TheRMan. Okay, and hello, my R-Force members and Twitch watchers to VTuber Connect. And no joke, I opened this game, there was a little splash screen of the logo, and then this. VTuber Connect contains depictions and mentions of sensitive topics, including depression, anxiety, and self-hate. Viewer discretion is advised. And I just go, I just go, okay, interesting. I will not touch this and just have this as a little disclaimer, because I have no idea about this game. So, start. I have, again, no idea. Also, no voice acting, because sounds of heavy armor, clashing steel, and furious button mashing fill the air. The girl in front of me is deeply focused, rhythmically bobbing her head to match with her character's actions. This is the final boss of the video game. She's been trudging through for over 50 hours of in-game time. Oh my god, this sounds like me playing PSO2 or Honkai. Okay, only those two. Those are probably most you have over 50 hours. My eyes are glued to the chaotic but methodically movements of the characters in-game. I have not eaten this entire day, but this is the conclusion to a month-long journey of constant revise, unlucky deaths, quotations, and cathartic victories. I will either see this fight to the end, or I will die trying. Please end this soon though, I'm actually starving. The towering figure slashes at the player character on screen, but the attacks are met with perfectly timed rolls. You want to tell me you're playing Elden Ring or actually any Souls game? Suddenly the boss contorts its body to slash behind itself, landing a direct blow to the player. Did you forget about that attack pattern? Oh no, she's one hit away from death. If she dies here and restarts again, that means another 10-minute long dance where she has to dodge 10 attacks for every one attack she gets in. Also another 10 minutes where I get the urge to backseat and don't get to eat. The starry-eyed girl starts leaning forward in true gamer fashion to indicate that she's completely focused. One thing though, the design of her is nice. Within the game, the armored player manages to land a successful string of hits. The health bar of the boss almost drops to 0, but there's not enough time to get another hit in before the boss can retaliate. Drawing perfect restraint, the girl manages to roll away in time to dodge the counterattack. This is it. A sliver of health on both sides. Any one successful hit will mean victory. The boss leaps into the air. The player character paces back and forth as if to accurately measure the distance between them and the descending foe. Right before the moment of the landing, the player character rolls immediately to the side. Anticipating the follow-up attack, another roll is performed in immediate succession. The timing ends up being flawless, as there's now a golden opportunity to strike. The sword of the armored character is brought down, slashing through the boss monster. The boss falls to its knees and starts disintegrating. Yeah, it's definitely a soul scam. Finally! I immediately start clapping in joy that both the girls and my immediate suffering has come to an end. It's done! The girl's body sinks back to indicate that she's expended most of her energy. A monologue from the armored character starts playing to indicate the end of the journey. The end credits start rolling as the screen fades away to black. Ah, that was a great game. It truly was. I cross my arms as I nod my head in agreement. Yes. It took a while, but it's finally over. I really loved the feel of the controls. It felt like I had complete agency over my character's movements. I can tell they put a lot of effort into the way that the character moves. Yeah, Bethesda is good. I mean... What is... No, sorry, not Bethesda. FromSoft. Wait, is the in-game company that made this Buy-Soft? No, Buy Hardware. Not From Software, it's Buy Hardware. It also helped that the quality of the soundtrack, art, and direction made for an overall immersive experience. And the female lead, just look at her design. I was basically drooling the entire game. It's definitely Elden Ring. No, it's young. I don't know. Respect. I might draw some fan art of her later. Ooh, of course you would. Same? No, she's mine. Dang, I don't think it would take me this long to finish the game. Alright, I might stop here for today since I have some stuff I should get done today. But first I might step outside to take a walk. Step outside? You? Yes, I'm doing what they call touching grass. Shocking, I know. I mean, I touched some grass today. No joke. But actually, I went downtown yesterday for the first time in a while. It was because the new line of graphics cards had come out not too long ago. Ooh. I was trying to buy 2 for myself. 2? But guess what? They were only letting people buy 1. I mean, technically you could have. Makes sense given they're normally sold out in most places. Oh. We're in that time and place. I know it's because of the shortage, but still. I knew it. The employee actually looked annoyed with me that I wanted to buy 2. Maybe he thought I was a scalper and was part of the reason that there's a shortage. This is a game, they shouldn't relate too much. Unless it's a slice of life something or a simulator. Is this finally the VTuber simulator that I wanted? Because the other one I played is just... you click stuff. You just click stuff. I mean, technically you also click the stuff there, but there's a bit more story. Yeah. Okay, new subscriber. Alright, super chat, good reward. Like, why a bit of backstory of the character, of the characters, not just okay, I want to be a VTuber. Yeah, good. Stream. Okay, click. Do training. Click. A little story. Okay, and click, 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 click. Oh, I reached my goal. Click, 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 click. Oh, I reached my goal. Click. Oh, I reached. Click. Yeah, I reached my goal. Oh, click. If somehow this game would get it updated, made it now that there's more story after you reach the specific amount of subscribers. And also I just wonder, is this just a YouTube VTuber or a Twitch VTuber? Also, probably there's a different way on which platform it actually is, because well, this is not the real world. Anyway, enough rambling of Roman. I was told that I would have to wait a month before buying another one. I think I might just look online and order them instead. Me? What? I would think you could just ask someone to go with you and have them buy one as well. But I guess I shouldn't be talking. Ask a friend? Oh no. Nah, I don't want to inconvenience other people. Me? As I said, you shouldn't relate too much. And you're already doing it. Okay, who was the one who said I have no friends? Shut up. Oh no. I'm too tired to hunt you down. I'll spare you for today. There wouldn't have been any problems if there was someone with me though. Why don't you come with me next time? Okay, why the cringe response? This I can feel the meme there. Why does it, actually no one has made this face? The cringe email face from Soul Eater of Death the Kid into an emote, or well, technically Joy did it themselves. A new emote idea. Okay, I'm leaving now. Bye. No. Yeah, that's right. Feel bad about it. No, but actually, I have to get going now. Ending the stream here. I'll catch up the super chats tomorrow. Okay, we're on YouTube version. Thank you to everybody who subscribed, donated, and come to watch at any point. Oh yeah, and I want to remind everyone that my anniversary stream is in 9 days. Oh, that's weird. I would have expected her to sound a bit more sad about the anniversary. Maybe she's just a bit tired. Thanks again for coming to Mana's stream. Bye bye. Well, we learned your name. I close the lid of my laptop as I get up to stretch the muscles I've neglected to use for the day. Not that I use them much anyway. I said don't relate too much, game! Also, from this point on, I think I will make a highlight video. So with other words, hi editing me! Hi, you idiot! If you're editing this live, please tell me how many times this game will relate to me. A lot. A bunch. Oh no. Oh yeah. Anyway, another day, another great Mana stream. I can't believe it's almost her first anniversary. It's hard to imagine that she's been able to grow so much in such a short amount of time. I shut up, but my brain is thinking. Just in case. And don't you even dare editing me. Don't you even dare. Don't. Well, you don't have any power against me. You are from the past. I'm from the present. Unless then. Then future Roman just goes, you both shut the fish up. Right, Roman, who's gonna watch this one on Monday? I know you're watching. I can see you sitting in the office. Maybe play some solitaire. I mean, it is a good game. Maybe you get better in the office instead of your PC because... Anyway, it's only been half a year since I've started watching her, but I've made sure to make it to every single stream, which hasn't been an easy road. I could feel myself almost transcending my human form during one of her subathons. Huh. But this is what being a Mana fan means. Related. You're an MFer. A motherfisher. We walk this harsh path to silent hole digging, endurance streams, and meme song karaoke sessions along with her. Okay, what? Sometimes we are graced with situation, ASMR streams, or professionally made song covers. I would not ask. I suppose I can check out some of the other VTubers I follow while Manas is offline. I still haven't eaten today, but if streams are not watched live, then what is the point? One part of me says, yeah, you're right. Another part of me says, don't eat. And the third part is just, we don't talk about the third part. The third part is a bit scary. I mean, okay, it's not really scary. It's more like... let's say it's not family friendly. Or good for anybody. I scrolled through the list of currently live VTubers. Born too late to explore the Earth. Born too early to explore the universes. Born just in time to live through this VTuber boom. I truly am living in the best timeline. Look, I'm still really appreciative that you ended up picking up this lifestyle change. Before then I knew you weren't in the best headspace. VTubers helped you more than I ever could, and I'm grateful for that. That's not... It's true, I was powerless when you needed support, and I don't want that to happen again. It's apparent that you enjoy watching VTubers, and that's completely fine, but I don't think those are the only interactions you should have. Could you try to make an honest effort again to try and meet some people, like maybe joining a club? No. Or going to a local event? Please, from me. Local event? Yes. Club? Looks at villager club. Yeah! I mean, there are cute girls, yes. But, I don't know, really. Alright. But in exchange, I don't want you blaming yourself for how I felt back during winter break. Sounds like a deal. By the way, I'll be in town briefly for business in a few days. I'll stop by your place, so let's grab dinner that tonight. Sure thing, just call me beforehand when you're on the way instead of just barging in like you usually do. How cruel! You should be glad your older sister comes for surprises. Oh, she's the older sister, okay. She's the only chan. Oh no. Oh yeah, I want to mention, remember that time I asked you for some recommendations for VTubers because I was curious? I finally got around to checking some of them out. Oh, nice. Oh, can't say this is personally my thing. I didn't really get much of what was going on. I mean, being a VTuber is basically having a streamer, but you have actually a character. I don't really play video games, so I don't understand any of the gaming streams, but a lot of the others are mainly chatting about topics I didn't really understand. There's also ASMR, there's also coding VTubers, which actually is really nice to see, because some of them actually use their code, mostly code the things that they then use in their streams. For example, the German VTuber Shino. I think. Yep. I don't actually. I really don't know if he actually uses any of the things that he code. But another one that recently, you could say, Vedel. I'm sorry, Vedel. And yeah, the funny interactions are actually though with Nero. Anyway, some clips I saw just consisted of really simple things like a girl sitting down on the chair or another falling down off camera. Okay, the first one, excuse me. The second one, okay, makes sense. There was another clip of a girl saying, "Fish, what's up with that?" Fish you. Well, let me guess, Miko. Don't question it. It's just cute hearing a Japanese VTuber hearing the word "fish you" sing. The irony is lost when I have to explain it. Yeah. But that's about what I expected. I even told you that you wouldn't understand much. Hey, I wanted to try and understand your interests a bit more. Can't say I understand any better after checking it out though. But that's alright. As long as this is something you personally take solace in, just remember that there are other things out there that can bring you happiness. Oh. I let out a long sigh and look out the window. I might as well stop by the convenience store to grab a bite. There should also be a new issue of the weekly VTuber magazine. There is a weekly VTuber magazine! I heard Mana will be on this edition's cover. Okay. VTuber Connect. I'm greeted by the harsh glare of the sun as I get my first exposure of sunlight for the day. I arrive at the local store located a few blocks down from my apartment. As I approach the magazine section, I see a figure of a girl staring at the last copy of the VTuber magazine. I may notice the dark circles under her eyes, reflecting the very aura that's exuding from her. Even I don't ever look this dead inside, when my donations get ignored. This might be a grim reminder of the harsh realities of the 3D world. It's a stark contrast to the positive atmosphere of VTuber streams. Stop it. She appears to be lost in thought, staring at the image of a man on the cover of the magazine. She notices my presence and turns my way. Oh, sorry, did you want the last copy of the VTuber magazine? Wow, even her voice sounds like she's dead inside. I'm so used to hearing voices full of life on stream that I didn't realize that people could sound like this. Were you going to buy it? If you were, then that's alright. No, that's okay. Do you want it? Huh? I guess she's being nice and letting me having it? Thanks. Yeah, I was planning on getting it. Well, in that case, I'll be buying it first. Huh? Jokes. I can take it. This girl. I guess she does have a bit of life in her. Thanks. I take extra caution picking up the magazine in case she tries to mess with me some more, but she just looks at me with a smug smile. So, you're a fan of VTubers? That's an understatement. VTubers are my lifeblood. Oh, just curious. Why do you like VTubers? Offering a chance for me to talk about my favorite thing in the world? Say no more. First off, there's an implied assumption that these people with anime avatars are going to share a common interest in Japanese entertainment media. Okay! Stop it, game! I automatically built a connection with them because of that, as well as the immediate attraction that I have to a well-designed model. Next, VTubers often have a wide breadth of talents, including drawing, singing, dancing, and voice acting, which appeal to people. Aha, interesting. VTubers are just generally entertaining people that are nice to be around. When I'm watching a VTuber stream, it's almost like I'm hanging out with them. Overall, VTubers are just the incredible bundles of character and talent. It's almost otherworldly. I beam with pride at my detailed explanation, but I'm met with a blank expression. I see. She doesn't look very impressed by my explanation. I'm starting to think I might have creeped her out a little. Maybe I should have said I like them because they are cute or funny. They're cunny. Okay, stop. But yay, you're the one who asked. Hey, have you ever thought that these VTubers aren't real? You mean like an AI called Nerosama or Ronica? What do you mean? There are real people behind these characters. I know, but what if that VTuber persona is not really who they are? What if the person behind them acted completely differently? Now listen to me here, game! It's almost like the VTuber doesn't actually exist as a person. Hey, I feel offended. I pause at the abruptness of this question. This typically wouldn't be the type of questions that you would ask someone who you just met. Well, I don't doubt that there are differences in the way that people present themselves on stream and the way that people act in their personal life. People act differently depending on the situation, like how to act in front of strangers versus how you act at home. That's true for VTubers as well. I guess it also depends on the situation. Why are they acting differently? That's true. What about this? You have a person that acts as a certain way, but for the sake of playing a VTuber persona, they have to adapt a different personality and act in a way that they usually never would. Would you consider that VTuber to not be real? That the person was just playing a character? Game, stop. The idea that an idolized VTuber isn't actually real is one that wouldn't sit well in anybody's mind. But thinking about it, there is some validity to that idea. Sorry if I pronounce this word differently, because, hey, my native language is sadly not English. Ich bin Deutsch. Okay, I'm actually Austrian, but anyway. I watch VTubers all the time, but I always just assumed that there was a person behind the avatar that acted the same way. Yeah, no. As much as I hate to admit, I guess there's always the possibility that there might be a real person behind the avatar who's just playing a part. Or does that necessarily mean that the VTuber isn't real? What even constitute them as being real? But if they can only act that way when they adopt that VTuber identity, then is that really themselves? Isn't that similar to putting on a superhero suit or transforming into a magical girl? Okay, I've watched enough magical girl anime to know the answer to that. Same here! At the same time, I hope you didn't watch a magical girl side, Madoka. The two others that I also watched, but I have forgotten the name of. Transforming empowers the gods to perform feats that they otherwise might not have had the courage to do so. Or doing the things that they actually always wanted to do. But their true strength was always in their hearts, regardless of transformation. Oh, that's interesting. The fact that you watch magical girl shows that it is. Not what you said. Hey. Just being in one... I don't know the word. Just focusing on one genre of anime isn't enough. Always a second one. I hope by interesting you mean that with a positive connotation. There's nothing wrong with watching magical girl anime as a young male adult. I mean, yeah. Maybe the story is actually interesting, which is actually always my reason. If the story is interesting, then I continue watching it. If not, yeah, okay, no. I have endured enough trash. That is all I'm gonna say. I find the stories to be inspiring. Okay, stop! Oh, I agree. I just wish it was that simple in reality. Or maybe it really is that simple, and I'm just overthinking things. Last question. Does the audience perception of the VTuber's identity matter in determining if that identity is real? Sorry, is there supposed to be a clear correct answer to these questions? I feel like I haven't given a single one. I don't think so. At least I don't really have a clear correct answer. I'm mostly just asking so I can see another person's point of view. I might be naive, but I wish it could always be as simple as just be yourself and everybody will accept you and you will succeed as a VTuber. Maybe for some it is that simple and there's no problem. Some VTubers just be themselves on stream and enjoy what they do. And there's nothing wrong with that. Hi! But even then, not everyone might accept you. You might have people who push a different identity on you. Hi! I mean, yes and no. Here's a little fun fact here. I notice I'm really more comfy than just being myself. And I want to provide this for everybody. To have a comfy place for everyone, for any and everyone. For anyone and everyone. Yeah. What people want might end up being different from what you want to express. Maybe it causes a disconnect between that person and their VTuber persona. Or maybe that's actually them. If there is a disconnect, then it probably becomes more pronounced when you adapt a new name and appearance. Probably. Then in that scenario, is VTuber self the fake and their usual self the real self? Or maybe they are both different, but they are real sides to the same person. Or maybe they are both fake. Okay, you kind of make my brain into mush. I guess. How would that even work? I don't know. I just said that to mess with you. I applaud your ability to crack jokes right after asking such serious questions. How did I even get into this situation? I almost forgot why I came here in the first place. Looking at magazine, or buying magazine, and eat. Can't say I necessarily hate this though. I hadn't really put much thought into what it means for the VTuber to take in on a new identity. Even if that conversation we just had felt like a jumbled mess, I feel like I gained a new perspective on VTubers. Oh yeah, this all started from being asked why I like VTubers. What about you? Why do you like VTubers? Assuming that you do. What if I said I don't watch VTubers? Huh, wow. I don't know what to say about this. I would demand my time and energy back. Here, I thought I found a kindred soul. Okay, yeah, I watch VTubers. Why I like them? Let's see. VTubing can be a shelter for those that need it. Sometimes you have nowhere else to go. Sometimes you get away from everything. Sometimes you aren't happy with the way things are, and you need somewhere to express yourself in ways that you normally couldn't. In the world of VTubing, you're free from the threats that tie you from becoming who you want to be. You can choose how you look, how you act, and just be able to reinvent yourself. I know that my editing me just literally zoomed this whole part into my face because I know myself. I know my future self. I know how I edit my videos. Yeah. And sometimes I force myself to yes. But at the same time, editing me? Yeah. You don't. I did. Just this once. I did. Fish you. I completely forgot. If I ask again, then ignore me there. No. I will not. Okay, I don't know what I just... Okay, I even forgot what I wanted to do with this skit. Joke. Fun. I'm suddenly reminded of my own experiences of when I started watching VTubers. I really did have nowhere else to go. For the first time in who knows how long, it feels like someone might have understood me. I can relate to that. Oh? Sometimes we just need to feel like there's someone there, talking and chilling with us. Oh, you're out there. There might not be anywhere else to go to get that human connection. I realized that I said that I have no friends in a roundabout way. Even if there are people in your life that you can go to, you might feel like nobody understands you. Sometimes you just need a break from everything. Others might not even have the luxury of having friends, so they go to VTubers. I feel offended. Well acknowledged. I actually have no idea how I feel right now. She looks at me when she says that, as if to emphasize the idea that I might not have friends. Why were you looking at me with that expression when you said that? Come on, you're supposed to look at people when you're speaking to them. Hey, I didn't think I was implying anything, did you? You're giving me mixed signals. This girl is giving me this smug smile. She knows what she said, what she did. Nope, not at all. Must have been a coincidence. Must have been mistaken. Sorry for suspecting you. I gave my best exaggerated display of poor acting. Good. I accept your apology. I was about to break into tears if I were to be suspected of implying that you have no friends. Hey, you're not supposed to point that out, so you were implying that. She gives a hearty laugh. Then quickly goes back to her deadpan expression. I don't know what you're talking about, but going back to what I was saying, she's changing the subject. And if there's nowhere else to go, that's not to say that people should go and pour their troubles out to a streamer. Yes, you don't do that, do you? Hey, what do you take me for? My struggles are so pathetic that even if I wanted to inconvenience others, they would just think of me even less than they already would. I don't think that's something you should be proud of. But I don't think it matters how pathetic your struggles are. There might always be others that they are going through a rougher time, but that doesn't make your struggles any less important to you. What matters is how you deal with them, right? There's too much I don't get about this girl. Why did she suddenly start asking me difficult questions about VTubers? What's with the sad look she's giving? Huh? At the very least, I don't think she's being nice for the sake of seeming nice, like other people do. Honestly, my struggles really are pathetic. Why would I ever inconvenience VTubers to listen to the troubles of someone as insignificant as me? Even the skull in front of me. I'm not going to try and earn any pity from someone I just met. I'm sure my struggles are not worth the time or emotional energy from even random people. Thanks. I didn't want to push back in case she ends up expending any more energy on insignificant things. So, why were you asking me all these questions? Do you typically interrogate everybody you meet? How rude. Of course I don't do this to everybody. You were just a prime victim. In what way was I a prime victim? You're a VTuber fan, for one. You also looked like you had nowhere else to spend your time. What you said was contradictory. Being a VTuber fan means I have no time to spend on anything else. Yeah, sure, that blows my mind. I'm not entirely convinced that she would just randomly start asking me weird questions without any reason, but it doesn't seem like I'll get any answer out of her. I suspect that she's a VTuber. It's also no different that she and the VTuber Mana were in the title screen. I'm just saying. I might as well take the chance to ask about her thoughts on other things. You said you were a fan of VTubers, right? What about Mana? The one on the cover? I guess you could call me a fan. Isn't she the greatest? That cool voice, that great sense of humor, the ability to handle any situation with confidence, the talent she has in so many fields. It ain't much. Huh? There are a ton of other VTubers out there that are more talented and put in just as much work. Yes. But also no, because quote from I have no idea who. Every person is weird in their own way. And that makes it beautiful. And I just remembered it was not the exact quote, but I know from who. And yeah, if you know, sorry. The stars just aligned for her to make it big. I take back what I thought about being understood. You might as well be kicking me down and stomping on me. Mommy, what? Hey, some people are into that. Okay. I just want to take a little love break, okay? So see you in a few minutes. There's no way that she was just lucky and got to where she was. Well, that's the reality of the VTubing world. It's all about timing and luck. That's just wrong. You can't just make nothing out of their talents and efforts. Believe me, I really do respect the talents and efforts of VTubers. But the reality is that no matter how talented or how much effort some people put in, it won't be enough. They won't make it. Others with less talent and who put in less effort might make it big instead. I would like to say something about this, but at the same time I shouldn't, and I also don't. And yeah, maybe it would be because they came across the right opportunity to join an agency. Maybe that one clip they had went viral. The internet isn't a place that perfectly and accurately rewards work and talent. Oftentimes the success of your VTuber will bend to the whims of whatever's trending at the time. Oh. And if that was easy to just predict or figure out, then anybody could just make it big. I have to stop myself from getting angry. I know I shouldn't get defensive about things I like, but any affront to the VTubers I like, mine in particular, feels like an attack on myself. I think I've calmed down. Thinking about it, there is some validity to what she's saying. The internet can be unpredictable, and how a VTuber can make it big is not something that's so easily determined. Again! I watch plenty of small VTubers myself, and to say that they are not making it big because they are not working hard enough, or that they aren't talented enough, is disingenuous. What is word? Hey, this is the first time I see this word. It is sorry. But at the same time, you can't just make it big by timing and luck alone. People aren't going to just keep watching because you got lucky. There has to be some appeal to get people to stay. Why did my brain suddenly just switch quickly to German and back to English? To stay. Sorry, I got a bit emotional. I think you're right about some things. We can't predict who will become big. There might be plenty of VTubers out there that could have been the next big thing, but never did. Hi. But there's no way that a VTuber will remain successful without having the hard work and talent required to do so. I don't believe that Mana could be as successful as she is by just getting lucky. I'm sure there was some of that involved. But the reach she gets by touching the hearts of her viewers isn't just a product of timing or luck. I truly believe that who she is as a person and the work that she puts in is the reason why she continues to appeal to so many people. She just looks at me with surprise. Who she is, huh? Sorry, I got a bit emotional as well. Maybe you're right. Regardless, popularity isn't the only indicator for success for VTubers, is it? There are a ton of VTubers that are satisfied with the community they've built, yes, regardless of size. Like? Yeah. Editing me, don't you even dare, by the way! Don't you even dare! What you mean? What you mean, you idiot? What you mean, you big idiot of a Roman? I'm sure there are people who think that way, but at the same time, I think in the back of their minds, a lot of them also think that it would be nice if they were to make it big. There are also plenty of VTubers out there that have single-digit average viewers and desperately wish to grow. I said editing me, don't you even dare! What? And say, huh? What you say past me? Huh? You wanna fight? They have been through that or know what goes through their minds. But you have a point. I've seen many VTubers try to put themselves out there on multiple platforms to try and If I somehow make a relatable counter, please just put now one in there, because exclamation point socials. That's all I'm gonna say. And imagine how many of their stories have been denied before they could have even get going because they started at the wrong time or just got unlucky. Did someone kick you down this morning or something? Don't seem to have the most optimistic outlook on things. This morning, someone's been kicking me down every day. Well, you should probably tell that person to stop. Yeah, well, that someone is alive. I'll make sure to tell them next time. I don't want to repeat it again. But anyway, since we were talking about mana, what if the one behind mana is a completely different person? I wonder what you mean by that. I mean what we were talking about earlier? You mean that the person behind mana acts completely differently? That's a bit hard to believe. I don't know actually. Would it actually matter? What do you mean? If mana is different off stream, then does that really matter? I mean, like you said earlier, there could be a ton of reasons for it. You wouldn't feel betrayed? That she was lying to you in a way? I think in the back of my mind, maybe I would, but she doesn't know it to us in any way to act a certain way. Is that so? What about you? Aren't you Mana's fan? How would you feel? I would feel betrayed. That I find inspiration in someone so amazing, but she turns out to be pathetic in reality, and she was just putting up a front the entire time. Why do I have the feeling of you're just being you? The hardest critic of someone is themselves. And according to this text, well, it even is more the reason, more the evidence that she's mana. That's really harsh. That really wasn't the answer I was expecting. I guess there are really harsh mana fans out there. I would have thought that everybody liked her. Can we please get a list of all the haters? Because even though it's a small list, they are loud. Always. There's always a list of haters. Again, not big, rather small, but they are loud and annoying. I doubt that's actually the case though. Well, reality has a tendency to disappoint. I'm surprised you even have expectation in the first place to disappoint. Huh, you're right. Let me rephrase. Reality has a tendency to be exactly as I expect it to be. I can't help but give a chuckle at the absurdity of this conversation. How long have we been standing here? 20 minutes? According to my time, a bit more. I don't even know this girl's name, but I can tell that she's unique, to say the least. By the way, I don't think I caught your name. Trying to slide into my DMs, I see. Luring me into this long-winded conversation, and then trying to get my information out of me. Hey, you were the one who started asking me questions. And don't make me out to be a predator just for asking for your name. My name is Makoto. Makoto Kaguzaka. I probably pronounced this name wrong, and I'm sorry. Also, hi, Makoto. Oh, that's a mouthful. My name is Shoma. Shoma Hasegawa. Why does my brain hate this name for some reason? Hasegawa. Enemy. Please search for any anime character with the last name Hasegawa. And just put the picture right up there. And please tell me, is it something that I hate with the character, or maybe it's actually a name that I like? I don't know actually. My brain just says there's something about this name. Why does my brain also right now say also Monogatari? Well, Hasegawa, I should get going now. Oh. I remember what Yokone requested of me earlier. I'd much rather spend my time playing games or watching VTubers than try and converse with strangers. But talking with this girl wasn't all that bad. She has a certain bitterness towards the world that I kind of admire. Huh. A lot of other people I've met just seem so passively agree with anything, but she doesn't seem to be afraid of speaking her mind. And she has some interesting takes and questions, but I don't even know anything about her. And we just happened to meet her by chance. There's no excuse I can use for us to converse again. I can't just ask for her email or number. Why would I think that she would want to continue associating with me anyway? I'm just being selfish. I'm not going to inconvenience her any further. Sounds good. It was nice talking with you. Maybe we'll see each other around. Well, I'll be here around the same time tomorrow. I didn't get to buy the magazine I wanted. Isn't that just a roundabout way of telling me to come back here tomorrow? Maybe I'm getting too ahead of myself. See ya! I watch as she walks away down the street. Surely people haven't changed this much since the last time I talked to them. I'm sure she's just an oddity. My stomach suddenly reminds me of the reason I came to the store. I take the VTuber magazine and a pre-packaged meal to the counter to check out. Hello, IH. And have a good learning. And also welcome to basically how VTubers actually are off stream. The game. What kind of basic wipe was that? I plop down on my chair and lay the contents of my plastic bag on my desk. As I open the plastic bag casing of my meal, I stare at the cover of the magazine. Mana's face adorns the front cover with her signature winking peace sign. I can imagine that whoever is behind Mana might actually be a completely different person. And if that was the case, would that necessarily be a bad thing if that was by choice? If the Mana persona is used to become another someone that they want to be, then that's fine, isn't it? If that wasn't the case, how could someone not want to be a Mana? She's basically perfect in the eyes of the VTuber community. She's a pillar of strength and proof that you can make it to the top with talent and hard work. I recall what Makoto, I will not say this last name, told me earlier about her success being a result of luck and timing. There's no way that's completely true. The reason she's so successful is because she's so amazing. How can anyone ignore that fact? I don't think there's much point in thinking about this though. Mana is someone who's out of reach for any of us, especially someone like me. The most interaction you can get from her is a verbal reading of your donation. That amount of attention is enough. It's selfish and delusional to think that you can get any more than that. I put down the magazine and flipped through some VTuber streams to occupy myself for the rest of the day. VTuber Connect. I set up from my desk content as I think about the productivity of my day so far. I've managed to make a sizable dent in my gaming backlog while not missing a single second of the VTuber streams I wanted to check out. Gaming while watching. Nice. Unfortunately, the limitations of the human body are preventing me from going further, as my body tells me that it's time to eat. I remember what Makoto told me the day prior. It's almost time for her to be at the store. Well, I have to go get food anyway. I might as well check if she's there. The sun once again batters my eyes with its rays of light as I step outside for the first time today. The storefront slowly comes into vision as I approach. I don't see Makoto anywhere. Did I just miss her? No, I'm pretty sure I just deluded myself into thinking that she would want to meet with me again. I guess I'll just get my food and head back. Hey! I heard the familiar voice of someone who sounds like they've given up hope in the world. Ouch! Oh, Makoto. I saw you looking disappointed. Did you think that I already left? Did you miss me that much? The only disappointment I get from life is when VTubers cancel their streams. Or get cancelled on board. Oh, sounds like a satisfying life if that's the only thing that disappoints you. What brings you back here? Oh, you know, that thing your body does when you haven't eaten. I also wanted to check out the new Jump chapters. Ah, you mean you wanted to get this? Makoto looks down at the stands, her eyes on the last edition of Jump available. Is she going to mess with me again and take it? Curses, store manager. Why do you not restock your shelves? No, that's not the one I meant. Oh, okay, I guess I'll take it then. Wait, no! Sure, you can have it. I can't remember the last time I had the chance to catch up to manga. Makoto gives me a somber tone. Is it because she's too busy? She has the time to talk to me like this. And I would imagine she has the time to catch up to manga. Which manga do you read? I read a lot. Well, used to. But I would like to catch up with Heroes of the Sky. I have the volumes for those, if you'd like to borrow them sometime. Makoto looks at me weirdly, as if I'm misunderstanding something. Sure, I'll take you up on that offer. Don't spoil anything before then, though. I'll murder you. You already act like you have nothing to lose. You might very well do it. How rude. I haven't given up on everything yet. There are plenty of things still worth living for. Like cute anime girls. And that amazing parfait at the cafe down the street. Somebody has the priority straight. Right. Well, you know what they say, suffering is how you know you're still alive, and you can appreciate the happy moments even more as a result. Just because something's comparatively better doesn't actually make it better, does it? I don't know. Is it all comparative? One person's level of suffering might be another person's regular level of living. True. Maybe my suffering is just a state of being for me at this point. That's how you're going to interpret it? Our conversation is interrupted by the sound of my stomach. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to keep you from getting food. No, that's alright. You also probably shouldn't just stand around here. Do you want to head to the park just up ahead after I get some food? Smile suddenly forms across Makoto's face. Oh. Hey, stop making it weird. I'm quite a busy person, but I guess I'll spare the time to stay with you so you aren't lonely. I'm sure you'll spend your time very wisely. What was that? Nothing. I grabbed some rice balls, tea, and the last copy of the Jump magazine on the shelf and take them to the counter to check out. When I come back out, Makoto is just staring out in the distance, lost in thought. What are you up to? You know, existing. Sounds rough. I've got what I wanted to buy, so we can go now. This street feels familiar. We head down the street to the nature park ahead. Makoto stares right ahead, but it doesn't seem like she's focusing on the scenery in front of her. I realize I know next to nothing about her, let alone what she could possibly be thinking about. We arrive at the walkway next to the park's lake and stare at the surface of the water. Okay, this also looks very familiar. But at the same time, it also looks nice. As I'm eating my rice balls, I think about how I can get to know Makoto better. Say, do you also go to Numazu University? Huh? Makoto breaks her focus and turns to me. Oh, you do? I do. Can't say I'm particularly a fan of studying and attending classes though. There are people out there who are fans of that. You're passionate about what you study? Then sure. I'm mainly just doing it because society is so adamant about sending everybody to get a higher education, and so that I can have some security in the future. Can't say I'm particularly passionate about what I'm read from these textbooks. No, I get that. I can't say I'm particularly passionate about the topics in class either. Most of my passions lie outside of what I do in class. And they are anime, video games, VTubers. Anime, manga, videos, and the types of inspirational and heartwarming stories and characters that are portrayed are ones I can get from other mediums. So basically, that's the thing that I just said. VTubers as well. Of course, being able to share in those experiences is also nice. Consuming creative media lets me experience journeys, feelings, and thoughts from others that I normally wouldn't be able to experience on my own. So, you're what they call an otaku. Very funny. I'm sure that concept is very foreign to you. The Western version is called weeb. And like that wasn't obvious enough already from the conversations we've had. Sorry, please don't talk to me anymore. Her deadpan delivery of that line gets a laugh out of me. No, but that's something I completely understand. You're able to make a profound connection with something or someone, even if they might be fictional. What about you? What are you passionate about? Me? Because I like the same things you mentioned as well. But if I had to describe it, I like creating things as a way to share my own experiences and convey my feelings. Like a VTuber, what? There are just some things I can't convey through words alone, and being able to create things and be shared it with others. When I draw that piece of art, of that one scene that resonates with me, or sing that song about an experience that I wish to convey, I'm able to express myself and hopefully make that connection with others. When I'm able to bring happiness to others by doing so, then that's fulfilling in ways that words can't do justice. So, it's a bit similar to what I said, but from the creator's side. You draw and sing, no? Sing, draw, dance, voice act, make content. Can't say I'm particularly great at any of it though. I see making content. You sound like you're a VTuber. Haha. Okay, I should stop. Wow, that's a lot. I'm curious now. Can I see what kind of stuff you make? Yeah, not in a million years. Ouch. I understand though. It really is one of the best feelings though, when something that you created is able to touch the hearts of the people who experience it. Wait, all of Makoto's ways of expressing herself are typically those that VTubers also have. I wonder. She also has the courage to put herself out there, and she herself mentioned that VTubers are a way for people to express themselves. If you put 1 and 1 together, you get 2. Or 11. Depends on who you ask. Could she be... No, the chances are pretty small. Statistically speaking anyway, and I can't imagine someone who's as jaded as her would be one. Yeah, definitely. And even if she was, it's not like she would say that she was. Yeah. You know, if you think about it, once we are gone from this world, we would only have those that remember us to have a lasting impact on the world. Say, don't you feel like the way that VTubers make money is simultaneously humanizing and dehumanizing? In what ways? In a way, VTubers sell their personality by streaming. It's like they are the product. Their income is determined by how much people like them, which depends on their personality. It's almost like they're being assigned a monetary value to who they are. Like people who make less money are worth less as people. That's just not true at all. That's a dehumanizing part of it, right? What's the humanizing part? VTubing allows you to express yourself and do the things you want to do. You make money by connecting with people. Alternatively, you could be pulling a lever as a job. Not that there is anything wrong with pulling a lever as a job. Pull the lever, crunk! There might be a need for that, but it feels a lot more human to be able to express yourself as a job. That's true, but the dehumanizing part is such a negative way to view things. People have different preferences in who they might want to support. Just because a VTuber doesn't appeal to a wide audience doesn't mean they are less valuable as a person. No, I agree. I'm just pointing out that it can seem that way. I don't actually believe it myself. There are so many amazing VTubers out there that are struggling to get by. I know that at the same point, I did something him in the highlight video. Which, editing me, don't you even dare now. We did this once, we don't do it again, okay? Shut up! And that there are others I know that have such an amazing community to support them despite how broken the VTuber might be. What? I'm curious to know who she's talking about, but it's probably better not to ask her or know. Sometimes it feels like Makoto has such a negative outlook on things, but then sometimes it feels like she has absolute trust in others. There's still too much I don't understand about her. But I guess that's to be expected. We've only just met each other. I can't be conceited to think I'll understand her right away. Are you staring at me? Oh, I must have been staring at her while thinking to myself. Have you been charmed by all my good points? Oh yeah, of course. You have that, realistic view on life. And, very unique eyes. Oh, you're too kind. I'm sure every girl you meet instantly falls for you once they know how good guy you are at complimenting. But I prefer to say that my eyes show how I've learned the cruelties of the world. Huh. See, would you rather be innocent and have never experienced the cruelties of the world? Or would you rather be someone who lived through it and is wiser as a result? I like to be the one who managed to learn about everything without having to go through the hardships. Don't we all? Like, for real. What do you even do all day to look so tired? What do I do? That's a secret. You haven't reached the high enough bond level with me yet to unlock that. Well, I'm getting myself a cheats engine. What? Okay, what level am I at right now? Then. On level 8. Huh. Wait, that's pretty good, isn't it? Out of 100. Never mind. Okay, yeah, I figured. Sorry, I missed a digit. Out of 1,000. Okay, now you're making crap up. Hey, isn't that a bit harsh? Is this one of those pay to win systems where you can't just pay to skip everything? Okay, we have a gotcha here. What kind of bond level are you getting this time? Ah, you get +2. Ah, sadly. Okay, you roll a second time, and I'm sorry, you have to go one down. Sure, but it's a. Why did I predict this so good? Give me 10,000 yen for every 1% chance to skip to max bond level. 99% chance to drop down to level 0. Okay, we don't go that far. Oh, these words seem familiar. I think I've seen them in the gacha game I've played. Honkai Genshin. Yes, or two. Honkai Star Rail, which comes out next week. What? Is there a pity system? I'm pulling in for a guarantee. Yeah, I think I'll stick to my usual gacha games. I think I prefer the 2D world. You have a girl in front of you offering you these secrets of her heart, and you turn her down for some 2D waifus. Now listen to me here, young lady. You are a 2D lady for me. So... Anyway. The secrets of your heart involve me paying you money. And I thought we were just talking about what you spend your time on. Is it weird to say that word? Also, don't you dare editing me. You don't understand the heart of a maiden, do you? What kind of maiden tries to extort money from an innocent soul? I can give you many examples. You're anything but innocent. You've always admitted to playing gacha games. What's wrong with gacha games? They lure you in with all these desirable characters that you expect to be able to collect. Then they hit you with predatory practices to make you spend money, because you can't get enough resources to get all the characters you want by being free to play. I'm speaking from experience. No, I know right from the start that it would be a futile effort to be free to play. That's why I started spending money right away. Right. Yu-chan wasn't going to wait for me until her next banner. And I'm guessing you also spent on duplicates so you could max her out? No. That can wait until her next banner. But Ai-chan, on the other hand... Stop. My fragile college student finances are crying out in pain right now. I barely have enough to support my favorite VTubers as it is. Hey, think about yourself first. You don't need to donate in every stream or buy every single piece of merchandise to show your support. Yes, that's true. What? A motto that I learned from a different VTuber. Before spending the money to this weird interdimensional traveler, you should always think about yourself. If you know, okay, I have enough buffer for the whole month, okay, good. I pay a little, I give my favorite VTuber, streamer, YouTuber, whatever, a little bit of that. It's not much, because I have a big buffer, so it's good. Many of them would be happy just with you showing up and listening in. Yeah, that is why also in the starting soon screen video, I also have the thing with how to support, or actually also in the panel, where it says, there are monetary ways to support me by merch, the stuff in the shop, the merch shop, donating, subscribing with TheRMan, which is also, by the way, free. Well, if you have Twitch Prime, of course, or Amazon Prime. And of course, number one is just watching, just being here, just having a nice time. Doesn't matter if lurk or not. Well, it's not like I'm missing out on meals because I'm spending money to support them. I just want to be able to support them whenever I can. Honestly, the support I give isn't nearly enough as what VTubers have given to me. All the meaningful experiences I've had, as well as just having a place I can go for comfort. This isn't something that I can just put a monetary value on to repay. Makoto seems surprised that I make that too personal. I guess most people would be creeped out that I spend a lot of my money on VTubers. I'm sure those VTubers feel the same way. What do you mean? That you've also provided something for them that they feel is undeserved, or that they won't ever be able to repay. Really? But I mainly lurk with the occasional chatting here and there. I figured I would just be another number to them. That's not true at all. I'm startled by the abrupt shift in her tone. Let me guess, just because there's a number attached to a person doesn't mean that people just look at just the number and just go, oh, that's a new number. No, they just mean, hey, that's a new person. Which is why I'm also always surprised when people just, for example, come here, have a little chat, and then fall. Because hey, for me, it means I like what I see. But I bring them. And again, I think this is what is now happening now. Viewers aren't just a number to VTubers. I said it. They might not know every single name of their supporters. But the connection that VTubers form with their viewers is meaningful. I refuse to believe that the community they've built together is something that can't just be described as a statistic or a way for the VTuber to collect a paycheck. I just remember someone who's basically like that. Thinking about it, it's not too uncommon to hear that content creation is just a job to VTubers and that you shouldn't get too attached to them. But Makoto is right. There's no way that the relationship can be described like that. No, you're right. I don't believe that either. I can't fully describe that the feelings I have about that connection, but I'm sure that it isn't as shallow as being a statistic. Makoto seems to have calmed down. Sorry for getting angry. It's alright. Honestly, I'd rather you have your own beliefs that you're passionate about than be passive and agree with everything I say. I've had interaction where it's obvious that the person just goes with the flow or with whatever I say and doesn't have all that many thoughts of their own. I get that sometimes they just want to come off as nice, but I don't feel like the conversation goes anywhere. That's why talking with Makoto feels like a breath of fresh air. Understood. I'll proceed to push all my beliefs onto you from now on. Please don't. I still have some hope for the world, albeit only slightly. But I still don't want my outlook to become as bleak as yours. Come on, I've told you. I prefer to say that I have a more realistic view. And besides, look at me. I manage to smile through the pain every day. Seeing as how you're able to joke around, and I can tell you're doing a great job. We both laugh after realizing how silly our conversation has been. I did say before that I tried to support VTubers when I'm financially able. If there's one pain I'm unable to smile through, it's that I missed out on Mana's half-year anniversary merchandise. That haunts me every day. You mean the playmat, acrylic stand, keychain, and postcard? Yeah, I was able to get everything later from third-party sellers, except the limited hand-signed postcard. It doesn't exist for sale anywhere. Legitimate ones at least. Makoto, you want to say something here? I could give you one if you want. Huh? I have one I could give you. One what? You're playing dumb or something? The hand-signed postcard. I have an extra one laying around that I could give you. Who just has an extra limited time hand-signed postcard from one of the biggest VTubers just laying around? I wonder somebody who accidentally bought two. That can happen. I guess you could call me a big fan. You want it or not? Well, of course I want it, but I can't just take it for free. That's okay, I don't need your money. Are you low-key trying to flex on me? Instead, you can get on your knees and beg for it. Hey, people are into that, you know that? Okay, that's totally worth it. On the point that Shoma is kind of relatable, or this whole game is kind of relatable, this is one thing that I just go, no. Just no. I start to fold my knees and lower myself to the ground. Wait, stop! Not actually do it. I react with laughter at her instant response. I think that's the first time I've seen you flustered. Alright, maybe I should just throw the postcard in the trash. Wait, please, I'm sorry. I hope you are, little son. Anyway, I actually have to get going soon. I know you have nothing else to do tomorrow, so let's meet up somewhere in the afternoon. That way I can give the postcard to you. And you also promised to let me borrow your manga volumes. That can be how you repay me. I pull out my phone to check the time. I actually have to get going soon as well. I can miss Mana's stream tonight. But still, just letting you borrow manga for that postcard doesn't sound like a fair trade. You're right, I'll throw in some money as well. As much as I would like some extra money, I still want to repay you back somehow in the future. I'm fine, if it's just for the sake of making yourself feel better, then sure. Anyway, give me your contact so I can tell you where to meet. Did this somehow low-key just... Did they literally make a low-key a connection within 2 days? Oh, sure. We prefer a quick exchange of contacts. I'll message you tonight. Alright, sounds good. Would this be your first time messaging a girl? I'll have you know that I have a loving older sister that takes every opportunity to check up on me how I am. I see. How sweet. I guess that answers my questions. Okay, let's go. Oi, don't you just leave after making a job. Don't just leave after making a job like that. He's already walking away. I catch up to her and we make our way out of the park, back to the way we came. A light breeze and ample greenery make for a pleasant atmosphere as we walk through the trail. Maybe I should go outside more often, but she told me that she'll be busy tonight. I don't want to seem like I'm being pushy. Hello cats and welcome to VTuber Connect, a game about a viewer of a VTuber who meets a girl who's probably that VTuber. And it is so relatable somehow. She did also tell me that she'll message me on where to meet tomorrow. I'll at least go through the internet to bide my time until the start of Mana's stream. My eyes wash over the sea of posts about VTubers. Many of them are self-promotions by VTubers themselves on upcoming streams, and others are just memes about what might have happened in the stream this week. Milk. Don't question the milk. Don't question from where the milk comes from. Don't question what the milk is made from. It's milk. That's all you get to know. I think back to what I talked about Makoto today. I wonder how many of these VTubers are people that took the leap to put themselves out there so that they can share what they love and express themselves. One is probably me. Or maybe they were just looking to make a connection with people. That is probably me too. I'm sure there are people who are riding the wave and are just doing it for fun. And I don't think there's anything necessarily wrong with that. There's also the people who just ride the wave because of money. But even if you're just doing it for something as simple as having fun, there exists a connection between them and the community that isn't as simple. Yeah? I only thought about it from the viewer's perspective, but Makoto is right. VTubers also form their own unique connection with their viewers that can't be described as just a statistic. It would be nice if that's something that they could do with security and peace in mind. Talking with Makoto really put things into perspective. Streaming and content creation in general isn't always going to be reliable. VTubers only recently exploded in popularity, and we have no idea if that will still be the case a few years from now. If you do that as your only source of income, then treating it as a job might change your view of your passion. Even if you're using it as a way to escape from reality, then it's not like you're safe from those feelings. Okay. I've seen plenty of VTubers struggle with growth. And once you've tied those feelings of success and failure to your passion, then you might end up tired of pursuing it. Me sometimes. But then I remember, why am I doing this? And then I'm good again. There's likely a lot more things that I don't realize about VTubing. My thoughts are interrupted by the start of Mana's intro. Mana! It's your shining star in the night sky, Mana Orion. Oh, nice name. How's everybody doing tonight? Good, alright, good, great. Bad? Well, you're in luck because I'm here now. You'll be having a good time in my stream and I won't be taking no for an answer. Okay, who's saying no? Show yourself. Oh, this is where everybody even tries to hide the one that said that or they'll spam me with a smiley face. Looks like everybody is saying me. I might have to ban all of chat at this rate. But I'm merciful, so I'll let you guys go. I'll be playing this stratagem that I recently picked up. It's called Iron Nova. I heard a lot of good things about this game, but didn't really have the chance to play it much until the publishers contacted me for a sponsored stream. Oh. So I played it for a bit and started liking it a lot, mostly because the character designs are so cute. Oh no, not another gacha gamer stream. How much is she going to spend this time? Guys, stop saying oh no. I'm just trying to get one of the 5 stars. Just one, that's all. And I looked up the rates beforehand. The expected amount is about 10,000 yen for this particular one. Where have I seen this before? The last time she had a gacha stream, she got incredibly unlucky with the character she wanted and had to hit the pity or amount needed to guarantee the character. And I've heard that this particular game she's playing right now doesn't have a pity system. Ouch! The intro to this game is so cute. I've already played through all the tutorials and learned the basics, so I could get straight to the character pulling. Because I know that's what you are all here for. It's true, people are attracted to seeing other people gamble. That is why the gamble stream, the casino streams were there. That sounds highway, and I said nothing what happened. I tried just spamming pull when over and over. Alright, this should be where I can buy all the gems to pull. I've already loaded in 10,000 yen worth of gems to summon. Mara starts humming to herself happily as she casually exchanges all of her in-game paid currency to summoning orbs in one set of clicks. Okay, let's go! Manaka changes the pitch of her voice up and down in a playful manner. Let's go! Whoa, 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 whoa! So, I'm looking for Haruka-chan. I've already done my research. Seems like she's one of the best units, as well as being the cutest out of all these girls. Basically, what I'm saying is that we're meant to be, and if I don't get her, then I don't know what I'm going to do. I might have to take my anger out on you guys if that happens. Oh no, she's one of those. Okay, I'm starting now. Of course, I have hovers over the 10 pull button, but Mana has yet to press it. It would be funny if I just dealt here. I'm sure everybody's waiting in anticipation for her to press the button and see what she gets. This is so like her to mess with everybody. Just wait. That's already spamming about being edged. My brain is just already too much corrupted. I bet everybody has their eyes glued to the screen and is drooling all over the keyboards in anticipation. Fine, I'll do it. Mana finally presses the button, and the screen transitions into a beautiful animation of a portal appearing. The portal goes with a golden hue to indicate that she had gotten a 5-star. Mana starts screaming in excitement at obtaining a 5-star in her first set of summons. Already? Are the chances like 2%? I can see that wave of streamer luck coming in. I had my own streamer luck once. And only once. See guys, this is what I mean when I said Haruka-chan and I were meant to be. Stop saying pre-recorded stream, you guys are basically calling yourself chatbots. Amen! Mana skips through her lower rarity characters until she gets to the golden glow, only to be met with a character distinct from the one she was aiming for. This is the wrong character. There are 2 5-stars on this particular summon, and I got the wrong one. That's okay, Mio-chan is also cute, and that was only the first set of summons, so that's still lucky. Let's keep going. Mana quickly bar through the remainder of her summons, without any instances of a golden glow. She lets out an audible groan as she reaches the last of her summons. I went through I-80 without a single 5-star. Surely this will be the one. The portal glows with a golden hue as Mana uses the last of her pulls. Mana's muzzle jerks up and she lets out a gasp. This is the one! Mana quickly skips through the animations of the lower rarity characters until she is met with the golden animation. A familiar face pops out as Haruka once again awaits being summoned. No! Why? Haruka-chan, why? Mana transitions to the next screen while talking. A golden glow appears with a new image. Haruka-chan! Mana rapidly starts clapping and drumming on the desk to express her excitement without damaging anything. You did love me after all. Come here. Mwah, mwah. The sounds of kissing that are uncomfortably close to a microphone can be heard through the stream. I chuckle at how Mana has made this pulling session out to be some sort of emotional journey for her. You really did come home after all. Time to drop every research I have into her. Mana deftly navigates through the array of menu options to reach the section to grow characters. There we go, and this too. There's something I want to mention since I've been seeing it come up when I was looking this game up. Please don't say shame. People value things differently and could have no problem spending money on something they enjoy because they think it's worth it. Someone consciously decides it's worth it to spend X amount of money for a Y% chance to get something they want, and they're not compromising other things that they might value more, then that's completely fine. Don't shame them because they decided to spend a bunch of money on just a video game or anything similar. That's just being insensitive to our subjective experiences. It's okay to spend money on things we enjoy. I'm not trying to promote gacha addiction this stream through my own spending. I thought this was worth it for me to do as content and for my own enjoyment. Even if I didn't get what I want, I wouldn't have regretted it because I consciously decided it was worth it to spend this money on the chance I get what I want. Of course, people can get addicted and end up spending money that they otherwise think is better used on some other things, but they can't stop themselves. But we can't know for sure until we get a bigger picture. I don't see it in this community really, but I see it a lot elsewhere on the internet. Let's all try to be more mindful of others' experiences and values, okay? That was fun, but not completely out of nowhere. I see it as well on the internet all the time. It's not just gacha games, but it applies to a lot of other hobbies. I think most people would scoff at the amount of money I spend on merchandise and donating, but it's what I enjoy. I don't regret it. Okay, hold on, let's use her in some missions now. After navigating through the menu options for the missions screen, the screen is soon filled with tiled spaces to reveal a turn-based grid system. That should be enough for the content that I can do right now, without refilling on energy. I think I'll move on to reading super chats and just hang out for a bit. Okay, first off is Mana fan number 211 son. I love this game, I'm so glad you got sponsored. I'm looking forward to how you play. Aw, thank you. I hope you enjoy it. I know there's a lot of different approaches to reading donation messages, especially depending on the streaming platform. But I'm surprised someone as big as Mana still reads out every single super chat. It honestly seems like a ton of work, and I can see why VTubers wouldn't depending on their approach. But it really does help the community feel closer with her. The super chat reading continues on with Mana able to provide active responses to any questions or inquiries that were thrown at her. Next we have Johnson242 son. Mana, I wanted to send a super chat to tell you how much your stream mean to me. I'm going through a really rough time and you have been a light that shines through the darkness. You've saved me. I don't think I would still be around if it weren't for you, so thank you. Oh boy, it's one of these messages. I mean, I can understand where he's coming from. He probably thinks that they might be flattered in a way for being such an important part of his life. Or that his feelings are so strong that he can't control or contain it. But nobody wants to have to take that burden of being the only hope for someone. It's just too overbearing. Johnson-san, I'm really glad my streams could be a place of solace for you. But that little bit of light is the only thing I can really provide. The only person that can save you is yourself. I don't have the power to save anybody. Heck, I don't even think I have the power to save myself. Oh. I really do hope you find the strength to turn things around. What did she mean by that? She's just as confused as I am. Don't worry about it, guys. I'm here to try and spread smiles as best I can by sharing the things I love. We never know what anybody behind the screen might be going through. Yeah, that's true. But I wish for this to continue being a place that everybody can come for comfort through whatever tough times you might be going through. That's just like Mana to say. She continues to be a pillar of support for so many people. That strength is what makes so many people look up to her. But I'm still wondering what she meant when she said that she doesn't have the power to save herself. Alright, next up is when I continue to read through the super chats for about an hour until she finished with the last one. I think that's the last one. I think I'm going to call it for tonight now. This was a fun stream, but I gotta get some things ready for some stuff tomorrow. Don't forget about my anniversary coming up. Oh yeah, Sumana. Bye bye. You can only save yourself, huh? I don't know if that's entirely true to my experience. I'm not a strong person. I wasn't able to save myself. I had to turn to VTubers for comfort. There's no way that Mana could feel as powerless as I do. I mean, look at how much influence she has and how many people love her. Something just came into my mind by reading this. Just because somebody has really much influence and how many people love her. The person behind it, well, they're probably really struggling. And let me just say, I know that feeling. There were many times, even in streams that I didn't want to, where even I felt a little bit down. I like streaming because I want to show not only everybody who already followed me, but also everybody who just comes by, just sees who is this TheRMan, to see how I see the world, my point of view. And yeah, there was always a bad day, or bad days, not only for you, but also for me. And yeah, the only thing I can really say also is, if you find my streams really comforting, then that makes me happy. Because hey, you have this feeling of comfort in something that I like to do. Not for money, for fame or something, just because, hey, I like it. And little spoilers for the little series that I planned for my YouTube channel. This is one of the things that I will talk about. Just saying. How could she be someone who isn't strong enough to save herself? Well, in the back of my mind, I knew what it was that I was suddenly wishing for. Stop. There's no way I could ever be someone who could save someone like Mana. Maybe, maybe not. That's just conceit and self-righteous. These are the kinds of thoughts that I wish I wouldn't have. Why am I such a hypocrite, wanting to be someone that can save others, when I have nothing to offer? My thoughts are interrupted by the notification sound of my phone. Oh yeah, I forgot that Makoto would message me. Didn't miss me too much, did ya? Oh, harsh. Is tomorrow at 2 PM fine with you? Yeah, that's okay. There's a classroom. There's a classroom, room 402, in the economics building, the west wing of campus at Numazu, that nobody ever checks. I usually hang out there by myself when I want a place to sit down and think. The door should still be open for summer courses, but most people should be gone for break. That okay with you? Yeah. Alright, don't forget the manga volumes or you'll regret it. Okay. You're right. Or else I've been letting my mood show over text. Just stupid mistake. Now I've got Makoto worrying about someone like me. Oh, sorry, nothing happened. I guess this just shows how little I text. How dumb of me. Again, you shouldn't relate too much to me, please. There's no response back. I sat in my chair, staring at my phone for a good minute. Suddenly my phone starts ringing. It's Makoto. I paused for a second to process what was happening. After realizing what was happening, I quickly answered the call so as to not make her wait. Makoto? Hey. What's up? Is there a reason you called? Oh, I just wanted to confirm something for tomorrow and figured it was easier to call. Sure, what is it? Well, first I want to ask, how was Mana's stream? Well, it was great as always. She's as kind, funny, and strong as she always is. I see. There was nothing you found disappointing? Disappointing? Like what? I don't know. Anything, I guess. Not really. It's hard to imagine that I would end up being disappointed with her stream. I see. So it wasn't my fault. Huh? What do you mean? Nothing. So what's been going on with you, besides the stream? I immediately recalled the thoughts I was having before being messaged by Makoto. There's no way I'm going to burden Makoto with something as insignificant as that. My problems are not worth her concern or time. Nothing much, I was just feeling tired. Say, have you ever thought about how contradictory it is for people who are closer to relying on each other more? That doesn't really sound contradictory to me. People are going to rely on each other more if they are closer, no? I don't mean it like that. I'm talking about how people who are closer tend to rely on each other more, but by relying on them, they're also placing some of their burden onto them. Which is the last thing someone would want to do to others they care about, no? Oh, that's what you mean. Yeah, that's true. By getting closer, you become more inclined to do something that you wouldn't want to do to someone you care about. It almost seems self-damaging. Yeah. The only person I can remember burning like that is my older sister. I care about her a lot and she's always checking up on me. But I ended up not being able to hide my emotional state too well in the past, and I ended up causing her to worry about me. Now she blames herself for not being able to help me, and I hate myself for that. Why am I telling her this? Just had a conversation about burdening others, and now I'm telling her about my problems? Technically, she was the one who asked, but I didn't have to give any details. That's weird. Very oddly at peace sharing this information with Makoto. Your sister sounds like a kind person. She really is, which is honestly all the more reason that I shouldn't be wasting her time and energy with my insignificant issues. Come on. I've told you this before. Your struggles still matter to you, don't they? Yeah, I remember. But I don't think it matters whether they're insignificant or not. I still won't want to burden her either way. I feel the same way. I've made the mistake of sharing my burdens with someone I cared deeply about in the past. Things changed for me and I just ended up causing them pain. My very existence became a source of resentment. But the sad part is that they did nothing wrong, and I don't blame them. It was just a natural feeling that came about. Stop. What hurt the most is that they still treated me with kindness. I wanted to keep associating with me afterwards. I couldn't bear to continue causing them pain. Makoto seemed like she wanted to continue but stopped herself. As it is, she's told me more about herself than she's ever done in our previous conversations. Sorry, I said too much. I didn't mean to bother you with that. That's alright. But doesn't that mean you care about me since you don't want to burden me with that? Yeah, good one. I can't help but break a smile despite the tone of the conversation. Say, you wouldn't consider us close, would you? Al, it's only been 2 days since we met and we haven't really talked too much. I think so too, so I guess what I want to say is if there's anything you want to talk about and you don't want to burden someone you're close with, I don't mind listening if it makes you feel better. I can't guarantee that I'll have any answers though. It's a good point to say, stop it, really, because I really feel now too. I'm literally feeling now I'm in this game because I'm really someone that is literally who's literally just there for people if they have some burdens, like the personal problems or work-related problems. Doesn't matter really. If it's a problem and you want to just have somebody to talk to, then I will be there. Which reminds me also again of this one person that I will not name. I offered them this thing, like I basically offered it to everybody, but yeah, there one time that I just basically did this, that I did this to them, just then backfired. It's the reason why I don't name that person anymore. Or the others. And if those people somehow watch this and feel right now mentioned, yeah, I mean them. I mean you. And if you don't feel mentioned at all, then it's okay. It's okay. So if you know, you know. If you don't know, it's better not to ask. You know, I think that may be the most unique way I've ever seen someone be thoughtful. Hey, I'm sorry for being weird. No, I'm actually really thankful. And if I find it kind of refreshing. Most people I know would have just told me to not hesitate to rely on them, and I wouldn't be able to tell if they are just trying to be nice or not. Well, maybe I'm just trying to be nice when I'm not. But thanks. The same goes for you, though I'm open to listening to anything. Okay, get ready for my life story in 3, 2, 1. Wait, I think that's going a bit too fast. I hear Makoto give an audible laugh, despite her pulling the phone away from her face. Maybe you'll get my life story at a higher bond level. I don't think I want to know what bond level you're going to require of me to get that. Don't worry, there's always the pay to win option. Yeah, something, gotcha is evil, something, your John wasn't going to wait for her next panel. Looks like you already know my life story. That's how you're defining your life. You hear another series of muffled laughs going from the other end of the line. No, but really thanks. It's kind of weird. I wouldn't usually share anything about my past or want to burden anybody. But there was a bit of comfort in sharing that part about my past I mentioned earlier, even if it was really vague. I felt the same way. Maybe it's because we both know that we don't want to burden others. You're saying it about that mutual understanding, maybe? Yeah, maybe, who knows. But thanks, I'm feeling a lot better now. Oh, so you really were bothered by something? No, I'm just feeling a little tired, is all. I sure wish I could say the same about my own fatigue. Hey, you're welcome. I really didn't do anything though. I don't even know what you're going through, and even if I did, I don't think I would have the strength to help you. That reminds me of what Ma said, that she doesn't have the strength to save anyone, even herself. Was that actually Mana saying that? What do you mean? Nothing. That was definitely something. It's getting kind of late, so let's talk some more tomorrow. And make sure to bring your postcard. Oh yeah, I almost forgot about it. Sure, thanks. Oh yeah, you called because you mentioned you wanted to confirm something for tomorrow. What was it? Oh, that. Are you fine with the agreed upon meeting time and place? Yeah. Cool, see you tomorrow then. Wait, that's it? Yeah, something's wrong. Something wrong? I mean, it's not that there's anything wrong. You know what? Never mind. think I get it. I shouldn't really waste her consideration. Oh yeah, I also wanted to apologize to her. Oh, one more thing before you go. I want to apologize in case I said anything out of line before you left earlier. Oh, don't worry, you didn't say anything out of line. Not anything wrong with you, it's just me. Night. Before I can say anything, I hear the sound of the call hanging up. I get up from my chair and drag myself to my bed. Stare at the ceiling of my room, blankly taking in the monochromatic view. The first glance of Makoto's personal experiences waited on my mind. So Makoto ended up becoming a source of resentment from people that she cared about, and those people still wished to associate with her despite that resentment. That doesn't sound right. Why would you want to keep associating with someone that you resent? And I wonder what happened afterwards. If Makoto thought she was causing them pain just by existing, then what would she do? I don't really want to think about that. She felt like her actions caused pain to the people that she cared about, and I can't imagine that feeling too great for her either. I wonder if she hates herself because of it. Every glimpse I get into Makoto's thoughts, the more confused I get. Welcome to human biology, or psychology. Let's just go to sleep for tomorrow. Oh. Yeah. Hold up, I know this background! So. Save game. Because I think it's a good thing to know in this. A gentle breeze traces my face as I make my way through the familiar path to my college campus. I lift my shoulders to readjust my bag, carrying the weight of manga volumes. Carrying a bag with books to a classroom on campus, it's almost like I'm back a couple of months to when classes are active. I'm not used to seeing the campus so peaceful. Usually able to see people swarming this area to get to their next class or get back home. I can appreciate this calm, quiet ambience. I pause at the side of a vending machine off to the side of a walkway. I guess I could get a coffee for Makoto. Maybe that'll bring some life to her eyes. I arrive at the door to the room that Makoto specified. I don't hear anything inside. Not that I expected to hear anything. Makoto is probably just staring out the window, thinking to herself. As I open the door and scan the contents of the room. In the center of the room is that familiar figure of Makoto. She's sitting at the desk and has her head resting on her arms. Her eyes are closed and her body slowly moves to the rhythm of her breath. She's sleeping? Guess I'm a bit early. But I wouldn't expect her to just fall asleep in the classroom before she's about to meet someone. She also doesn't seem like the type of person to want anybody to catch her sleeping. Actually, no one wants to. But I phrased myself from my video, well, actually not a video, it's more like from a chat that I sent in the streamer's chat, and basically it's now embodied in a clip. Watching somebody sleep is a fetish.
If a streamer wants to go to sleep, then his viewers can watch him and fulfill his fetishes. Twitch TOS simplified. Is sleeping a fetish? Is that a fetish? Are people watching me sleep a fetish? How is that a fetish? I trolled them bad. Oh my gosh, what the fuck, prob? Why? Oh, that's what that was. Everything is a fetish. Jesus Christ.
And I have forgotten the word for it, but there is a word for it. For watching people sleep. Actually, it's watching people being unconscious, but it's kind of the same, because if you're sleeping, you're unconscious. Okay, I'm getting into weird territory there. But yeah, everything is a fetish. Doesn't matter what. Everything is a fetish. The juice you drink? Well, drinking juice is a fetish. Playing a video game is also a fetish. Which, if you have this fetish, then hey. Please don't type in the chat that you just want to yourself. With yourself, I mean like. I'm getting into weird territory. Anyway, I close the door behind me and make my way over to Makoto, debating on whether I should wake her up. Okay, it's cute. It's cute. It's weird, but it's cute. The weird thing though is exactly what I just said. The outline of her face makes itself clear as I walk along the side of the classroom. There was a calm innocence that's a stark contrast from her usual deadpan, cynical but playful demeanor. But there was also a faint sadness to it, an almost wistful longing. Oh. Oh no. Oh no, as I walk across the classroom through the desks. Reflections of light start to reveal themselves near Makoto's eyes. I notice the tear stains that create a trail from each of her eyes. Is she crying? I freeze in place, unable to fully process the scene. Understandable. Feelings of sorrow and uncertainty wash over me as I collect my thoughts. Also, why the fish are visual novels always so... I don't want to continue the sentence because at the same time my brain just noticed, oh yeah, because visual novel. In novels, every character that feels or thinks of stuff is written down. So it's understandable to get into the character. Which is also weird to say that basically every game is technically an RPG. I will not go into further details of why I think that. I'm unable to take any action other than to watch the faint glimmer of light from the teardrops at the corners of her eye. Seeing her like this, she looks so vulnerable and fragile, like she could just collapse at any moment. Maybe that's why I'm afraid to reach for her, because she could give away at the slightest touch. Is she dreaming about something? Or did something happen recently? What can I do for her? I really am pathetic. Makoto is in front of me, potentially going through some harsh circumstances, and here I am, having such selfish thoughts. I felt like I should do something for her, but my immediate motivation wasn't because of her. It was for my own self-satisfaction, of feeling like I had worth by being someone useful. It's so disgusting, these conceit, self-indulgent thoughts. This is in response to my thoughts. Makoto's arms slowly start shifting to indicate that she's woken up. Her eyes clench for a brief moment, and then slowly open. She slowly rises as she brings the back of her hand to her eyes, immediately noticing moisture of the tears as she makes contact. Her calm sadness quickly transforms into panic as she turns her head and immediately notices my presence. Yo, what you doing here? Why do you watch me sleep and cry? Hard to tell exactly what is behind her expression. Is it desperation or maybe even fear? Makoto quickly turns her head and wipes her face on her sleeves. She then turns her head back to me. If you apologize right now, then it's not too late for forgiveness. A remark that takes me off guard, because of her sudden shift in demeanor. Sorry. Normally I would have taken a jab back, but I'm still sensitive to the scene I had just witnessed. Are you worried about me? The last time I heard this from a girl and with something said, you know what happened? Nothing good. So, yeah, please don't. I mean, okay, the last time there was also a third party influence in there, so that is also there, but yeah. Don't be there. Don't be. That was nothing. I was just having an emotional dream. Yeah, I don't think so really, Makoto. I dreamed that I lost the gacha for my favorite character and it was the last battle. It was terrible. Yes, definitely. It was definitely your favorite catcher character on her last banner. I can't bring myself to smile at her joke. Maybe it's better if I did. Maybe it's better if I just pretend that she was telling the truth and it was all really nothing significant. But I can't bring myself to do that. Hey, I try to find the right words to say. But what can I even say? Nothing I can say will be short of conceit and self-righteous. After all, am I even doing this for her? Please, don't worry about me. Stop! I really am fine. Stop! No, please, don't give me that face. Stop! We don't want Sayori back in here. Do we? Do we want to Sayori back here? No. What about your own expression? All I'm doing is making her feel worse. I really don't know what to do, but I don't want to see her bleed like this. Sorry. I look away to hide my expression, not knowing if that's even preferable to looking at her. Trying to think of a way to clear the awkwardness, I remember that I bought coffee for Makoto on the way. I opened my bag and handed her the can of coffee. Here, I bought this since I figured you would be tired. I'm always tired. But maybe tired is just comparative. If that's my default state of being, then I'm really tired. Yes, by all reasonable interpretations, I would still consider you to be tired. Makoto just gives me a slight smile as she grasps the can and pulls the tab to crack open the lid. Crack open a cold one with the boy. I mean, the coffee is probably cold, so that's good. So that joke makes sense. He suddenly starts sipping, looking off to the side of the classroom. Oh yeah, here's the postcard you wanted. Makoto hands me the signed postcard I've been incessantly searching for online for the past few months. The penmanship is a bit messy and indicated that this postcard was hand-signed. I don't know. I set all those channel points up a long time ago, so can't really tell. So yeah. It's still in mint condition, with the plastic wrapper remaining undisturbed. Wait, the condition is flawless! How do you even have this? I told you, I'm a big fan. Is there a big fan of Mana so critical of her? Maybe I should do that as well. Well, maybe she'd prefer it that way. I have a hard time believing that. I opened my bag to carefully place the postcard in my bag in a position that it would not possibly get damaged. I pulled out the manga volumes that I had stored in my bag and handed the small stack to Makoto. Here, Heroes of the Sky, most recent volumes. Oh yeah, thanks. It seems like we are mostly back to talking like normal. Or still a lingering awkwardness in the air. It's probably best not to think about it. Makoto starts flipping through the pages of the earliest volume given to her and drags her eyes across the pages. Oh, thank you, Sib. And yes, I should make it cheaper, probably. Did the music just restart? And I don't know what to say right now. I walk over to the window and look out at the campus. Beautiful green canopy adorns the sides of the modern buildings. There's a calm beauty to the grounds, when students aren't crowding every path. I can hear Makoto occasionally giving a or interesting in between the sounds of pages being flipped. Say, who's your favorite character? Huh? I turn my head to Makoto, still scanning through the pages of the volume in her hands. Well, if I had to say, it would be the antagonist, Argent. I really respect how he's able to stand true to his convictions through all of his hardships. He has the power to make them a reality and isn't afraid to take the necessary steps forward. He doesn't rely on anybody else and pushes forward with his own strength. You know he's going to lose in the end, right? Such is the cruelty of fate. He tries his best not to hurt innocent, but his methods are misguided. That's usually the type of character that loses but has some sort of redemption and turns around to be an ally against some greater evil. Oh, Shadow. Did you just spoil the ending for me? The story isn't even over yet, and I'm just talking about theoreticals. Makoto lets go of the book to let out a big laugh. What about you? Who's your favorite? Princess Claudia. She was forced to suddenly bear the weight of her entire kingdom at a young age. She was able to take such a responsibility and not collapse under the weight of the expectations of hundreds of thousands of people. Oh. Although she says she wasn't ready for it, she managed to preserve and steer the kingdom in the right direction. How strong do you have to be able to do that? You have a point. She was even younger than us when she was tasked with leading her kingdom. I think the amazing part was that she was able to do so without being sure of herself. She doubted every decision she made, but managed to stay strong. If it was someone else who was 100% sure of their decisions, then I don't think they would experience as much turmoil. Well, you never know. I'm sure confident people would have their own issues they would face. Not that I would know. You seem pretty confident about VTubers. I don't face any uncertainty there. They are a fact of life. There's plenty of uncertainty. VTubers as a concept is fairly new, and we have no idea what their future holds. Well, because we are actually right now in the year 2020. As somebody from 20 or 2021 actually, I don't know. But yeah. As someone from 2023, it is still weird. And the trajectory of being a content creator is never predictable. Yep. Also, you never know who might be part of the next big drama or controversy. Yeah, especially if you're on the bird side. You see it all the time. Someone has hard copyright complications. Someone else accidentally reveals a chat log or gets a message that indicates something controversial. Or very recently, okay, actually, with the beginning of the year, you play a game that is based on an IP of someone who is very transphobic. Yeah. Another shows one part of their real life self and everybody goes crazy. I guess in that sense that's true. VTubers seem to face a lot of the same problems that other public figures do. Yeah. With some of their own unique problems. Yeah. The bonus thing that is either positive or negative is that, well, don't know how they are actually outside. Yeah. In a way, the anonymity that protects them can also work against them. You'll see that? As I just said. The anonymity, because you don't know who they are in the person is in behind the VTuber. You have no clue. This could be a good thing, but also a bad thing. So, I assume you mean how people want to know about their personal lives because it's almost like it's forbidden knowledge. Yeah, VTubers try their best to hide their personal life, but that just makes people want to find out more. Honestly, I can say I haven't had those feelings come to me naturally before. I know it's wrong to try and pursue that knowledge, but it's just such a natural feeling. And I have to say here, name, but I mostly keep it to myself. Like, if for example, I find a VTuber, then suddenly I hear their voice in someplace else, or even before that, I just go, oh, is this really so? Oh, that's really so. Okay, nice. Just on with my life. Just continue my life with just this little knowledge and then just do nothing with it. Nothing like what I learned, for example, something very too personal about a few VTubers. Accidentally. And I was just like, okay, yeah, I know this. And what can I do with it now? What can I do with this knowledge? That's right, nothing. Because, well, I could do bad stuff. I could do bad stuff, but I don't. Because, yeah, it's just no. It's a nice to know and just go on with my life. Because I personally have no reason to use that information. And I hope if any personal stuff from me comes out, I hope you all don't do anything with it too. You just have it as a little nice to know and move on. Okay? If you watch a VTuber who has all these great qualities, you just want to know who they actually are. Who they actually are, eh? You like to ask that a lot, don't you? Like you are somehow a VTuber, maybe. Oh yeah, I guess that's sort of what we talked about when we first met. Whether that's the VTuber's real self or not. Regardless of real or not, I don't think we would necessarily be any better off by knowing what the VTuber is like outside of streaming. All you would likely end up saturating our curiosity. I have no idea how to pronounce this word. And if I said it wrong, then sorry. And it would be at the expense of the VTuber's privacy and feelings. Maybe that's not the side of themselves that they want to show to the public. And even if they act pretty much the same in person, I don't think anybody would want their personal information leaked. They would have to live in constant fear and anxiety that they might become the source of unwanted attention. I would imagine VTubers already have some anxiety about that, just from having their voice identified in public. Kind of. Yeah, I would imagine a lot of VTubers talk on stream like they normally would. Hey! But you'd be surprised at how many of them are good at changing their voice and the way they speak. Could you teach me that, please? Nah, I don't think. But yeah, when I talk no more. This is, for example, a thing. So, yeah. This is as normal as Roman can be. That's true. A lot of them have voice acting skills. Mana's voice acting especially is nice. Hey, I'm also kind of a voice actor. I mean, not really. I mean, a little bit, but... That is just how the cookie crumbles. Okay, I should probably stop right now. Oh, you think so? You don't? I think it's okay. Harsh as ever. Of course, if compared to a professional, it won't be as good. But for a typical person, it's amazing. It just shows how much hard work she's put into it. I find it really weird that you call yourself a big fan, but you're also so critical of her. Do you secretly hate her or something? Of course not. She's brought me opportunities to connect to others in a way that brings me so much joy, despite how terrible the world can be. Wow. The identity of Mana is who I wish to be. Huh? Someone who's always beautiful, happy and kind, that can overcome any hardship, while also bringing joy to others. I didn't think she'd suddenly say something positive about Mana. Someone who's beautiful, happy and kind, huh? Pretty sure she's referring to her inner beauty. Guess I don't know her too well to say, but I don't think she's necessarily ugly inside. I mean, actually, really, it's not about. I have never heard the phrase "you are really ugly inside." Like, there's beauty in somebody. They're in the beauty, but in the ugliness, that doesn't exist. That is just something. You can have the inner beauty, but if you don't, then you're just inner normal. Oh, not that she's lacking in physical body beauty either, minus her eyes. What do you mean by that? I guess Makoto isn't exactly a happy person, but it's hard to tell because most of the time she seems to joke around a lot. And if she is sad, then she doesn't say it. And kind? I mean, she messes with me a lot and has some strong opinions, but I can tell she has a good heart. I don't think you're exactly lacking in those values. Oh, so you think I'm beautiful? Alright, I regret saying anything. Obviously, you weren't talking just about physical beauty. Sorry. Thank you, really, for saying so. But I can't look at myself that way. That's all I say. Makoto lifts back up the manga and starts reading where she left off. If I try to push the conversation any further, then I might seem like she's trying to gain pity from me. But what you said about Mana is really surprising to hear. I honestly feel a similar way. She embodies so many values that I wish I had. The person behind her must be an amazing person. Makoto doesn't say anything. She continues to keep her eyes focused on her manga, not slowing her pace. Are you Natsuki and Yuri combined? Which wouldn't be a bad thing. But just the thought of it is just The Tsun and the knife lover being in one body. Yurski or Naturi. Why does your ship also sound weird? Naturi. Sounds like an Italian saying something, say nature, but it ends with an I. You have so good naturi. I don't know what this also was. I'm sorry. If somebody feels offended or anything. Anyway. My eyes wander around the room for a minute until Makoto speaks up again. By the way, I don't think I've ever asked. Why Mana in particular? You're asking why she's my favorite? Well, aside from all the points I've made previously, I was in a pretty poor headspace for some time not too long ago. I found Mana's stream and it got me out of a rough place. It was a place where I felt like I belonged. I also took inspiration in the values that she embodies. Oh? Makoto doesn't say anymore. She probably doesn't want to pry any further. It's like the person like she's just met somebody that likes to watch her being in her VTuber persona, and learning that basically they got them out of the hole, and the hole is not very good. I was in the hole many times, too many times. Let's just say that. It's okay. I think I'm in a better place now, so you don't have to worry. I'm glad to hear that. Makoto's smile was unlike the usual sad smile she gives. This one had a genuine tender happiness behind it. It's good to hear. If your stream brought somebody out of that hole. But at the same time, it's not very good to actually learn. I mean, hearing this, yes, it's nice, but any additional stuff is a bit like if for example my streams help you to get out of that hole, then hey, that's nice. It's nice to know. But yeah, please don't overdo it. Neither in my streams or in anybody else's streams. Unless they provide, unless it's a therapist who provides therapy sessions online in a stream, which I doubt this exists. If it exists, okay, nice, interesting. But if not, then yeah. Anyway, thanks. Makoto returns to the manga and I turn back around to gaze outside while I think to myself. And we have the basic wipe again. After some time, Makoto closes the book in her hand and places it on top of the desk in front of her. Yeah, I don't think I'll be able to finish these in one sitting. We can take them home if you'd like. Nah, that's okay. I can borrow them again at a later time. I don't think I'll have the time again to read it in the near future anyway. I see. Makoto hands me back the manga books and I carefully place them in my bag so as to not damage the postcard. Oh yeah, I still feel like I owe you something for the postcard. Come on, don't sweat it. If anything, you're doing me a favor by taking it from me. I don't see how that makes any sense. Let me think of something just so you can have some peace of mind. Let's see, should I have you dance like a monkey in front of me? Should I have you run around campus in your underwear? Should I ask for the secret to being happy? So let me say no, definitely no. And I have no idea. Hey, I think I just heard something concerning at the end of the joke. Yeah. One of those is definitely something I can fulfill. So, you're saying you'll do the first two? Wait, you actually might. You've long lost your dignity. Can't lose something I never had. That is not something to be proud of. Oh, I think I have something. Come with me into the city tomorrow. I need your help buying something. Is it close? I'm just wondering, is it close? Close. Because if it's close... Okay, then, well... what do you need to buy? Graphic cards. I want 2 of them, but they only let each person buy 1. Didn't I heard it from somewhere before? But actually, I went downtown yesterday for the first time in a while. It was because the new line of graphics cards had come out not too long ago. I was trying to buy 2 for myself. 2? But guess what? They were only letting people buy one. Wait, isn't that what one I experienced? I mean, I guess there are a lot of people who want graphics cards, but how many of them would want to buy two? I mean, you can have one for basically have the whole for your streaming setup, and the other one for the games that you play. Like you have two RTX 4080s, for example, let's say, as a thought, and well, one can give you a nice, beautiful looking game, while at the same time you stream to the masses in 4K with, well, 60 FPS and with no delays, no stuttering, no frame skips or something else. It is just beautiful. It is beautiful to look at for you as the one who plays and streams, and for the people who watch your stream playing this already looking beautiful looking game. Unless you could also use this other. I mean, Another way is also if you export videos or the other stuff. I don't know. Yeah, I just think of it off streaming right now. I guess it's a wild coincidence. But isn't going into the city with her kind of like a date? Ooh. Maybe that's weird to think considering I've already been meeting with her one-on-one in person for the past few days. Yeah, technically, yeah. I mean, the first date, the first day, you just met her. On the second day, that was actually a date going to the park. And now you're basically having a little date on the campus. Sure, but why do you need two? Because I have two PCs. Why do you have two? Unless the other one is for somebody. Maybe for a family, maybe for a friend. I don't know. Okay, why do you have two PCs? I don't ask why you have two ears. That's not how this works. If you just say, because I'm building a PC for a friend of mine, or I'm building a PC for someone in my family, maybe a cousin, because they want to play some AAA games. Well, currently they don't have a really good PC to even run Minecraft. And I mean not even optimized with any mods. Like if you start Minecraft, you only have 2 FPS. And if you start Apex Legends, well, the game just says, yeah, no. Yeah, I figure you would give a response like that. I think I call it here for now. I'll message you the details later tonight. Also, another thing is, that is probably also the thing with 2 PCs. Having a 2 PC setup is nice. Again, one can do the stream, the other can do the game. It would be nice. I don't have an idea how this even works, how to do these 2 things at the same time. So yeah, I don't have this kind of setup. I have for some reasons a few PCs here in the apartment. Some old PCs. Like for example my PC before I had the current one. Which only lacks kind of a little bit of the RAM, storage, and the graphics card. So that's that. But I also have another one. That was the one before that. And yeah. Anyway. Alright, sounds good. I think I'll stay here for a bit longer actually. You can head out first. Oh, sure. As I arrive in front of the door to exit the classroom, I look back at Makoto to see her staring out the window, deep in thought. It doesn't seem like she's looking at the view of the campus, but rather looking at something farther than what I can see. It's almost like she's in her own world. I slide open the door and step outside the classroom, wondering if it would even matter if I stayed in the classroom with her. I turn to the door and place my hand on the handle to slide it closed. I manage to catch a glimpse of Makoto before the door shuts. Her expression had shifted from her usual calm, pensive state. What I saw was an expression that was unmistakable, that of somber, wistful longing. Oh, VTuber Connect. Come Mana, it's your shining star in the night sky, Mana Orion. Rejoice, Mana fans, for I am here. As you can see from the stream title, it'll just be a chatting stream today. I just feel like talking about whatever comes to mind. It's just one of those days, you know? Chatting streams aren't particularly rare, but Mana sure does them less than others. I wonder what she's going to talk about. How long do I plan on streaming tonight? I don't know. Do you want me gone? Is that why you're asking? Maybe I should just end the stream right now because you asked that. Mod, bandit guy. It will probably be a short stream though. I have some stuff I have to get ready for tomorrow. Also a reminder that there won't be any stream tomorrow if you haven't checked out my schedule. If you haven't seen my schedule, then that probably means you aren't following me on social media. Yes, check my schedule because in a few days something important is happening. That's the only new game and I'm excited. Anyway. Why aren't you following me on my social media? Huh? Why aren't you following? Exclamation part. Socials. Sorry. You better follow me right now if you are. Okay, this game is basically also giving me my own self-promo, so thank you, Mana. Anyway, there will be one karaoke stream in 2 days, and then I'll be taking a break until the anniversary stream. Oh? What did we do to be blessed with a karaoke stream? I'm so excited. What I'm playing for the anniversary. Okay, let's something here. I also currently planning for a karaoke stream again. That one bit will be a bit. I just do those noises right now, just to say them, because of reasons. Let's say that's a secret. It's more fun if it's a surprise. Like me with my anniversary streams. As only, oh, I have a 3D model now. Oh, hi, Ronica. Oh. That one is a secret currently. We could be planning something special, but most people should expect her to do standard anniversary stuff. Watch my debut stream? Maybe, though I think I would die from cringe. I was such an innocent soul when I debuted. I don't know how, but if I remember correctly on my debut stream, I was somehow in a I was just talking monotone for some reason. I don't know why. Maybe because of too much. Because I was too anxious. Maybe. I don't know. Which is also still weird. Considering, well, so many things have happened since then. It's almost been a year, huh? I really do want to thank everybody for all the support up until now, and into the future as well. It really does mean the world to me. I guess she got a bit melancholic thinking back on her year thus far. Hey, maybe I should be saving this talk for my anniversary stream. Alright, no more cheesiness. You guys are going to start crying at this rate. See, you guys are already spamming mana cries in the chat. Come on, we should all be smiling. See, smile, haha, happy, happy. This feels forced. Yeah, you're very convincing with that deadpan happy impression. expression. That bad. I know the world can be a harsh place. I hope this can be a place where you find some light if your world is filled with darkness. I kind of like my channel. If you're feeling down or need something to basically just chill, be comfy, then this is the place. Because again, our force it's alone is for everyone here. If you're a bad person, then you are kicked out. I will literally come to you and kick your butt if you're bad. You do bad stuff. But if you're nice and would be in the place where everyone is nice, helps each other and helps others when they need some help, then welcome. I don't know what to say right now. This game. Oh, thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the kind words, Mano. I've been stuck in a rut recently. Do you have any advice on how I can become as positive and strong as you? Oh boy. Right away with the thing that I say, it's good that you with the stuff that I said before. It's good to know that community that is here. It got you out of the rough, but any advice is well. It's weird because I'm not the therapist. I don't know. Have you tried just being happy? So saying have you just tried being happy? It's a sentence that is not very good. Yeah, just try be happy. Yeah, thank you for this helpful tip. Really nice. But could you please tell me how? Thanks, I'm Kurt. Why didn't I think of that? See? Those are, for example, responses that just basically negate this advice quotation. Yeah, that could help you out, guys. Here you have it. The secret to happiness revealed on my stream. Don't. I don't want to create any depressing vibes, so that's the only thing I'll say. Oh? I don't really have an answer to that question, but I really do hope everyone here finds their version of true happiness. That is actually good. Because if you go back to that whole analogy, well, my god, this game! And not the kind where you're just avoiding sadness. A true happiness where you can give genuine smiles instead of finding it in yourself. To smile despite whatever bad times you're going through. I have faith that a happiness like that exists somewhere out there. Finding ways to run away from sadness, huh? Does that mean that she hasn't found that happiness herself? I could say something about the whole again, but I can't. You guys are making me all cheesy. Let's talk about other things, like my date with Haruka-chan yesterday. Our stream went on for about another hour with discussions about the appreciation of glasses on characters. Fubuki! Plenty of teasing and super chat readings throughout. I think that should be it for today. Thanks everyone for all the subs, donations, likes, and for coming to hang out in general. My next stream will be in 2 days with me taking a break afterwards. My anniversary stream is in exactly a week from now. Only a week to try and find my answer, huh? Answer to what? Thanks again everybody, for both being here with me today and for all the support you've given me thus far. An answer to what? I have bad feelings. I didn't say only Sayori! What the you doing here? Oh, interesting. You've let this selfish wish of mine grow into something greater than I could have ever imagined. It almost feels like a dream of me, one that I wish could never end. Alright, that's enough for that. Bye-bye. Oyasumana. Oyasumana. Mana's been off lately. Sometimes she just becomes wistful all of a sudden and says something obscure. I don't think I can really know for sure what she's referring to. I guess there isn't really any point in worrying about it though. I'm sure even Mana has her own problems she's dealing with in her personal life. I'm interrupted by the vibration of my phone against my desk. I turn my phone over to see where that notification is from. It's a message from Makoto. Are you okay with meeting at the station at noon? I think that's the earliest I can get out of bed. Yeah, that's fine with me. You sure do wake up pretty late though. Is it late? I don't think it's that late. For every normal person, yes. For a content creator, gamer, anime watcher, video editor, actually not. And I usually wake up earlier than that. That's just the time I get out from bed. I can kind of get that. I usually browse the internet on my phone for a bit after waking up. Same. I see. My situation's a bit different. But anyway, I'll see you tomorrow. Okay then, see you tomorrow. It still feels weird to me to be going into the city with Makoto tomorrow, when just a couple of days ago I was hardly interacting with anyone aside from VTubers. Honestly, I can say it's been that bad these past few days. Makoto's definitely weird, but she asks some interesting questions, and I don't feel like I have to put up a front with her. Those are... So that if you have these kinds of feelings to anybody, then he's an 8. Yes. Let's just say, if you have to put up a front for others, doesn't matter, friends, family, co-workers, whoever, for a short time, yes, it's nice. For others, but if you prolong it a bit too long, then yeah, you then just naturally do this. I don't know what to say right now. It's far from ideal. I don't know how to describe it, but it feels like Makoto is out of reach. Like there's too much I don't know about her. Like she's out of your league. And I feel like when it comes to concern, we have to dance around each other so as to not feel like the other is being burdened. I don't really know what the solution to that is. Isn't it too conceit to think that I want to be able to show my concern and help Makoto, but I don't want to burden her with my own struggles? Is the answer to just not show each other any concern? That doesn't sit well with me at all. Let's just go to sleep. VTuber Connect. Somehow this mall seems very familiar. Oh, familiar. Why don't we continue from the last time, where we went shopping with Natsuki because of reasons. You can tell me if something's wrong. Anyway, arrive at the station of about 30 minutes prior to the agreed upon time. There's a light bustle of people around the station, presumably making their way to their lunchtime arrangements. I look around for any sight of a girl who looks like she could fall over from weariness at any time. Wow! That is very nice to say, Shoma. Nope, seems like Makoto is still in bed, or she might be on her way. I'll probably just wait a bit and call her once it's almost time. As soon as I turn around to find a bench to sit at, I'm met with Makoto giving me a playful smile. Oh, what's this? You're here early. Guess you were really excited to see me. Are you just going to ignore the fact that you're here at the same time? In fact, if you were standing behind me looking at me, you probably got here before I did. It's not because of you. It's probably because of my precious graphics cards. Oh? Wait, I'm less important than those cards? You're less valuable than $1,000. Aha! Next thing you'll ask me is if I'm a girl or if I cry myself to sleep every night. Come on, don't be asking the obvious. I think I just heard something concerning within those layers of irony. Nothing concerning here. I assure you that I'm a girl. Now come on, let's take a seat already. We still have time before our train arrives. I feel very bad right now. Makoto walks over to a nearby bench and takes a seat. I follow suit, but I'm unsure whether it's appropriate for me to take a seat too close to next to her. I flawlessly calculate the distance to create between Makoto and myself so as to not create an awkward situation and then take a seat. 30 centimeters, 30 centimeters, 30 centimeters.
Ich muss nur sicherstellen, dass wir genug Zeit haben. Allerdings seht ihr zwei da drüben recht kuschelig aus.
Das gibt mir quasi die körperliche Nähe zwischen uns. So richtig, oh, hallo. So Schulter und Schulter, hä? Ne, schiebt sie sich gute 30 Zentimeter von mir weg. Hast du das dann genau gemessen oder was? Ah ja, here is your butt, here is my butt. 40 centimeters, exactly. On point. Huh? Why'd you sit so far away? Boy, I must be bad at math. Aim? But this could also be one of her plays. I already know your tricks. You're going to say something as soon as I try to get closer to you. Am I that predictable? Yes, I might as well be reading your mind at this point. What am I thinking about then? You're thinking about how I'm going to respond to your question about what you're thinking about. No way, you actually can read my mind? Okay. We both give a good laugh at ourselves. So, didn't you say that noon was the earliest you could make it out of bed? Well, I found a little bit of extra motivation to drag myself out of bed this morning. Oh, and what was the motivation? If I'd stayed in bed any longer, I would have kept thinking about certain things that I'd rather not to think about. Ah, same. I'm curious as to what things she was thinking about, but I probably shouldn't pry. Yes, you shouldn't, please. I get that. Sometimes your bed can be your best friend when you want to lay down and think about things, but sometimes I'll keep thinking about things I don't want to. Again, same. Either way, you seem to be about as tired as you usually look. That's the thing. No matter how much time I spend in bed, I can never shake off my tiredness. Same too. I don't know how. Like, I would like to get to bed in time. Okay, I go to bed at a good time. But sometimes I still suddenly fall asleep. During the day. Some reason. Even on the rare occasions that I get enough sleep, I just end up feeling more tired the next day. Yeah. My tip here, energy. Also another little thing here, don't do any tips from me. Yes, unless they're legit. Which, yeah. This tip right now with the energy is just a little, not a very good one. Is it the work that you do that keeps you up? Sort of. Directly, that's part of it. Indirectly, it also plays a big part. I'll just leave it at that. That is my default state at this point, regardless of what I try. Might as well live with it. Well, hopefully today can be sort of a break for you. Yeah, I hope so too. Oh, we should probably get going now. The train's arriving soon. Okay, let's go. We head into the station and make our way past the ticket gates. After scanning our passes, we arrive at the departure zone and board the train to the city. Basic wipe. Hello! Hello, another background that I know from somewhere. And I say only, oh my god.
TheRMan, what is it? About what you saw the other day. Is she talking about harm? Her obsession with knives? Her pen obsession? Well,
There aren't too many people in our section of the train. I look around to see a couple of people seated, looking at their phones. It's been a while since I went into the city. I think the last time was a couple of months ago, with my sister. You seem to be pretty close with your sister. I'd say so. She's been looking out for me for about as long as I can remember. Welcome to Sister Space. She has been looking out for you for about as long as you can remember. I make too many more jokes, even though I can't really do much for her in return. I'm sure she's not looking for anything in return when she shows her kindness. No, you're definitely right about that. I just wish I would be able to do the same for her. I sort of get that, even though I don't have any siblings. Oh, do you like it that way? Or do you wish you could have siblings? In the media depictions of siblings' relationships, well, maybe not the weird ones depicted in most anime, but some of them depicted as, it's kind of hard to describe. Being able to be in a relationship where it's so natural to support and understand each other is something I'm jealous of. There's a unique dynamic to it that I can't see depicted anywhere else. Really is natural and special. But I wouldn't necessarily say that my sister and I fully understand each other. Of course, we grew up together, so there are some things we just pick up on. But there are a lot of things we disagree on and don't really understand about each other. VTubers what? Like, she doesn't really touch anything anime related, and I don't really understand her desire to interact so much in person. But I think we're okay with that. We still love each other anyway. I see. I'm glad that you have such a fulfilling relationship. Makes me want to steal your sister for myself. You can try, but knowing her, I'm pretty sure she would smother you with her affection as well. Oh, sounds nice. I'd like to meet her someday. Well, she's coming away in a few days, I believe. Maybe there will be an opportunity then. Sure. Makoto and I continued to chat while taking glimpses at the passing backdrop of the coast. The train eventually made its stop at the city. My urge to say something somehow increased with this backdrop. And I don't know why, but I need to say somebody's running fast, but nobody's fast. Sorry. We head off the train and walk out of the station. Tall buildings and bustling streets surround us. So, what's the plan for today? What plan? You know, what we're going to do besides getting a graphics card. I didn't really think too much about that. Don't look at me like that. Fine, how about this? We'll grab what I need, then we can get something to eat, because I'm hungry. Then we'll figure it out from there. Well, that sounds better than no plan at all. Lead the way. See, I told you that we should have gone in separately. Come on, what were the chances that the employee would recognize me? Oh. Well, how many other people have such tired eyes? That's a good point. The same thing happened with Mana, no? Seems hard to believe that they would have just gone to an electronics store at a similar time and gotten rejected for the same reason. I mean, no point in thinking about it. There's no way that it isn't coincidence. We each head to the counter to order our food. After chatting a bit, we receive our orders and head to a table in the corner of the restaurant. I watch as Makoto haphazardly tosses multiple fries into her mouth. She chews without any consideration for keeping up an appearance. I laugh to myself at the confirmation that she eats exactly as I would expect her to. You're laughing at me? You're looking for a fight? I just find it amusing how different you are from the friends I had in high school. Friends? This might come as a shock to you, but I had actual real-life people as my friends in high school. Makoto pretends to be shocked as she winds her eyes and opens her mouth, before quickly realizing she still has food in her mouth. She quickly turns her head, embarrassed, and finishes swallowing. I start laughing at the sudden series of events. That's a side of you I haven't seen before. The clumsy side. Again! What are you doing here, Sayori? I didn't expect you to be a VTuber. Shut up. That's my really singular mistake that I make. Thank you. Come again next year. Sure. But as I was saying, yeah, I used to have a few friends back in high school. Not like I was super popular or anything, but I had some people that I hung out with often. But they weren't relationships that I was exactly comfortable with. Makoto just looks at me quietly as she chews her food. I'm assuming that means she wants me to keep going. I felt like everybody was trying to keep up appearances and trying to appeal to each other for clout reasons. But the biggest reason is something else. Say, have you ever felt like nobody understands you? I have. It's hard to completely explain though. Agreed, it's a mix of a lot of things. People might not go through the same struggles as I do. Some might have different interests. Some might think completely differently, even if they did have similar interests. Some might not understand anything. Some might constantly misinterpret me. Some might not be able to relate to any of my problems. I finished the last of my burger. I thought you finished the last of your food. And collect my trash onto my tray. So, where to next? What about the aquarium? I haven't been there since I was a kid. Guy, girl, going, having a nice time in the city, going to an aquarium, eating some food together.
Yeah, that doesn't sound like a thing to me, no. Especially in the vision level.
That's sort of out of nowhere, but never have I. Well, it doesn't seem like we have any better ideas. Let's go.
Basic wipe we go!
Makoto and I make our way through the aquarium's walkway, taking in the scenery of lush sea life and aquamarine water. We remain quiet, appreciating the quiet beauty of these lives that are detached from ours. We watch as a fish rarely swims by, staying close to the ground. The fish looked a bit tired, kind of reminds me of you. Oh yeah? That over there reminds me of you. I glance over at the direction of where Makoto is pointing. Only to be met with the sight of a rock. Ouch! That's just a rock. Yeah. And now I'm going to take that as a compliment. Don't tell me otherwise. I mean, yeah, a rock can be shiny, can be nice. I would like to continue this what my brain is thinking, but I don't. Simply out of no. Makoto smiles as she slows her pace to take a closer look at the scene around her. That is nice. This is nice. There's a beauty here that I didn't appreciate when I came here as a kid. There's an entirely different world beyond this glass. Every fish here is living their own lives, doing their best, even if it might just be eating and swimming around without a core in the world. Sounds kind of nice, actually. Makoto stops, continuing to observe the fish swimming around us. An entirely different world beyond the glass. That means we can only see the reality that they want to show us. Like a VTuber. We might never come to understand their happiness or struggles. Struggles beyond the carefree life that they are presenting to us. They might not even want to be seen as carefree or happy. Maybe that's just the identity we are pushing onto them. Makoto just gives a sad smile as she watches the fish swim by. How would we come to understand them if that's true and they're so far out of reach? Who knows? Maybe it's better if we didn't try to understand them. We might not want their vulnerabilities to be shown to others. Maybe all the others who look up to them might be horrified that the one that they've been following is just as lost and weak as they are. Yeah, but I think they're saying that basically the going into an aquarium is like watching VTubers. Is that what you're saying? Of course, this is technically really the same. However, if you go the philosophical route, then yeah, it's even more. The sun is starting to go down by the time we exit the aquarium. The orange sky makes for a beautiful backdrop to the still energetic city. Makoto is silent as we walk. She seems to be thinking to herself again. We should probably head back to the station now. It's starting to get late. Makoto perks up and turns her head towards me. Oh, sure. Makoto is seated next to me, looking out the window. As always, she has this look to her that she always has when she is thinking about something. What are you thinking about? What happened to be being able to read my mind? Oh yeah, okay, you're thinking about life. Being pretty vague, aren't we? Okay, I give up. What if I said I was thinking about you? Well, that depends. Are you thinking positive or negative thoughts about me? Positive and negative are all relative. Okay, that answers my question. Please don't tell me what you're thinking about. I have a thought. It's maybe, should I not? Makoto gives a laugh before quickly returning a sad smile. Let's just say all of the above plus a lot more. Well, I can say I'm not somewhat flattered that Makoto is thinking at least somewhat about me. Even though it might seem apparent from the fact that we basically spent the whole day together. But it's also Makoto, so I have no idea what she could be thinking regarding me. I don't even know why she's spending so much time with me. From what I can tell, she's pretty busy with whatever she does in her personal life. And I don't think I really offer anything to her. But she seems to always be the one to push for us to meet. Hey Makoto. How should I phrase this? I can just ask her why she talks to me. I was just wondering. It seems like you're pretty busy with stuff and have a lot on your mind. Is it okay for you to spend so much time with someone like me? Huh? What do you mean someone like you? I don't know. It doesn't really seem like I can offer you that much. Well, that automatically makes you better than me. Not only do I offer nothing in return, I also take from people. I'm basically a parasite. I don't get that impression from you. Maybe so, but what if I said I was just associating with you to get something out of you? I don't know enough about you to fully confirm that. But I don't believe that. I don't like to believe that you're that kind of person. You don't know that much about me to know, but you're going to trust me anyway. Are you an idiot? Hey, that's my line. First off, second off, stop! Stop, game! Yeah, I guess so. You aren't even going to deny it? Huh. First of all, I don't think you're someone who offers nothing. You should value yourself higher. As for the reason I keep associating with you, Makoto is interrupted by the intercom informing us that we are at our destination. Come with me, I want to show you something. Oh. Oh, hello. Ooh. Makoto and I make our way out of the station. I start following her to what seems like the direction of the coast. After a few minutes of walking, we arrive at a beach. Oh, I knew about this place, but haven't been here too often. It's pretty peaceful at night, especially with most of the other students out of town for the break. This is somewhere I like to go when I want to take a walk at night. Makoto and I walk along the shore, leaving behind footsteps in the sand just short of the incoming water. Night sky is sprinkled with various stars. Kinds of remind me of Mano. As for the answer to your question, there's a lot of different reasons. I actually do think it's fun being with you. But in a lot of ways, I'm using you for my own personal benefit. Interacting with you is an escape for me. For a brief moment in time, I can forget about some of the things that are eating away at me. There's also something that I want to get an answer on, and I don't think that I can figure it out myself. Being with you, I think, will help me find that answer. Would it be something I could just answer if you ask me what you're trying to figure out? Nope, it's not something you should know. I'm being unreasonable, aren't I? I don't think it's unreasonable to not share everything about yourself. So you're okay with not knowing if I had any selfish reasons for talking to you? Have you ever thought that I could just be using you to further my own goals? And you'll just end up getting hurt? Makoto's making it out to be so terrible, but is it honestly that bad? Is it even reasonable to expect people to try not to have any ulterior motivation for wanting to interact with someone? And are Makoto's reasons even that bad? Interacting with me could help get her mind away, to help her find some answers to her problems. And isn't that a good thing? I can say that I've really thought about that much. I don't really know much about you, but I do want you to be able to find your answers. If interacting with me helps with that, then I'm willing to take my chances. And I think I take a little break right now. Because my mind is currently just going a bit run around. So yeah, see you in a few minutes. So, and I'm back. I'm not sure how reasonable it is to expect everybody who interacts with me to only do it because they want to be with me. The only thing I can say right now is that I think it's fun talking with you, and I don't think what you're saying could be that bad. You're willing to take those chances, even though you don't know anything about me? Yeah, maybe I'll end up accumulating enough bond levels to understand you. What the heck? Fine, I'll concede for now, but don't come crying to me later when you inevitably get hurt. I'll eagerly be waiting, and I hope that you end up finding your answer. Thanks. I don't really know if this is what I'm looking for. I'm not sure if this current relationship is even right for me or Makoto. But I do know that I want to keep interacting with Makoto. Maybe it doesn't have to be any more complicated than that. Since you've been the one reaching out for excuses to hang out, let me be the one this time. Do you want to hang out tomorrow as well? I can already feel the embarrassment. She probably feels embarrassed as well. You didn't even attach an excuse. You just straight up asked me if I wanted to spend time with you. Let me rephrase this. You just straight up asked me if we go on a date again. I admire your boldness, but unfortunately I actually have to get some stuff ready tomorrow. Oh, well, that embarrassing moment ended up being for nothing. But I guess I can spare an hour or two tomorrow. Do you have any experience building computers? Yeah, I built my own. App! Being me! Good, come over to my place tomorrow. If you help me put the other graphics card in, then it'll save me some work. Yeah, your place. You mean where you live? In your home? In your apartment? In the same building? Going to the room you live? And going probably in your room? In your bedroom? Maybe? Or living room? I don't know. Where the computer is getting built. It's only I'm currently in the living room. Just for anybody asking. What do you what? Do you think I'm homeless or something? Yes, I mean where I live. Are you fine with that? Don't make me take back what I said. Are you going to come or not? Also, building a computer with two people within an hour is kind of, yeah. But there's also the troubleshooting. Like, if there's something happen, like, for example, the OS doesn't boot, or if you want to change a few things, then try to boot, doesn't post, because actually the thing you changed is a few things that you changed is actually not perfect, or you just do other stuff that you don't. I don't know what to say right now. We'll continue what I want to say, but let's just say it takes a bit more than just 1 hour or two to build a computer. I mean, alone, no, but with two people, man. Yeah, I'll come. Cool, I'll see you tomorrow then. I'll message you my address, and when you can come over, I'm going to head back now. Alright, see you tomorrow. Makoto gives me a smile before returning the way we came. The fish? Makoto gives me a smile before returning the way we came, retracting the footsteps still imprinted into the sand. Give a sigh as I look out at the ocean. This is so much harder than just watching a VTuber and relaxing. There are too many things I don't understand. I'm really struggling out here, Yukone. I hope you're happy. I'll give her a piece of my mind whenever she arrives. I can't say it's all that bad though. Guess for now I'll head back home. I'm not used to walking around this much all day. VTuber Connect. Arrive at Makoto's home late afternoon the next day. I push the button at the gate to inform Makoto that I am outside. It doesn't take long for me to hear the front door open. Makoto walks out, hands in her pockets, and opens the gate for me. Hey, you're here early. Were you looking forward to this? I'm only a few minutes early. Most people wouldn't even call that being early. No need to make excuses. I understand. Let's head inside. Huh? Ooh. It looks basic, but it's still good basic. It's quiet as I walk through Makoto's house. Are your parents not home? I live here alone. My parents live somewhere else. Huh? That means you're here alone. So... no... so only the neighbors hear any kind of noise. I don't want to imply something here, by the way, just saying. Yes, are you expecting something to happen? Oh, stop making it weird. That's what I should be saying. Anyway, let's head up to my room. There isn't too much of anything in terms of furniture or decoration on the way to Makoto's room. Because she probably spends most of her time in her room. We make our way to the top floor. Makoto leads me to a room at the end of the hall and opens the door. I met with a fairly organized room. Ah, this? Okay, this looks actually really nice. Nice posters up there. This Fukase on the left there that I've posted up. And then some, I don't know, this looks like a cosplayer or model on the right there. On the top, I can't read that. On the bottom, this looks like 02. Then, why is there a Huggy Wuggy sitting on the shelf there? By the way, I expected anything else, but not a Huggy Wuggy. I mean, the game came out in 2022, so last year. But still, why Huggy Wuggy? I met with there are various technologies such as a game console, like technology. Have the sentences. There are various technologies such as game consoles, tablets, sound systems, and a large PC setup. Okay, I currently see a VR headset, I see a PC, I see 2 monitors, I see a ASMR mic, I see then a Blue Yeti mic and a membrane mic, like something that I have without the pop filter. I also see some anime posters as well as some stuffed animals. Huggy Wuggy! Thinking about it, this is my first time in a girl's room besides Yokune's, but I don't think this is what should normally be expected. I mean, you ask the girl out if you want to do something with her the next day. She said, yeah, sure, why don't you come to my place? It makes sense that you technically interact, that you go to a girl's room. Unless there's something else, but it could be like 1 + 1 = 2. But it could be also 1 + 2 = 3. Never know. Wow, your room is surprisingly organized. I actually did a lot of cleaning before you got here. It was way messier than this. But look at the closet. No, we don't. I don't think my closet can handle any more of my junk. I had to move some of my stuff to another room. Okay, that joke with the closet. I didn't expect that. But okay. Makoto walks over to her PCs, already unplugged and detached from the rest of her setup. She picks on one of the computers along with a screwdriver and a box containing one of the graphics cards we bought the previous day and places the items in front of me. Here. Ha, boing! This is my baby, so you better not break anything. Otherwise, that won't be the only thing leaving this house broken. Ow. Fearful for my life, I sit down and pick up the screwdriver and start gently unscrewing the side panel. And that is why my current PC doesn't have any screws to open the side panel. I just open the latch and it just... oh. Hi. Makoto laughs as she sees me delicate labor and walks towards her desk to grab the other PC. She places it down beside me and gets started on her own work. I won't keep you here too long. I know you probably want to get home before Mana's karaoke stream. Wait, I completely forgot that it was today. Oh, you forgot about Mana's stream? That's surprising. I'm about as surprised as you are. I guess I've been distracted recently. I wonder what's been distracting you. Oh, you know, just recently some girl wants to spend some time with me, so I've been running around to her whims. You aren't making this up? Can't imagine that happening. Yeah, you're right. It must have been. I must have been hallucinating. You should probably get that checked. Doesn't sound healthy. Well, ignoring your unsuccessful gaslighting, are you excited for her karaoke costume? Yeah, I'm always a fan of karaoke. And the songs that she picks are always great. She has great taste in music. Agreed. I wonder what she'll be singing today. Probably some Vocaloid songs. Probably. Are you excited for her anniversary stream? The little question show. Didn't you notice the ASMR mic? Or the membrane mic? Or the blue jetty? Or in general that she has 3 mics? The camera and the 2 monitors, that can be excused. Oh, I wonder actually. Okay. Are any game consoles? I don't see any game consoles. I missed somewhere there in the background. Where Makoto is right now standing. I'm expecting it to be the greatest stream ever. I can't wait. Yeah, I'm sure it will be great. I wonder what kind of stuff she'll be doing. What do you think? Makoto has slowed down her movements. She remains silent, her body moving to the rhythm of her breaths. She seems to be taking deep breaths. Makoto? Oh, sorry. Are you okay? You seem out of breath. It's nothing. Makoto has slowed her hand movements to a halt. She doesn't seem to be paying attention to her task at hand anymore. She continues to take slow, deep breaths. Oh no, we have probably a scene where Shoma probably runs in the bathroom to get some medicine because Makoto forgot to take her medicine for that because she has an illness that she has for some time, and well, are you sure? You don't seem fine. It's okay, you don't have to worry about me. This again, the dance of showing and restraining concern for each other. Normally I try to respect her wishes, but this doesn't seem like a situation where I should just ignore what's going on. Here, let me finish with that for you. I'm just about finished with this computer anyway. Should get yourself a glass of water or something. Thanks. Makoto gets up and exits too. I wonder what that was. You have problems with anxiety? I only mentioned Mana's upcoming anniversary stream. If you do put 1 + 1 together, you get 2. But with Shoma's current situation, we have 1 + 1, 1 + 1, 1 + 1 + 1, 1 +. Or actually point something equals 2. Maybe that's somehow related. Are you a dense motherfucker? I think you're a dense motherfucker. Makoto enters the room again with a glass of water in hand. She makes her way to her chair and sits down. Sorry about that. I can take over now if you want. That's okay, I'm almost done here. After feeling the click of the motherboard mount after pushing the graphics card in, I start screwing this card into place. Makoto sits quietly in her chair, watching me work. Did I say something I shouldn't have said? No, it wasn't your fault. Just something I've been feeling anxious about. I'll manage. Is it anything I can help with? This background music has some bittersweet tones. And I'm kinda scared. Well, technically, you're already helping with it. Both by being here and by doing that work. So thanks, and also thanks for the concern, but it really isn't something worth worrying about. Not entirely convinced. I finished screwing the side panel back onto the PC. Hey, if there's anything you're going through that even I can help with, don't feel bad about asking me. Don't think of it as being a parasite or me showing unnecessary concern. Just think of it as continued repayment for the debt I owe you for that postcard. Makoto just stares at me blankly. Okay, yeah, that wasn't the most convincing from me, I'll admit. But I can't think of any other way to try and help you without making you feel like you're just taking from me. Makoto stares at me for another few seconds, then starts laughing. What was that? That wasn't convincing at all. But thanks. I hope that one day I'll become someone worthy of your concern. Makoto walks over to me and picks up the PC, boink, in front of me. She takes it back to her desk and starts plugging in her peripherals. By the way, is this your first time in the girls' room? Of course not. Family members don't count. By the way, is this the first time you've let a guy in your room? Don't redirect the question back to me. Fine, it is. Oh, I see. What about your answer? What answer? You know exactly what answer. As if this was the first time you've let a guy in your room. Oh, that. I'm not obligated to answer. I gave my answer, you should give your answer, so do your thing now. What? But I answered your question. What, are you 12? We aren't taking turns here. I can choose to answer what I want. I'm going to take your reluctance to answer as a yes. Cases and assumptions only walk a path of ignorance. Hey, a path of ignorance doesn't sound too bad. Staying within the comfort of your own bubble and not having to deal with the pains that exist outside that world? Sign me up. Isn't it just taking the easy way out? It is. You might never know what could have been, but you avoid getting hurt. You don't have to deal with the uncertainties, anxieties, and other hardships of taking a step outside. Don't you feel that way sometimes? That you would rather take the easy way out? All the time. But I'm not the type of person to stay content with that fate. Not when I know there's something out there that I want. Would you really be okay with staying ignorant when you know that deep inside that it isn't what you're truly looking for? To stay withdrawn and avoid taking any steps forward because I'm afraid of getting hurt is just something I wouldn't be able to settle for. I know that it's the easy way out to just stay withdrawn within your own world, but I'm inclined to say that it's not even cowardly to do that. It might even be the most logical thing to do. But I refuse to resign myself to such a miserable fate. I'm going to take a hold of that opportunity and try to find what I'm looking for. Even if it means getting hurt. Even if it means that I might not even find what I'm looking for. Because to me, remaining stagnant is akin to accepting the hand that was dealt to you and never fighting back. Like this was the fate that I was assigned and that I should just accept it. This phrase sounds too familiar again. But I'm the one who determines my own fate. You really are amazing, Makoto. Huh? I'm really not. I don't think I would ever have the strength to take that step forward myself. I'm just the type of person to have others to do it for me, even though I know it's something I have to accomplish with my own strength. That's why I think you're amazing. No, I'm really not the person you think I am. Even though I just gave that whole spiel about determining my own fate, reality is a whole different beast. But I'll still accept your compliment. Consider that to be +1 bond level with me. Is that still out of 1,000? Well, this is progress. Yep, you're at bond level 7 now. Wait, that's lower than before. I can't help but laugh with Makoto. It really is weird how I'm not nervous in this situation. I'm with Makoto in her own room. Not to mention, we're both in college. This isn't what I would imagine how that scenario would typically go. Yep. But it's a nice one. I probably shouldn't be thinking like that. I'm going to start having weird expectations. You're thinking about porn, don't you? What? What guy wouldn't have those kinds of thoughts in his situation? Every heterosexual guy would. Or bisexual. So, okay, now I'm starting to make myself nervous. Stop me! Clear your mind of any impure thoughts. You are a clear mirror that reflects still waters. You can't repress the human mind of reproduction. I don't know. My brain just stopped thinking for this moment there. I look over to Makoto and catch her staring at me with a smile. Our eyes meet and it feels like the world stops for a moment. Oh? Maybe it was because of the mood, but Makoto turns her head away, not letting me catch a glimpse of her expression. I also turn my head away in embarrassment. Dear mirror, still water. Dear mirror, still water. My heart is beating too fast right now. Oh, somebody catch the feels. Damn it, stop being endearing, Makoto. Why did you have to be cute there? Oh, we are in this part of the game now. Okay. Didn't expect that. But at the same time, I did. Now it's awkward. I could only hear the beating of my heart and the silence that followed. I glanced over at Makoto to see that she's still looking away. Suddenly, her head perks up. Wait, what time is this? Is it? Makoto picks up her phone to look at the time. Shoot, it's almost time for Mana's stream. Should probably get going. Honestly, I don't mind missing out on it. I could always look back at the wall. Yeah? Makoto looks at me, just as surprised as I am at what I said. Wait, why did I just say that? I'm basically telling her that I want to stay here. And what's gotten into me? I usually never miss out on Mana's stream. Am I really deciding to stay here with Makoto over missing out on Mana's last stream before her anniversary? I'm flattered that you want to stay with me that badly. But I have some obligations, so you're going to have to go home for the day. Oh, alright. Don't be too disappointed. I'll message you later tonight. Now get going. You can make it home before the stream starts. Yeah, I think I'll be able to make it. Thanks for having me over today. I'll talk to you later. Bye. I navigate my way out of Makoto's house and find that it's already becoming dark outside. I did not do a good job at hiding my disappointment, did I? She's probably going to hold that over me later by teasing me. Maybe. I glance at the window of Makoto's room on the second floor before releasing a big sigh. I start walking back home, thinking back on the events today. The sounds of insects and distant cars fill the air as I arrive at the door to my apartment. Just in time for Mana's stream to start. I reach into my pockets to pull out my keys, only to feel the softness of fabric. I check my other pockets on the off chance I had decided to put my keys in a different location. Did I really leave the keys to my apartment at Makoto's place? Oh no, okay, you already do this way. Okay, time to reveal who is Mana. Gah. I was too distracted by what happened towards the end, and I was in a bit of a rush to get back to so I wouldn't miss Mana's stream. I don't think I really have a choice at this point. I have to walk back to Makoto's place and watch Mana's stream on my phone in the meantime. Give another big sigh before heading back the direction it came. What am I even doing? It's not the idea, but turning in from my phone will have to do. That being said, she's taking a bit to transition from her intro screen. Come Mana, it's your shining star in the night sky, Mana Orion. Sorry about the delay, I got occupied by something and didn't have that much time to prepare. You guys probably don't mind though, not like you have anything better to do with your time. Let's just get started. I just feel like singing my heart out tonight. First up, we got one of my favorites. The sounds of the powerful electrical instrument fill the air around me. Oh, this is one of Mana's favorite Vocaloid songs. I guess Makoto was right. Mana's voice enters with a soft and steady tone. The lyrics are about wanting to become someone like you, while at the same time wanting to become someone that feels very me. I know the name of the song. You who's like me, who's like you. I think it's the song name. It could be something else. I don't know the thing. I have forgotten the name right now, but I know it is something like that. Isn't it contradictory? I guess not if the you is referring to someone that's also myself. I guess even the song asks, but then would that really be me? It sort of reminds me of my conversation with Makoto. Mana builds a steady crescendo as the song approaches the chorus, her voice in perfect harmony with the feelings of resignation from the song. As Mana delivers the chorus, I can feel my phone lightly reverberate from the power of Mana's voice. The lyrics are about how they wait the oneness. They are better off dread, where they wish that the world was so that everybody hated them and rejoiced if they were to disappear. That way all the reasons for wanting to say goodbye would go away. The song itself sounds really pleasing to the ear, but the lyrics are nothing so short of harrowing. If you're happy, you enjoy the melody. But if you're sad, you understand the lyrics. I wonder how much the meaning of this song plays into this being one of Mana's favorites. But this song isn't necessary without any hope either. I wonder that these lyrics are directed towards someone that is able to smile at the singer's existence. Because of that, the singer cannot bring themselves to disappear. Does having just one person make that much of a difference? I continue to walk down the path back to Makoto's place. I start to see Makoto's house in the distance. It's faint, but I can see that some lights are still on. She must still be up. I guess I'll give her a call. Pause Mana's stream while she's still singing. Guess I can afford to miss a little bit of the song. I call Makoto's number and put my phone to my ear. I hear my phone ring twice before being sent to voicemail. Only ring twice? Did she reject the call? Guess I'll try ring the doorbell once I'm there. Oh, bro. No. Bro, stop. I know, you need your keys. But you will get a bit disappointed. Or not. Again, it could be that he gets this. Oh, nice. I said I know that now. Move on with my life. Could be that. Or not. I'll pull up Mana's stream again to see that I hadn't missed too much of the song. After a few seconds I hear the sounds of a phone ringing. It's coming from Mana's stream. Mana's voice wavers and she starts going into a mini panic mode. I can hear the sounds of Mana picking her phone up from her desk. The sound of the phone is silenced after 2 rings. Sorry, I forgot to mute my phone for the stream. It's nothing important. Sorry. I start the song over. I'm frozen in place as Mana starts the song over again. That was just a coincidence, right? But what are the odds that the events are exactly the same and the timing is almost perfectly aligned with the stream? I mean, there's a delay, so there's no way I'll try calling Makoto one more time. I call Makoto once again to hear it continues ringing. No response. The prompt to leave a voicemail is the only thing I hear. Maybe Makoto is just asleep and that's why she's not answering. Why did it only ring twice before? And now it's ringing all the way to the voicemail after Mana said she muted her phone. I swallow and take a deep breath before making my way closer to Makoto's house. I reach the gate of her house with my phone still in hand. Mana is currently chatting in between songs. I reach my finger for the doorbell, but hesitate to press it. I'm unsure if this is what I should be doing. The desire to confirm my suspicions is so strong, and I'm fighting every existing belief I have that this knowledge should be kept secret. No, there's no possible way. They're completely different people. And I have to get my keys, or else I won't be able to go back. I really am stupid for thinking this. Let's just press it. Oh, famous last words. I finally get the strength to push the doorbell. I can see my hand shaking. Marina continues to talk like normal. Each second that passes feels like an eternity. I concentrate on every word that is spoken through my phone. 5 seconds pass. 6, 7. I heard the faint sound of a doorbell, and I see Mana's model perk up. Sorry for the interruption, guys. I'll be right back. Don't blow everything up while I'm gone. I can feel my heart racing as I swallow. My eyes are locked on the front door of Makoto's house. After what feels like an eternity, I hear the sounds of the door being unlocked. Makoto walks out, her typical casual mannerism showing as she approaches. She opens her mouth and what comes out is that familiar, tired voice. Hey, I saw that you called and now I see that you're standing outside my house again. Didn't I say that I was busy? Did you miss me there? Makoto stops before the gate, pauses after seeing the expression on my face. I don't even know what expression I was showing. Was it shock, happiness, anger, excitement, disappointment, all of the above? Yeah, all of the above, plus a bit more. What's with that expression? Is something wrong? Are you... Anna? What? Makoto stops after realizing that Mana's unusual background music is playing faintly from my phone. Time freezes and the only sound that can be heard is the sound of Mana's BGM. Takes Makoto what feels like 10 minutes to come to a realization. Her expression immediately changes. Her eyes widen and she starts breathing heavily. Hey, it's not... I can hear the deep breaths that Makoto has to take in between her words. And I'm able to form my own words to say. Makoto knows that there isn't a way to get out of this situation. If she's to return, the timing would just further confirm my suspicions. If she's to stay here, then that would just end up doing the same. I can see terror and confusion in her expression. The surge of thoughts and emotions rushing through my mind. It's overpowering any decision to say something to alleviate the situation. I need to say something. Anything! I left my keys in your room, I think. Oh, let me get them real quick. Makoto walks quickly back into her house, her steps erratic. Minutes pass as I stand outside. Suddenly I hear the voice of Mano. Hey guys, I'm really sorry, but something important just came up. I'm going to have to end the stream here. Hey, it's nothing bad, I promise. I'll see you everybody at my anniversary stream. Oyasumana! The stream immediately ends without transitioning to Mana's outro. Her voice was shaky and out of breath. The realization hits me that this actually is the same voice as the one I've been hearing that has little to no life to it. After a few minutes, Makoto comes out with my keys in hand. Here. Thanks. Hands me the keys, and then we both stand in silence, not making eye contact. Makoto is the first to break the silence. You know, don't you? What even are my options here? It's obvious to both of us at this point. Playing dumb might just make her angry. Yeah. Give me some time to process this. I'll message you tomorrow night. Okay, and I won't tell anyone. Have more faith in my trust. I know you're not the type of person to try and spread it. Please, don't reach out to me until I message you. I need some time to myself. Okay, I'll talk to you tomorrow then. Night. Watches Makoto turns and walks back into her house. I just stand in place, even after the door has shut behind her. I don't know what happened after that. The next thing I know, I was in my room, staring at my ceiling. I was unaware of anything happening around me. There was only one thing I could focus on. Makoto. VTuber Connect! Okay, sorry. Sorry, I wanted to make a big Connect joke here, but... and I'm gonna save here. I lie in bed, still processing whether the events that had transpired were just a dream. I don't know how long it's been since I arrived home, but I'm unable to fall asleep. I breathe heavily, my heart still pounding from the rush of emotions I'm feeling. So Makoto is Mana. I think that would explain a lot of things, but that just makes everything else even more confusing. Like, how is she so extroverted? While in reality she's not. I just noticed why changing stuff. Why are they so different? Or are they? I mean, I guess they have a similar way of messing with people. But how are their voices coming from the same person? Man is so positive and hopeful, but Makoto seems like the soul has been sucked out of her. I also forgot that this game is kind of relatable. many times. And no comment about this. Makoto, who's so hard on herself, and Mana, who's the object of everyone's attention. I had always thought VTubers, Mana especially, were these unreachable figures of kindness, nurturing strength. Welcome to content creation, where if you actually show your real self, you are basically a nobody. I would like to have some inspiring words right now, but should I be angry at Makoto that Makoto is completely different? If so, then why aren't I? Shouldn't I be calling her a liar and a coward? Is that even fair? All I can feel right now is confusion, of course, and excitement. The sudden realization hits me. I've been interacting with Mana this entire time. This is something everybody only dreams about. I mean, yeah, that is a fact. But at the same time, well, is it really good though? I only get to see her on stream and can never make their existence known. Maybe you can get a bit of attention by donating, but at most, everybody will never even get acknowledged. Whether it is just me or the music is really strong right now. And I've been able to interact with her in person, even spending time alone with her, building her new computer and her second one. Heck, I've been inside Mana's room alone with her. My brain for this a second for the first half of that sentence. I've been inside Mana. I know my editing me will probably have a little break in there, or just cover it the whole other thing there. Wow. Well, editing me past me. Yeah, I knew it. Right? Shut up. Anna has been voluntarily interacting with me this entire time. Surely that means she has an interest in me, right? Oh boy, you go into a direction that no one really likes. I can be someone special to a person like Mana. Yeah, we go that direction. The direction of, oh, I know your secret identity now, so I will completely change my personality now. Or the way I talk with you. Kind of reminds me of this one quote, or well, technically this one dialogue in the game. I don't remember which one. It was something like, don't put people on the pedestal just because they're dead.
What kind of a response is that? You should stop putting girls on a pedestal and treat them as equals. Otherwise, you'll never find a real partner, you know?
Like, we are people. We are the same. We should be, well, treated equally. Doesn't mean if, well, other gender, other status, or other, well, secret identity. How many people can only dream of this situation? Please stop. More so that I know her identity. How many people know this besides me? I mean, Makoto doesn't seem to interact with too many people, so it must only be me, right? Bro, stop! I pull up my phone and open the private browser and start searching for any indication that Mana's identity is known on the internet. Stop, bro! There's no concrete evidence for any speculations, only wild assumption built on desperate grasps of information. These are all completely wrong. Nobody knows a thing. I'm very likely the only one who knows. This is actually crazy. Bro, stop. One day I'm just any one of her tens of thousands of years, and the next I figure out I've been spending time with her alone. I don't know how long I spent awake in the bed that night. The adrenaline wouldn't wear off, even after multiple hours of browsing the web for praise about Mana. I'm pretty sure I've exhausted every top comment section on all of her thoughts. Everybody's praising her. She's the person that I'm special to. Bro, you're still in the... Oh yeah, I know now. I'm literally directly interact with Mana. But what about Makoto? Think about her. Which is just weird, but it makes sense. The last thing I remember before falling asleep is a clip of Mana's. When I open my eyes, I'm greeted by the brightness of the sun long past dawn. I feel a bit sick as I turn my head to look at my phone, realizing that I didn't get much sleep. I immediately recall the events of the night prior and I'm once again unable to contain my thoughts. The feeling in my chest has grown to be almost crippling. The intense aching of a fresh infatuation overwhelms any other sensation I'm feeling. It's already noon. How many hours of sleep did I even get? I still have so much time before Makoto contacts me. I don't even feel like eating. Maybe I can wait until tonight, and even with Makoto, I'm sure we have a lot of things to talk about. Yeah, but please don't overdo it because, hey, it's still Makoto, it's not Mano. I look at my phone at Makoto's contact. No, I shouldn't. I just have to wait until tonight. Yeah. I put my phone back down and start daydreaming to pass the time. I go through scenarios where I'm seen as Mana's partner. No matter how impossible they are. Bro, you are doing completely the stuff that I hate. And I would like to slap you. Maybe Mana mentions that there's someone that she's been seeing and everybody starts getting jealous. Could be a thing, but if she's an independent VTuber, okay, this is her own thing. If she is under a contract, however, well, especially with an idol agency,
Well,
this is not good for her. Oh, and maybe for you. Maybe some chat logs are leaked, or she sends me suggestive messages. Bro, stop it! Maybe I'm out with Makoto and I hear other people talking about how amazing Mana is. Bro. This continued on for hours. Yeah, you still think of, oh yeah, I have a lot of gain from this information. But again, what about Makoto? You still think, oh, again, I know Mana directly. I can interact with her directly. And Makoto is like, she's not even there. Which is actually weird right now if I think about it. The question Makoto asked is basically what kinda happens here. Because, well, it's like Mana is now literally there, a real person, and not just, well, a VTuber to watch. And, it's really weird. In my opinion. Maybe somebody else thinks different. I don't know, but, yeah. Probably this is also why I want to be a Roman, but also TheRMan. Because both of them are actually the same person. And I want to be... People should interact with me that I'm the same person. That they don't talk with TheRMan, they talk with Roman. Even if online in Discord, in a voice chat, or on stream. Anyway. Basic wipe, by the way. Every hour that passed just served to indulge in my own thoughts and strengthen the feelings I had. My heart felt like it would jump out of my chest every time my phone would get any notification. The subsequent disappointment at seeing that it wasn't from Makoto would feel equally as powerful. Ooh. Eventually the message from Makoto came at around the time when the sun was starting to set. Can you meet me at the beach in a bit, like in 30 minutes? I take deep breaths to calm myself as I come to terms that this isn't a dream. Yeah? Okay, I'll see you soon. Wait, 30 minutes? I still need to take a shower and change clothes! I rush through all my long overdue task of freshening up for the day and head to the beach. VTuber Connect! And finally do this joke. Because it was a bit connect joke. Anyway, it doesn't take long for the shore orange with the warm glow of the sun to enter my vision. Despite not having much time to prepare, I arrived 5 minutes earlier than the agreed upon time. Oh, so I mean you took only 25 minutes? That was a quick shower, probably. I can feel my anticipation rising as I approach the shore. I step onto the sand and start looking for any sight of Makoto. Eventually I catch a slight sight of a familiar figure looking out at the ocean. A rush of emotions from seeing Makoto is unlike anything I've felt before from being with her. I'm seeing her in a completely different light than before. Bro, don't overdo it. Just have this in your head. What a place. Please. Still have those thoughts in your head and maybe in your heart. But not out of your mouth, because it only goes downhill from here. I mean, it can only go downhill here. Currently, we are still on the cliff, and he only needs to take one step, one word, and we just go down. Put the shower down. Okay. She turns to me when she notices my presence. She looks even worse than usual, Yeah, probably because she was worried that you would probably expose her. Was it because I found out about her secret? Yep, I take this for 100. You look like you didn't get any sleep at all. That's what I should be saying. Are you okay? No, I've been better. Makoto returns a weak smile, but I can see her visibly trembling. Her expression shifts to a more fearful, pained look. What's with that expression? I didn't necessarily expect her to be ecstatic. Ecstatic that her secret's out. But if she trusted me to keep it to myself, then isn't it better that she has someone that she can talk about her secret with? Yeah. Michael just silently stands there, her eyes occasionally shifting to me. Does she have something that she wants to say? Well, probably. Don't force her though. Maybe we can ease up the mood so that she can calm down. So... oh, bro. So your money, that sure was a surprise. I know I would have guessed. Makoto's expression just becomes more pained and terrified. Yeah. I hope the next few sentences have something with that have the I don't know the right word for it, but have the similar meaning of, oh, let's go. So now what? Am I making it worse? Again, just one step. Is it because she thinks it's a bad thing? Yeah, probably. Isn't it a good thing? No, it is for you a good thing. For her, it's worse. Like, maybe she has a bad... It was already a different VTuber back then, but because she then got bullied, or it just got really worse because if you look up her old name, her old VTuber name, you find out it is so bad. So that's why she changed her. She just moved away from their previous place and is now under a new VTuber name. And I should continue reading. Isn't it a good thing that I know that she's this amazing person? Keep it in your head, bro. You're pretty amazing, though. And you're this huge VTuber that inspires so many people. No, that's not. It's true. I was thinking that you're just this negative person, but you managed to keep positive and smile through as manner. You are separating Mana and Makoto, even though... Again, the questions from Makoto in the beginning. Stop. Yes, he should stop. I would slap him. You mentioned that your goal was to become a strong, beautiful, and happy person. I think as Mana, you have shown that you're all of those. Bro, stop. Stop it! I flinched at Makoto's outburst. Understandable, but at the same time, it's Shoma's own fault. This is the first time I've ever heard her shout like that. Stop it, please. Just stop, I'm not any of that. I'm taken aback at her reaction. She looks more pained than I've ever seen her before. Yes, and at this moment Shoma remembers, oh wait, oh I get it now. And for anybody who's watching the stream, has no idea what I mean, just go to my YouTube channel. There's the highlight video of the first half, kind of the first stream, where it happened. What do you mean? You really don't get it, do you? The last time somebody... My brain just immediately had a little flashback. I say only, oh hi Sayori, I just came to your house because, well, I just wanted to check upon you because of the way because you left, well, the club yesterday. Oh, you want to tell me a secret? You have what since your whole life? You have what since your whole life? Say, don't you remember all of the conversations we've had about mana? Or just about identity in general? Yeah. Oh, someone suddenly. Oh. Right. The realization hits me. The conversation we had when we first met. The one at the aquarium. Everyone we've had about the VTubers. They are all related to her experiences as mana. Too obvious. What the hell have I been thinking about for the past day? That you basically now can interact with mana directly, which is okay, but at the same time don't. I've told you before, more than anything, I wish to become the kind of person that mana's identity embodies. You can fake a personality for some time, but you can't. But unless you actually are this person, it's only a matter of time till it breaks. Someone who's the strength to overcome any hardship with a smile. Someone who's selfless and beautiful. Someone who is happy. Okay, I think with beautiful, you mean like in the beauty or out of beauty? Because just because you look ugly outside doesn't mean that you are ugly inside. I mean, again, when it comes to what I'd like in a person, the first thing is personality. Then the beauty. And point 3, which is, I don't know. Also, there's a bonus, there's another point 1, which is thick thighs. So if you have thick thighs and a good personality, it doesn't matter if your face looks like the trash that is laying around since last week. Okay. I don't know what to say right now, though. Hey. So, yeah, if you have thick thighs and a good personality, then it doesn't matter if you look like the trash from 2 weeks ago. Anyway. When I become mana, that's my attempt to try and reinvent myself into that kind of person. That's what her identity has come to embody. But that's not actually who I am. Deep inside, I'm just hiding everything when I become mana, not mama. You don't become mommy. You only become mana. Isn't that so contradictory? I strive for a certain identity, and when people start to see me as that, I start to feel guilty. There's nobody to blame but myself. I'm basically lying by hiding everything. No, I mean, it's called masking, first off. Second off, mostly when people do this, there's mostly a deep-rooted reason. Either because in the past they wanted to become that, and they tried to, well, be more outgoing and such, but instead of those people, they showed their real side. At the end, they just stomp it down, destroy it, just put the cloth into a beer bottle, light the cloth on fire, and just throw it at you. And hey, shut up right now. I know what my editing me did there. I know. And if you have no idea what I mean, what do you think? What can you conclude from this thing? Just asking. Just asking for a friend. Anyway, but if you're the one behind the actions of Mana, when she embodies those values, then aren't you embodying them yourself? Bro has no idea how masking works. Okay. You're still the same person, no? I would like to give an answer to this, but I don't have any. Oh, okay. Actually, I know one thing. Just because MadPat is MadPat doesn't mean that Matthew Patrick is actually MadPat. Which is weird to say right now. And what do I mean by that? Well, I mean, could be that in reality, Matthew Patrick, okay, MadPat, actually, which is why MadPat. Maybe MadPat is outside of everything YouTube, maybe completely different. Which I think right now, he made a game theory video where recently, or the last one, where he basically said, yeah, I played golf. And yeah. Are you going to make me say that? Bro, Makoto, don't you even dare! I mean, if you want to talk about this, okay. However, you understand by just this text alone. Hi, Sayori! You want to tell me something very important? Something that you have actually since your whole life. What do you wait? If you do it, I have to do the voice. You know that? I will do the voice. What are you talking about, Saya?
Hehe, you're really just going to miss it. I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole fucking life. You wish.
Haven't you figured it out already? You think I make jokes about suffering and existential dread just for fun? Huh? That's just my way of coping. Whew. Okay, good. Because you don't have depression your whole goddamn life. It's funny, isn't it? No. Most people would kill to be in the position I'm in with VTubing. Figuratively, or do you really mean it? Because, but at the same time, it's the internet, so there are people who work so hard, but I get to catch a glimpse of what it's like to be at the top. Sorry. So tell me, why am I not happy? I'm sure if everybody saw me, they would be disgusted. Maybe they would laugh at me. Maybe they would even want me to disappear. I mean, if you're on Twitter, probably. Mostly only if you have done something. If you haven't, then they will probably still do it. On VT Social, however, they just go, okay, everything's fine, we still accept you. And still treat you the way we treated you before. Which is hopefully a good way. Actually, on VT Social, it's actually always the good way. And VTuber.me also. By the way, if you want to follow me, VTuber.me/TheRMan, written like my Twitch channel, or VT Social @TheRMan. also written as my Twitch name. If you want to follow me there. Honestly, I wish it was that way. Aren't you angry? You put VTubers on a pedestal, but now the one you've idolized the most turns out to be me. Are you for some reason Monica right now? And not Monica from DDLC. Okay, actually, it is Monica from DDLC, but it's not the normal DDLC. It is a mob DDLC. I break my brain thinking about why I did such an extravagance to begin with. Couples get a 50% discount. Nah, it would be more. This is not a good idea because, but as the president of the literature club, I would do anything for you. I would do anything for you. Just name it.
Roman, what kind of a response is that? You should stop putting girls on a pistachio and treat them as equals. Otherwise, you'll never find a real partner, you know?
Oof! I should have said something else, I think. Yes. Because couples get a 50% discount! Someone who's as selfish, hypocritical, repulsive and broken as I am. Editing me? I said nothing. But you're not. Shoma, you still have just you're literally holding your right foot or you're just one step away from falling downhill. No. You don't know anything about me. You don't understand anything about me. We're falling down. Houston, we're falling down. Even before I became a VTuber, I've always hated myself. I've always hated how weak and selfish I am, and how I always hurt others. I hate how I'm always tired. I hate how I can only think negatively. I hate how I always selfishly get involved with people knowing I'll just hurt them. I hate how my very existence just brings suffering to others. I'm just looking into that direction. Just looking into that direction. VTubing was a way that I could fix all that. Start fresh and try to become the person I wanted to be while also trying to bring happiness to others. And VTubing became one of my few happinesses in this world. I wish that's all it was. There was so much more to it that it's brought me suffering. Everybody believes I'm this amazing person, and in reality I'm often crying myself to sleep at how pathetic I am. Even as a VTuber, I just end up hurting people. I selfishly involved myself with another VTuber and ended up just causing them suffering. Oh. Why? Why was it me? Why did I make it bigger and not her? She's so much more amazing than me. Good question. Answer. There are many VTubers who say a good model costs a lot, whilst other VTubers say a good model doesn't cost a lot. That is all I'm gonna say here. Because success comes in many ways. Either you have to work really hard, or you just have to lift just a few fingers and then just does it. That's it. You're suddenly the number one dreamer, VTuber, whatever, and this is not a rant, by the way. Just saying, if somebody feels offended, I'm sorry. I just say it is complicated how people can become famous or be on one of the most famous whatever. Either they do good stuff, they work hard on their good stuff, they do good stuff, but are pretty much lazy, just don't do anything, and then just immediately just end about them. Do I know something like this? Well, let's say it's been 5 years. That's all I'm gonna say. And every single day, I have to work myself to death to meet the expectations of mana. Yeah, that is the downside of being a famous person. Or well-recognized person. Communicating with artists, planning out schedules, creating thumbnails, editing videos, rehearsing songs. Meeting deadlines, dealing with issues like copyright, on top of going to school on my own time. Not to mention having to deal with hate messages, people being overbearing, not knowing the intentions of anybody that wants to talk to you. Having to watch everything you say on stream, always worrying about my viewer or subscriber numbers, people trying to impersonate me, always being insecure if my performance is good enough, or if I'm living up to the expectations. Every little mistake weighing on my mind for the longest time. Do you have any idea of what kind of things people say about me? I can imagine it. No matter what I do, there are always people who are dissatisfied. There will always be people who say the cruelest things. I only want to repeat myself from a while ago. It is, even though it's a small group, even though this group or kind of people are very small, they're the loudest and annoying. I take a break. Wow, man, I must not care about her fears. I stream more. Oh, I'm going to have a reaction misinterpreted or psychoanalyzed by obsessed people. Oh. Like, I know I'm fished up, but I know I'm fished up. I know. Why can't some people just be nice? Like, just leave me alone. I've had no time to indulge myself in the things that I want to do on my own time. I have no time to play the games I want to play. No time to give to the people that I want to give to in my personal life. Even if I had time, I don't even know if I could find it in myself to do any of those things. Anytime I do get to myself, I just spend in bed, unable to find the motivation to do anything. Looking at this direction again, just focusing on this. I'm watching you up there. It's not uncommon for me to find myself staring at my computer screen with a load of work piled up and for me to just start crying. You know how my anniversary stream is coming up? I've been spending my time on trying to find a solution to my issues, wallowing in despair, instead of working on any of it. And now I have so much piled up that I haven't even started on. I'm just so tired of it all. It ends up reflecting my attitude and I just end up lashing out at people, or I came off as uninterested or negative, which just makes me hate myself even more. I don't even know what to say. My brain just wanted to say something, but at the same time, it has no idea what to say, actually. Why? Why am I like this? Why? I don't understand. Why am I like this? Just stand there, unable to say anything. What am I even supposed to say? I didn't know anything about what she's saying. This is how she's felt this entire time. How could I be so stupid? She's given hints at it the entire time I've been talking to her. I wonder, did somebody recognize those hints? Seeing Makoto agonizing like this is too much. Please, don't go on. That's not even the end of it. Oh, no. Do you know why I've been interacting with you? Because I wanted to see how someone who liked Mana would see me. Oh. Okay. To the analogy before with the cliff. Okay, Shoma, you can climb up that cliff. So, since I'm Mana and she's so loved, surely this broken part of myself can also be loved, right? Yeah. I mean, even though it's okay, personally, if I would be in Shoma's skin right now, I would first off slap myself, but now would just go, hey, even though I know you're Mana, doesn't mean I don't like you just because you're now Mana. Yes. Okay, never mind about this. I have no idea how to interact with other people. See, isn't that so pathetic? Oh no, I don't make jokes here. What is? That's the guy who makes jokes. No, I got you involved for such a stupid reason, even knowing you would just get hurt in the end. And look at how everything's turned out. This is my punishment for being so stupid and selfish. Oh, hi, Sayori! How could someone like me be loved? Can't find the right words to say. I want to say that what Makoto said isn't true. Of course she can be loved. Yeah? But what about my own experiences? Why did I suddenly start getting obsessed over Makoto after finding out that she was Mana? Please. They're the same people, aren't they? But Makoto is the side of herself that she doesn't want to show people. Is that the side that I care less about than Mana? Please decide on the good side. I definitely felt something for Makoto before finding out. Oh, but now it's just mixed with my infatuation. I don't know actually how to pronounce this word for Mana. How am I able to understand what I felt? Is Makoto right in that I just started liking her because of her status as Mana? And look at me, just ranting to you selfishly like this about my own issues. I didn't want you to know, because I was afraid you would come to hate me after figuring out how pathetic the person behind Mana is. For 1 second I thought, but because now you know who I am, this will be your end. However, at the same time my brain just went, bro, this is Makoto. She wouldn't hurt Shoma because he now knows that she's Mana. No. But at the same time, I let myself become too indulged in this temporary happiness. I got careless. No, this shouldn't have happened, even happened in the first place. I never should have been selfish and involved you. If I remember correctly, it was actually Shoma who was the first person who said, "Hi, could I get this could I get this magazine of my favorite VTuber?" Sorry. Let's have this be my last act of selfishness towards you. From now on, I won't involve myself with you anymore. Shoma, You say the right words. Because my heart sinks. How could that be for the best? How could that be what I would want? What? That's not. Huh? This is for the best. I know, I've already hurt you. I don't want you to continue being hurt. And I don't want to continue interacting with you knowing that I'm hurting you. And this is also a little problem when I can say people who who mask themselves. They always speculate. And those speculations are not always good. They're actually more like, yeah, I should stop interacting with you. At all. Forever. Because I think that I hurt you by being myself. Even though actually it's not true. And, well, that's also the reason why they have the mask, because they had stuff like this happen to them at least once. So, yeah. How could this be for the best? And then I don't think any of those things about you. And then you mentioned in one of our previous conversations about not feeling like you're understood. You might think that I'm wrong about what I just said. And I don't think you'll ever come to understand what I've been through and I'm going through. It hits me like a sledgehammer. Or like a baseball bat. Ha ha. Okay, stop it. I've just been grasping at whatever I can find in myself. Try and say to Makoto to fix things. But I never once understood what she was going through. Nor did I even try to understand what she was going through. I was only thinking about myself and how I could gain from Makoto being Mana. Yes, you haven't thought about Makoto. You only thought, oh yeah, Makoto is Mana. That was the only thought for your last day, but not Makoto, the person that you have been interacting with the last few days. How pathetic am I? Oh, very. Makoto's eyes widen as she realized the impact of what she said. Why do I keep doing this? Sorry, I'm just... Huh? Sorry, and goodbye. Makoto turns and starts running. I reach out my hand towards her in a futile attempt to try and bring her back. I hate to say it, but run, my boy, run! I can't bring it in myself to call out for her, to tell her that she's wrong. Because maybe she wasn't. How could I know? I didn't know anything about her. Even if I did understand her, what am I supposed to say? I can't just say, be happy. And that will be the end of that. How is someone like me supposed to help her out of her depression? And she helpfully hasn't had her since her whole life. Stop, Rowan. Am I supposed to just tell her that it'll get better as a VTuber? It's just a lie, isn't it? Yes. I can't just tell her, I'm here for you. It'll all be alright. How conceited is that coming from someone who didn't make any efforts to understand her? What can I even do? And telling her, you're not the awful person you think you are. Does that even mean anything coming from me? All I could do was watch as Makoto went out of sight. I continued standing on the beach for what felt like hours. VTuber Connect. What have I been doing? Did I really think I could have become someone of all just because I knew about Mana's identity? Why am I like this? Oh, you're not the only one who thinks of that. You're basically most of the people. Because, what do I gain? But not think, I shouldn't stop. I shouldn't change the way that I treat that person. Now that I know that they are actually that person. But at the same time, this is also all my own thinking. If you have other things, that's okay. That's good, because you're probably even better in understanding people than I am. I let myself become obsessed and didn't think at all about what Makoto was going through. I didn't think about her. Even though I'm still having thoughts about my own personal gain. This is not good. Makoto just told me about how she's suffering, and the first thoughts that can come to me are still ones about how my value as a human can be realized. It's so pathetic. I didn't know what Makoto was going through. If only I had paid attention to all our conversations. Even then, how can I even help her? There's nothing I can do on my own. I hate how worthless I am. Makoto has helped me out in the past through VTubing, and I can do nothing for her in return. All I did was make everything worse. I knew what was going to happen. I still pressed the doorbell. I even asked her if she was Mana. It would have been better if I had known. All I've done is caused her grief because of my selfishness. I fell into that exact trap that I shouldn't have. My view of Makoto completely changed, and I started thinking about her differently. This is a thing. Again, many people go through. And the best way to go is to not do this. In my own opinion. Because again, maybe in the future I meet somebody, like, I don't know, a famous VTuber. Maybe I will. Maybe this is just literally just wish thinking. I can have a nice cover with Kiara. Why? I don't know. Just because. Would I treat her like a goddess? I mean, no. Okay, I shouldn't. In a stream, maybe, but for real, probably not, because Yara could be Makoto. Again, I don't know what to say actually, because I have my own problems with socializing. And I mean not socializing in the Hello Charlotte way. Oh no, we don't want that socializing. Unless you're that kind of person. I pushed my own expectations onto her. Pushed my own identity of Mana onto her. Not realizing that it was just causing her pain. I threw my phone across my room in anger. Even now I'm still having these disgusting thoughts. That I still have a chance with Makoto. So I can validate my own worth. I'm still prioritizing my selfish wishes instead of thinking about what's best for Makoto. Maybe she's right. Someone like me, who's only thinking of using her to make myself feel better, doesn't deserve to be with her. The overwhelming heartache that I have isn't weakening in the slightest. That clenching my chest in a futile attempt to ease the pain. These feelings have only served to fuel the guilt that's built up. Why am I still feeling like this? This isn't right. This isn't because I actually love her. This is only because I figured out she was Mana. Because I suddenly thought I had a chance to become validated. I didn't know Mana. I only became obsessed with the side of herself that is shown on screen, without ever having come to an understanding of who she was as a person. Wow. Probably people on Twitter show me. probably a majority on Twitter should actually play this game. How could I even think that it would turn into a relationship? It's just me pressing my feelings and insecurities onto someone without ever thinking about the give and take of both people. Why am I even thinking that I ever had a chance in the first place? Makoto said it herself. She only interacted with me so she could see if she could be loved for herself. It didn't have to be me in particular. It could have been any of the other hundreds of thousands of mana friends out there. It's just like before. Nobody's ever going to voluntarily interact with someone like me just for me. They shouldn't. Not when I'm someone who just thinks about himself. Even still, my thoughts keep trailing back to Makoto. It keeps telling me to go back to her so I can fulfill my conceited fantasies. Why? Why am I like this? Get out of my head. Get out of my head! But the poem is never finished. It just keeps on. Okay, actually, I forgot how it works. Oh, yeah, right. But the poem is never finished. It just stops moving. I slam my forehead against the floor of my room. The pain of the impact rings against my head, but I can't focus on it in my current state. I wish I could just disappear. My thoughts are interrupted as the door swings open and a tall female figure steps in. I can only speculate. Technically, if I haven't seen the screenshots. But I didn't read the text though. I only saw the screenshots and let me tell ya, hey Yoko. Yoma, you're in here, aren't you? Why aren't you picking up your phone? I've been trying to She stops as soon as she sees me on the floor. It was not. No. Damn, you have a good looking sister though, Shoma. I mean. Anyway, Yukune. My sister rushes over and crouches down in front of me. What happened? You look terrible. Oh, yeah, a lot happened. It's nothing. Sorry for worrying you. I was a bit occupied with something. I attempt to stand up, but Yukune grabs me by my shoulders and stops me. Yo, Mom, there's no way that this is just nothing. I'm not going to just ignore the state you are in. Someone like me isn't worth your concern. I'm just a terrible person with nothing to offer. What are you saying? We're family. Of course I'm going to be concerned about you. I'm not expecting you to have to offer me anything in return either. And I'm the one who determines who's worth my concern. I'm determining that you're a wonderful person that's offered me so many joys in life and are worth my concern. So please, don't say that. But you're not a burden to me, Shoma. And even if you were, then that would be okay. I want you to burden me if it helps you. So please, rely on me. Bother me, burden me, without feeling like you have to offer anything in return. Wait a moment, that feels familiar like the sentence. Your wonderful existence is enough for me. Yukine pulls me into an embrace. I don't know what you've been going through, and I won't force you to tell me. This feels very familiar, this sentence. Like somebody actually said it to somebody who he then had a different kind of thought there. Again, this is only speculation. But please, let me just do this. Let me be here for you. The warmth of my sister's embrace overwhelms me with emotions. Okay, brain, stop it. There are siblings. Just stop it what you're thinking right now. I'm unable to find the energy to keep my composure as I rest my head on Yoko's shoulder. Good. I could see the tears starting to fill my vision. Take as much time as you need. I won't go away. Is this really okay? I don't know if this is right or what I should be thinking, but I don't care. I just want to stay here, right in this moment. VTuber Connect. Are you feeling a bit better now? Okay, actually, why do we have actually this? Is this kind of an indication that this is a new chapter or something? Yeah, thanks. Can I share what happened? Yukone smiles and starts rubbing my head. Of course, you dummy. But you haven't eaten yet, have you? Let's head to the cafe down the street. We can talk while you're eating. Just notice my acute hunger amidst the ocean of other feelings. I guess I haven't eaten anything today. Okay. Splash some water on your face first, then we can go. After a trip to the washroom, I head to a local cafe with Yokone. I will not say it right now. So that's what happened, huh? I suddenly eat my food as Yokone sits in thought over my experiences with Makoto. What do you think? Are you okay with the way things are? Wait, you told her that she's mana, or did you just kind of said it in a way that says that, well, and she's okay, actually, never mind. I don't know what he said. I don't know. Maybe it's for the best. Best for who? Would either of you truly be happy with this result? According to my experiences, nope. What about what you want? Do you want to keep her in your life? Of course I do, but I can't do anything for her. I'll just end up burdening her. I would just end up making things even more painful for her. Yukini lets out a sigh while smiling at me. You know, Shoma, we hurt others just by existing, whether we like it or not. I've hurt plenty of people in the past. It hurts me even more so when it's someone that I deeply care about. People have hurt me as well, whether they meant to or not. We've hurt each other plenty of times growing up, haven't we? Yeah, I remember the physical beatings I received from you whenever I would take your food. Brain he has no idea what to feel right now. Hey, that was when we were kids. And you know I wasn't talking about physical harm. Yep. But we've had our fair share of fights. Once where we initially thought we wouldn't ever talk to each other again. And you know what? Despite all of the harm we've caused each other, I've never once regretted having you in my life. The memories I've made, the experiences I've had, all of the feelings we've shared, this relationship we've built. All of that makes me think it's all worth it. Do you think the experiences you've had with Makoto the past few days are all for nothing? Of course not. And I think it's okay for you two to keep hurting each other. That just means you two will just have to keep building happy memories and experiences to make it all worth it. But that's just idealistic. We can't just expect happy moments to just come. And you two will just have to grab a hold of those moments yourselves. Live, have fun, get hurt, be confused, get lost, cry, laugh, cherish all those moments. But I'm honestly nothing compared to Makoto. I can't do anything for her, and she said it to herself. She only associates with me for her own goals. She would never want someone like me. Trust me, I'm sure you've offered more to her than you can realize. And if you hadn't, Do you really feel the need to try and offer something to her? Isn't it enough for you to just want to be with each other? But sometimes all someone really needs is to be in the company of someone they cherish. Hey, why are there no two of you here? Why are there no two of you here? Even if they know, they'll be hurt or burdened. But how do you know what Makoto wants to continue having me in her life? She herself was trying to push me away. But isn't that it? Maybe it matters to her so much because she's trying not to hurt someone that she cares about. It hurts the most when you hurt someone that you care about deeply. It's our instinct to try and push them away so that we don't hurt them anymore. What she says isn't always going to be what she actually feels. It's just like you and me. People tend to not be honest with themselves. I'm not going to pretend like I can understand her, so I can't confirm that. I have to understand her for as long as I've known her. So 5 days. Everything's good. Everything's good. No, we went into the right one. Isn't it fine? Tell me, do you think you completely understand me? Well, I think I understand you fairly well, but there are certain things I can't understand, despite my attempts to. Yeah, and that makes me happy. I don't think we'll ever fully understand each other, no matter how hard we try. But it makes me happy just knowing that you attempted it. And it makes me happy that you understand the parts that you do understand. Maybe all that girl needs isn't someone that can fully understand her. Maybe just someone who tries to. I would like to say about this post right now, but I don't. Just out of security reasons. Huh? Yukone, you're really romantic, aren't you? Hey, I've just had my fair share of ups and downs in relationships. And don't be calling me romantic when you're the one here going out and finding love this complicated in the span of a few days. Again, 5! This is faster than anything I have ever experienced. No comment to that. We were not in this chat, nor by my own editing beam. Okay. I can't help but laugh despite what's happened today. It's been a while since I've been able to just sit and chat with you, Connie. You really took my advice to go out and meet people, didn't you? I think you'll get yourself in such a situation just a few days after we talk. I mean, it was... The best friendships or relationships are actually not forced by someone. It's actually the beginning of all of them. Mostly just fate. That means I can place all the blame on you, right? Since you're the one who taught me to go out and beat people. Show me, you know. You just went to... You just were hungry, you just went to a convenience store, saw that they have the latest VTuber News Magazine, which still, why? How? And then suddenly, it just rolled. I mean, you could just go no way after you got the magazine by Makoto. It is a thing. You could have just walked away. Move on with your life without ever, well, interacting with her. But then, this would be an ending. It would have been not very nice. Don't get cheeky with me. This is magnitudes larger than just going out and meeting people. But I'm glad you managed to find someone that you care so much about. But I'd like to meet Makoto sometime. Maybe after all this dies down. She said the same thing, that she'd like to meet you. But I don't know how this will all turn out. And even if we do manage to patch things up between us somewhat, she still has all the problems that she needs to deal with. Yeah, honestly, I don't have any easy answer answer for you. Especially the VTuber related hardships. I can't say I have any experience with any of that. But that's okay, isn't it? What is? Not knowing the answer. You can't always have the right answer to everything, and there might not always be a right answer. But I think that's alright. There's nothing wrong with being a little lost. If you look all around you, we are all lost in our own ways. Why do I have the feeling that this whole thing, this whole day ends up with Shoma running to Makoto's house and just, well, stuff. Even you look like you got everything together. Of course, I might look like I got everything together, but I'm also lost in my own way. Is there anything I can help with? Yukone forms a big smile and starts rubbing my head again. It's just typical adult stuff. Maybe I can tell you more about it later. You need to focus on yourself and Makoto first though. Alright. I want to try and do something for Makoto, but I don't really know what I can provide. I haven't met her, but from what you've told me, I think it's enough for you to be there for her. Seems like she's trying to take on the entire world by herself. Even if you don't have an answer for her, just having someone who can try and understand her might be enough. Are you sure about that? Even someone like me? Especially someone like you. One day you'll realize your worth, Yuma, and I'm sure Makoto will have a part in that. Realize my worth, huh? Thanks, Yukone. For the day and for everything. Anytime. Yukone reaches for my head again, but I nimbly move out of the way to dodge her hand. Hey, what gives? I don't need my hair any messier. Thank you very much. Come on, you used to always love that when you were a kid. It is completely false. You would put me in a headlock just so you could rub my head because I would try and run away. We both start laughing. I think I should head back. I've got a lot of thinking to do. And I'm worried about Makoto. Go get him, champ. I'll be around for a few more days for work. If the opportunity presents itself, make sure to introduce me to her. Let me know how everything goes. And please, don't hesitate to rely on me again. Thanks. And make sure to give her a hug. I'm sure she'll need it. She needs it. Well, definitely. I'll try to remember that. After paying for the food, Yukone gave me a long embrace before leaving for the hotel that she was staying at. I take a deep breath and then head back to my apartment. Makoto Connect. So, this entire time I've been talking to Makoto, I've been unknowingly pushing my identity of Mana without knowing it was hurting her. She said she doesn't blame people for doing that. Of course, people are going to think of Mana as someone who's strong, happy and beautiful. That's the identity that she was striving for and showing one stream. But the problem is that Makoto believes that's just the side of it that she shows on stream, but she isn't like that in person. Honestly, she's amazing, even as Makoto. To be able to do the things she does requires her to be a strong person. What is her perception of being strong even? Nobody is flawless. Is it even right for me to say that she's being too hard on herself? I've only scratched the surface of what she's thinking. I don't think I have to completely understand her to know that she shouldn't blame herself for a lot of how she feels. Like you couldn't have said, it's inevitable that she'll hurt people, but I don't believe she's hurt people as much as she thinks she has. Well, I can't say anything specific about her past experiences, but at least with me, she shouldn't be torn up about what she said, or about involving me. What can I even do about the problems she faces as a VTuber? I have no experiences with that. No, that's the wrong way to think. Yes. This is definitely not the wrong way. This is definitely the wrong way to think. I shouldn't just think of her as someone that I need to save. My brain just suddenly went back to DLC. I want to help and be there for her, but I can't just be someone who swoops in and solves all her problems. There's too much to think about. Let's start with the big picture. What am I seeking? I want to continue being involved with Makoto. I still want her in my life. I don't know if the reverse is the same. Also, another thing I just want to point out, I have no idea if there are multiple endings to this game. I mean, there's no choices, so... I guess I have to hear it from her as I say what I need to say. But I don't want a relationship where we have to keep skirting around each other about burdening the other. I want both of us to be able to rely on each other. Even if we still feel bad about burdening the other, I want us to be able to do it, which isn't going to be a sudden change. Both of us don't feel too good about burdening others. I know there's a lot that I still don't know about Makoto, and I know I have yet to understand her, but I want to understand. I know it's conceited, but I want to be involved with her even if it means that she'll have to burn me when I don't even fully understand her. I know we'll struggle. I know we'll misunderstand each other. I know we'll probably always be looking for the right answers, but I want to be involved anyway. Gosh, it actually sounds so conceited when I expressed it like this. Is it really okay to have a selfish wish like this? Kine would be smacking me if she knew that I was thinking like this. Before I make that kind of selfish request, I think I need to come to terms with my own feelings first. Even now I'm still head over heels for Makoto, in a way of being as mana, and I feel guilty about those feelings. Not because of Makoto as a person, but because they are for the wrong reason. Somebody figured out what he actually feels, and that it's actually not the right thing to feel. Those feelings came about when I figured out Makoto was mana. All it took was to have the thought of, I have a chance, with someone who I see as a valuable, to instantly start becoming infatuated. What is this word? Honestly, it could probably happen to any big VTuber. I don't usually have strong feelings towards most people. I will watch, but it's always a thought in the back of my mind that it's nice if I could be involved with this person. If the chance to become someone special to them suddenly appeared, and I think I would end up becoming obsessed just because I want to get the validation from that. Really is an unhealthy mindset. Yes, and it happened so easily. Yes. So the infatuation didn't come about because of love, but because of my own desire for validation. That shouldn't be how a relationship develops. But I can't say for sure that a part of my feelings wasn't already from what I felt about Makoto before finding out. It wasn't an obsession. It was a warm comfort. I liked being with her. I wanted to know more about her. But things are just a jumbled mess right now. So I can't say exactly how I feel. And I can't stop myself from feeling this way either. Even if I know that it's for the wrong reason, this heartache doesn't go away. And feeling this way just makes me guiltier. That I shouldn't feel this way, but I do. Maybe that's the curse I'll have to live with for the time being. For being so self-centered. Isn't it the reason I should be distancing myself from her? That I'm only going to naturally gravitate towards her and try to gain her favor because I'm always going to want her attention. Do I have any right to try and reach out when I know that this relationship will partially be built on my own insecurities? Even before I found out that she's Mana, didn't I just interact with her mainly because I was lonely?
Hey, up. Stop. Really?
Is this really okay? I was transparent about everything and she was okay with it. Would that make it okay? Isn't it just pushing my own expectations and selfish wishes onto her? Is it even possible for me to form a relationship with her without these selfish motives? Isn't that what I was trying to avoid when I entered college? Was I a hypocrite all along? No, I shouldn't think like that. I have to accept that it's inevitable that I'll have those thoughts and feelings if I interact with her. The best I can do is be aware of this inevitability and try to not let it control my actions. I think I have to figure it out some more as time passes. Next is Makoto and what she thinks. How can I even help with her depression mindset? I haven't even gotten over my own self-hate. I can't just tell her to love herself more. No matter what I tell her, she isn't just going to suddenly shift her mindset. All I can do is tell her the value she has to me and try to support her. Again, I'm just feeling self-important by thinking that. And even if I might not offer much, I still want to do what I can. This is all assuming, of course, that she would even want to continue involving me with her life. I don't blame her if that isn't the case. We can't go back to how we were before. I have no idea what our relationship is going to be like. We start interacting again. I take a deep breath, followed by letting out a big sigh. I don't have all the answers, but I think I know what to do now. I pull up my phone to look at the time. It's almost midnight. I'm worried about Makoto and I shouldn't put this off. Is she still awake? I pull up my phone and stare at Makoto's contact. Is it too soon? The longer I wait, the less of a chance there is. I can feel my hands shaking. I take a deep breath and force myself to press the call button. Every consecutive ring goes on for what feels like an eternity. The pressure I feel at this moment is enough to impede my breathing. Just enough feel that I would reach her voicemail. I heard the brief cut, the ringing to indicate that the call has been picked up. I can't hear her. Makoto? Why? My voice is weak. I could fade away at any moment. Can we meet? I know it's late and I know you said we wouldn't be involved with each other anymore. But there are some things I have to say. If after you hear me out and still want to cut ties, then I'm fine with that. I know it's a selfish request. But please. Lost only silence. My heart is beating so fast. I'm sure Makoto can hear it through the phone. Come to the beach. Oh, okay. Thanks. I heard the call hang up right after I thanked her. I immediately collapsed on my bed in a sigh of relief. After taking another deep breath, dashed to my bathroom to splash some water on my face and then head out of my apartment. Love Connect. I find myself back at the same spot where I had been earlier today. It hasn't been a day, but it feels like it's been weeks since I had last met with Makoto here. I look around to see any signs of her. It's dark, but I'm still able to see that Makoto isn't here yet. I raise my head to look up at the starry sky. Well, it's too late now to be thinking if this is okay. I'm also not confident at all in my ability to get my thoughts across. If it doesn't end up working out, then I guess that's just how it has to be. No, I shouldn't keep thinking negatively. I can't draw any conclusions without seeing what she thinks. The sky really is beautiful tonight, isn't it? I wonder if this is why Makoto chose her VTuber theme to be a starry sky. She did seem to like the spot. Maybe she saw the same sky and decided to become mono. Or maybe I'm just being romantic because of this sight. The sounds of footsteps interrupt my thoughts. I turn around to see Makoto walking towards me. It looks even worse than before. Yep. This also looks like... First off, the height difference is not that much. First off, second off, you look like a dude. Which is fine. Hey. Thanks for granting this selfish request of mine. Honestly, you can't say that what I'm going to say is going to come out coherent or make any sense. Oh boy, here we go. You know, I really wish I was the protagonist of some anime or that. What's some dating simulator? Like VTuber Connect, baby. Back to serious mode. Like the ones that know exactly what to say to magically fix everything and change anyone's viewpoint. Stop, right, stop. But I'm only me. I don't have very many answers for you. I can't magically solve your problems. I'm not going to pretend like I can say anything that will convince you to suddenly be happy with yourself and your situation. I can't even begin to imagine what you're going through or have been through in your life. Even if I spend the rest of my life trying, I might not fully understand. But I want to try, despite the inevitable struggle. I know that sounds conceited, but I want to try. Why even try to understand someone like me? Is it because I'm mono? I would be lying if I said that wasn't a part of it. To be honest, I fell into a complete obsession with you after finding out. It was because of my own desire for validation and self-worth. I actually completely hate myself for the fact that it happened. You might be disgusted at that, and I wouldn't blame you. I wouldn't blame you if you started thinking that I'm only interacting with you because you're this super popular VTuber. But that's just me. The desire for self-worth is just a part of who I am, and I absolutely detest that part of myself. I want to be able to say that I want to be with you for you and not to feel like I'm worth something just because I'm with someone who's valued. But looking at myself, I can't say that. And I know that asking you to accept that might be the most selfish request ever. All I can really say is, I want to keep being with you. I don't want to just be with Mana or Makoto. I want to be with you, who's both Mana and Makoto. What are you even saying? I already said that I only interacted with you for my own personal gain. It could be very well be the case, but I think that's okay. Not like I had great intentions either. I think one of my main reasons I kept interacting with you is because I was lonely. I desperately wanted someone that I could feel like I could connect with. He said it. Definitely, I know it has connected many times. I really did enjoy the time with you, and I admire you. But how much of those feelings can I say are just out of desperation? I know that doesn't sound reassuring, but I don't know myself well enough to fully understand these feelings. I can really only say that despite all this uncertainty, I still want to be with you. Already seen what kind of person I am. All I do is hurt people, who just end up being hurt. How are you even going to put up with someone like me? I think that goes both ways. There's no way that we won't end up hurting each other at times. Even if we don't mean it. It'll probably be painful at times. But I still want us to be involved with each other anyway. I don't even know if this will be the case. But I want to believe that the happy times we create will make it all worth it. I don't want to be hurt. And even worse, I don't want to hurt you. But I also feel joy and warmth from being with you. I want a relationship where we can accept that we'll get hurt. Where we will struggle, feel lost, and likely always be looking for the right answers. But I want us to be able to do that together. In a relationship where we burden each other. We probably won't feel good about We probably won't feel good about burning the other. But I will still want us to be able to do that anyway. What are you even saying? That won't be even an even relationship. I'll just be the one burning you the entire time. I'm a thoroughly messed up person. I'm weak. I hate myself. I'm mean. I easily lash out. I always think about things negatively. I always feel lonely. I'm never satisfied with how I am. And you said so yourself that there's so much that you don't understand. How does it make any sense to want to be with someone that you don't even understand? Are you stupid? Are you an idiot? Baka ne? Honto ni baka. Baka ne? Okay. I don't mean, please put any good translator or okay, deep L probably translator, and just have a good good translation there.
バカじゃないの。
Thank you. I guess I am. I truly believe from the bottom of my heart that you're a wonderful person in many ways. And I'm a pretty messed up person myself. You're really not. How can you blame yourself for what you felt? You couldn't help it. Meanwhile, look at me. Only have myself to blame. That isn't true. We can probably go back and forth all night at this rate. Clear my throat and take a deep breath. Though I may not offer much, an unreliable, selfish person I may be, please allow me to be involved with your life. How do I know that you won't just leave me once you get over your infatuation and realize what kind of person I am? I mean, look at me. Just the fact that I'm saying that is so terrible. No, that's okay. The only thing I can really do to alleviate the doubt is tell you that I want to be involved with you, including all the good and bad. I want to be able to guarantee that I won't just change my mind because of this infatuation. But the truth is that I don't fully understand myself. I can really only ask you to trust me. What kind of relationship is that? You're just okay with me doubting you? I'm sure you have your own doubts about me. You're just okay with us doubting each other? Yes. What? Just... Are you okay with questioning each other the whole time? Joma, yes. I have a meme in my head. I need to write this down. I will cut this later. I don't think we can really avoid that doubt. No way would be to be able to come to a full understanding of each other. Which I don't think is possible. But I want us to be involved anyway. Am I a weak, ugly, and broken person? You're okay with that? Yes. You're going to end up getting hurt by being involved with me. You're okay with this? But yes. You're going to end up being burdened with all my baggage. You're going to end up being burdened like hell. You're okay with that? Yes. And you're willing to do all that despite knowing that you don't fully understand me? Yes. Makoto stares at me for a few seconds. Then she starts walking towards me. She stops once she's right in front of me, looking directly into my eyes. My social anxiety is telling me to look away, but another part of me is telling me that if I look away now, my resolve would have been for nothing. Would you be willing to accept me even after knowing everything about me? Please hug? This would be a good time for a hug now. There's a firm determination in Makoto's eyes I haven't seen before. She knows that she's asking an unreasonable, selfish question. But I can tell how important this question is to her. Yes. Makoto's expression calms, and she stares at me for a few seconds. Then I see her break a smile. You really are an idiot, aren't you? You are right, You're right. None of what you just said makes any sense. Do you just secretly want to get her? Are you a masochist? Cue the clip! I take back what I thought about being understood. You might as well be kicking me down and stomping on me. Mommy, what? Hey, some people are into that. A sense of relief washes over me to see a glimpse of Makoto's old self return. I guess I am. That's what you'll be signing up for. Well, there are a lot worse things you could be. You could be a guy who just voluntarily signed up to be involved with me. Boy, do I have news for you. You both managed to love, albeit weakly. Well past midnight at this point. The events of today likely have Makoto just as tired as I am. Also, just look at this. Just look at this smile. Just look at this smile. That's a cute smile. Makoto Pesco. Guess I have no choice but to accept your request. When you put it that way. But before I feel like we can move forward, I need you to listen to my own selfish request. Hug? Can you come over to my place tomorrow and listen to what I have to say? Oh. I'll tell you. My mindset leading up to becoming a VTuber and all my experiences as mana, up until now. You said you would be willing to accept me even after knowing everything about me. So that's exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to tell you everything. You're actually going to tell me everything? Please, tell me. Thanks. It's probably going to take a while, and it's not exactly a pleasant topic. But I've decided to trust you. And I feel like I can move forward with involving you without you knowing. I understand. Thanks for putting your trust in me. I'll message you tomorrow to come over once I'm ready. With that, I'm going to head back now. I'm absolutely exhausted. More so than I usually am. Let me walk you home. It's pretty late. Oh, being a gentleman, Audrey. It's not that far. I'll be fine. I got here just fine, didn't I? I didn't take that into account when I asked her to walk here. I really want to be pushy about it if she doesn't want to. But it also doesn't really feel right to just leave her to walk home by herself. Makoto watches as I quietly contemplate to myself. You know what? I'll take you up on your offer. Shoot, I must have been showing how conflicted I was. And I guess it works out. Thanks. Shouldn't I be the one thanking you? Or maybe you just want to walk with me because you're scared? Sure, let's go with that. Protect me, please. Oh, great, Makoto. You can call me Makoto. I'm sorry, Sure, let's go with that. Protect me, please. Oh, great. Kakurasaka. Call me show as well, Makoto. Like I have been doing this the last 3 streams. Yep. An awkward silence envelops the air. Okay, enough of that. Let's go. Makoto quickly starts walking away in embarrassment, leaving me to catch up to her. Ah, wait! English should be also frustrated, but... Heart Connect. I follow behind Makoto as she quietly walks through the dimly lit streets. The air is tranquil, with our footsteps being the only sounds that can be heard in the stillness of the night. And how I a little break here, so see you in a few minutes, and then we see what happens to those two. Lovely doublies. Okay, jokes aside. They're really fit. Okay, I pressed the BRB button. I'm unsure as to what to say to her. Would it be insensitive to ask about Mano right now? Yes. I guess I could ask some basic questions. What is your favorite food? Makoto? Makoto continues to walk, but I can visibly see her posture shift a little. I guess she isn't used to me calling her by her given name. Yeah? So, the voice you use as Mano, it's still you making the voice, right? It's just a bit hard to believe because it's so different. Makoto is visibly surprised for a moment before smiling. She clears her throat and adjusts her posture. What are you talking about? Don't I sound the same as I always? Though I said at least Makoto's mouth is distinctly Mana's, down to the exact pitch and way of speaking. Just for clarification, I'm talking normal. Unless I'm doing one of those voices. Then well, it's definitely, you can definitely see, but that is someone else. Only sometimes. What? The voice isn't too loud, likely as a precaution for being outside, but it's clear enough that I wouldn't even ever mistake it. Huh? How do you do that? What do you mean I'm the same old Makoto? Okay, now I'm just weirded out. Don't be weirded out. Just think of this voice when you think of me. For a second. If you watched enough, wow. Ha. Huh. Ha ha ha. A lot of ha. Or those 3 X's. Or this one specific rule. It's I don't know exactly which one it was. It was something between the 32nd and the 36th rule. Something about in between those. You probably can probably think what I'm thinking right now. I'm sorry, yes, I'm that perverted. Sorry, but that's me. Ah! Makoto breaks out in laughter, my visible anguish. Okay, I'll stop. I'm glad we're able to go back to joking around like this, despite it, the events of the past 2 days. I can tell we're still both a bit shaken, but we're trying our best to move forward. Doesn't it get tiring after having to change your voice like that? I'm used to it, so not really. I mean, it's been a year. I see. Being able to change voice like that is really impressive. Huh? Is it? You might be able to do it yourself if you tried. Yeah, I don't think you want to hear my pitched up voice. Maybe you're right. Forget I said anything then. Makoto smiles and turns to continue walking. There are so many other things I want to ask and am wondering about. Maybe we can wait until after Makoto tells me everything tomorrow. Hey, Shoma? Now it's my turn to feel uncomfortable. It's going to take a bit to get used to her calling me by my given name. Fun fact, she has actually said your name at all. Like, the only time we know about your last name, Furukawa. Which, funny enough that I can still remember his last name. Unless I have completely forgotten it and it's somebody else. This was the only time we ever heard him ever see that name. Every time else we only have, well, Makoto's last name. Anyway, I can say I'm not happy about it though. Yeah. Thanks for today and for everything. I'm glad things turned out the way they did. Yeah, me too. Well, I guess I could have been a little less bumpy along the way. Yeah, that's for sure. I want to thank you too. I've been running away from my problems for a while now. But I think you've given me something worth all the hardships. Oh, I must be worth a lot to you then. You still have a lot more to go though. It's not too late to go back to the easier route. It's definitely an easier route, but I don't think I was ever content with how I was. Not because of VTubers themselves. I do get a certain fulfillment from watching them. They are provided a happiness and hope that I can't even begin to describe. Being able to share special experiences with them is something beautiful on its own. I was just using them to substitute for what I truly wanted. What I've formed with you, what I ended up forming with Mana, are two different things. I wouldn't want to give up either. Well, I have some good news for you. Turns out they're the same person, so you get a 2-for-1 deal. Dang, really? I must have hit the jackpot then. But if I'm being serious, I am really glad to hear you say that. I don't think I would want to give up what I have with you as Makoto or Mana either. Okay, enough with this embarrassing lines. We're almost there. Hug. We arrive at the front of Makoto's house. She turns to me. I think I'm going to collapse as soon as I'm inside. I'm pretty sure I aged a few years today. Same here, I can't remember the last time I felt this tired. I kind of feel bad that I made you walk all the way here with me. No, don't feel that way. I was the one who wanted to do this. Don't worry, I have enough in me to make it back. Good night. Wait, do you want to stay over for the night? Oh, not for any weird reasons. Oh, just so you don't have to walk back so late. Huh? Can you repeat that? I don't think I heard correctly. I think my tinnitus just activated in both my ears. No, I'm not saying it again. You heard what I said. No, I shouldn't. I'll just head back. No, really, it's fine. It's already so late. You're worried about me, I'm completely fine with it. So just do what's best for you or what you want. Well, Well, of course I want to. But I probably shouldn't. Stop making it weird, just makes more... It just makes more sense to stay here instead of making you walk all the way back when it's so late. And I have a futon you can sleep on in one of the other rooms. Nah, there are plenty of rooms there, so it's okay. Yeah, you're right. It makes the most logical sense. Indeed, you're very correct. That sounds so weird. It sounds totally like what I would think of in a situation like this. Yeah, yes, of course. Yeah, you're right. Definitely. Yes. This is makes totally sense. Yes. Let's go with that. Thanks. Dang it. She looks unamused. Calm down, me. We'll be sleeping in separate rooms. It's not like that for the court to be that it might have been in the same room. Roll back to stream number 2, where just basically implied that. Are your parents not home? I live here alone. My parents live somewhere else. Huh? That means you're here alone. So... No... So only the neighbors hear any kind of noise. I don't want to imply something here, by the way, just saying. Alright, stop. Stick down. Deep breaths. You can't really blame me. I'm still head over heels for her, and she just invited me to stay overnight at her place. My heart feels like it's about to explode right now. Understandable. Maybe I should have just fused. There's no way that is good for my heart. Actually, it is actually good for your heart. It just feels weird. No, I would have beat myself away if I hadn't taken this opportunity. Maybe that would have been worse. So, are you going to keep having your internal battle, or are you going to come in? Sorry, I come in now. Lead the way. Michael leads me to what seems to be a storage room, containing only a sparse number of boxes. Yeah, it looks cozy though. Also with two windows, nice. Wait here, I'll get the futon to roll out. Okay. Michael leaves the room, leaving me to continue processing what's happening. Calm down, me. Nothing's going to happen. I'm just staying here in this room by myself for the night because it's laid out. Wait, will I even be able to go to sleep in this situation? Probably not. I'll probably just collapse right away. I'm so tired. I don't think it'll take long for this adrenaline to run out. Marjorie enters the room with a rolled up futon, blanket, and a pillow in her arms. Boink. She hands me the pillow and blanket and rolls out the futon across the floor. The bathroom's down the hall. Okay, I'm going to go and collapse onto the comfort of my bed. Good night. No, good night. She glances at me instead of leaving. Don't tell me you were expecting anything to happen. Of course not. Maybe you were the one who was expecting something. Regardless of it, I wanted something to happen. I'm pretty sure I'm too tired for anything. I need my sleep. Brain thought of a joke. I will not say this joke though. Yeah, me too. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. Margaret walks out of the room and down the hall to her own room. Oh, okay. So there's technically, there could be a room between them. So it's good. I immediately collapse on the futon and spread out my body. 2 nights in a row of staying up this late can't be good for my well-being. It probably doesn't help that I'm in an unfamiliar place. I release a big sigh after taking a deep breath. It really has been an eventful 2 days, hasn't it? Thinking back on it, I did say some really embarrassing things. I recall the exact lines that I said at the beach. I immediately cover my face and start rolling around. You really say those things? Yes, you did. I mean, I'm kind of glad I did since it ended up working out, but it's so embarrassing. Well, it was good. Wait, how would Margaret have interpreted it? Was I basically confessing my love to her? As you said during those things, yes. I mean, I do have feelings, but I need some more time to understand them. When I said those things today, I wasn't necessarily meaning it in a romantic way, but I did mention that I become obsessed with her. Isn't it just pretty much giving it away? Yes. Why do I sound also like Ben? It would be weird to ask what she thinks about me or what she considers me to be. Maybe I'm the weird one thinking too hard about those things. I start to feel my thoughts trail off as my exhaustion starts to set in. Whatever, this will be a problem for next morning's show. Yeah, just let him handle everything. Close my eyes and slowly feel my conscience fade away. Please don't die. Relationship Connect. The light of a new day shines brightly through the windows and pulls me out of my slumber. I feel a sudden sense of panic as soon as I open my eyes in response to the sight of an unfamiliar room. It takes me a second to recall the events of the previous night. Oh yeah, I'm at Makoto's place. It still feels like a dream, everything that's happened. But it does not feel the greatest, that's for sure. What time is it? I pull out my phone to see that it's already past noon. I guess we did get back pretty late. I wonder if Makoto's awake. I stretch out my arms before picking myself up and heading out of the room. I take a glance inside Makoto's room after noticing the door was open. Still, huggy wuggy. Also, no. Looking outside, it looks good. And yeah, I said, hey, this is. Wait, I just noticed the left one. That's Hanuko-kun from the anime, probably. Huh. It is a good anime. I have to say, I watched it. It was really nice. I hoped for a second season though. I think. Is there even a second season? I don't know. Looks like she's already awake. She's probably downstairs. I guess I'll wash up before heading out. I'm greeted by the sight of Makoto sitting on one of the sofas, looking at her phone. This looks like a really nice living room also. Yeah, looking really nice. She looks up and she's noticed me walking closer. Oh, you're awake. I saw you crossing the pond. Okay, no, there needs to be a finally. Sorry, have you been up for a while? Nah, I've only been awake for about 30 minutes. On the dot. Not enough time for me to wash up and to on your face while you were asleep. How unfortunate. Maybe you should have set an alarm. Miss my sleep worth that amusement. I guess it's another one of my life's many difficult decisions. Sure it is. So, what's the plan for today? Were you going to tell me about everything when I wake up? How about we go eat first? I also kind of want some time to mentally prepare as well. How about this? We can go eat and then I'll head back to my place so I can have a chance to take a shower and change clothes. I can head back here. Alright, sounds like a plan. VTuber Connect. I slightly lost words to use for connect. Makoto sits across from me, her mouth full of pancakes. I wanted to just make a joke here, but no, I just no vibe to this jazz. Whoever made the music? This one is good. This one is good. Ooh. A little bit of sax. Then violin? Probably. I mean, again, jazz. If Barry Benson would ask me, Would you like some jazz? I would say yes. Jazz is nice. Again, I'm somebody who likes any kind of, well, music genre. But jazz is always nice. So now we have a little vibe moment here. Actually, it's not jazz, it's actually smooth jazz. I think. If I remember what smooth jazz is. And yeah. Doesn't matter if jazz or smooth jazz. Both are good. Anyway. Vibe moment over. She eats with the same nonchalance vert as she had when I ate with her in the city. It's still as amusing to see as before. She looks at me after she swallows her current bite. You must have a lot of questions, don't you? Yeah, a ton. I met a ton. Okay, I stopped with the jokes. Partially. But I figured a lot of them might be answered later today. And I think it would be good to bring it up in a public setting. I see, how thoughtful of you. That's true, we can probably wait until later tonight. Really did say some embarrassing things yesterday, didn't you? I will start choking on my food. Start cupping some water to clear my throat. You're going to hold that over my head, aren't you? Don't pretend like you didn't get caught up with the mood yourself. Oh yes, the beautiful starry sky, the beach, talking about one thing me in your life. I'll start choking on my food again. Okay, I stop now. You might die from choking at this rate. Yes, please spare me. So much to talk about with Makoto. And there's so many things that we have to address. Wait, isn't there a stream in 3 days? Oh. Shouldn't I even bring that up? I'm sure Makoto knows, but still. Hey, is this really okay? Us being here and chatting? I feel like there are so many things we have to address, and the anniversary stream is coming up. Yeah, you know, I was feeling the exact same way, but for a different reason. The anniversary stream is in 3 days, isn't it? It's true that there's a ton of stuff to be done for that, and that I'm still feeling a ton of anxiety about it. But it'll work out, I think. If I can commit myself to that, I need to be able to get past this mental and emotional wall behind for me. I can move forward with you without telling you what I need to tell you. And moments like these aren't bad. They may be fleeting, but it really lets me take a moment to appreciate things. Yeah, you're right. That's the magic of smooth jazz. Sorry. I guess we don't always have to be trying to tackle some problem. You said you were feeling the same way for a different reason, right? What's the reason? Moments of fleeting happiness like these make me question if it's really okay to feel this way. As for the reason, let's save it for tonight. I have a feeling I know where she's getting at, that I don't want to push it. She's right. We can wait until tonight, enjoy the current moment of peace. Alright. Oh yeah, I do remember you mentioning that you wish for people to achieve true happiness in one of your talks. Oh yeah, I did mention that in my stream a few days ago, didn't I? What exactly did you mean by true happiness? Well, it's not really something that's clearly defined. Just that when some people define happiness, they think of it as a state where there's a lack of sadness or pain. Or they think of it as merely being satisfied with a neutral state. I guess it all depends on the person, but I want to truly say that I'm a happy person. I can smile and laugh without forcing it, and not have to worry about everything else. I see. Would you consider this moment to be true happiness? You mentioned that this was a moment of happiness. That's the thing. It's only ephemeral. Game, you want to throw me more words that I don't even understand or can't even pronounce? Because you are doing a good job here. I would consider myself a happy person though. It's all really vague, isn't it? Obviously, I can't expect to always be happy. And maybe that true happiness is built on moments like these. But even right now, I feel like I'm just running away from sadness and pain. So, would you consider it to be a state where there's a lack of sadness and pain? Well, I know it's possible to be completely free of those things. Maybe it's a state where there isn't that much of it. Or maybe it's a state where I'm able to consider myself a happy person in spite of those things. Is that too idealistic? Not at all. Isn't it a state that a lot of people are in? Well, I don't know if you can ever tell for sure. They might just be showing their happiness outwardly while they internalize their pain. That's true. So people inevitably go through both moments of happiness and pain. So you're talking about a state where people can focus on happiness and not feel like they're running from the pain or sadness. Yeah, I think that's right. It would be nice if everybody could achieve that. You did wish that for all your viewers. I'm sure that you were able to reach people with that. I for sure appreciated it when I heard it. Thanks. But it goes both ways, doesn't it? I'm sure everybody else wishes that for you as well. You're always looking out for us. And you might know this already, but I want you to know that we wish the best for you as well. Aw. Thanks. I mean it. I don't think I'm deserving of that, but it makes me happy hearing it. Come on, nobody thinks you're undeserving of that. Are you finished with the food? Oh, I am. Do you want to pay and get going? Yeah, let's go. After we paid for the food, we agreed to meet at her place in around 2 hours. Saying bye to Makoto, I headed home to take a shower and change clothes. Change Connect. As I said, I'm running out of words to use instead of saying VTuber Connect all the time. I found myself once again at the gate to Makoto's house. It's a familiar sight at this point, but there's a different air to this visit. There's a heaviness in my chest as I look at the window to Makoto's room. Makoto said she would tell me everything, but I'm not exactly sure how I should be feeling. Maybe I'm stupid for feeling this way. Makoto had to find a resolve much stronger than me to decide to tell me anything, while I'm here feeling like I'm not even sure if I'm ready to hear anything. Well, here goes. I take a deep breath and press the doorbell to Makoto's house. After about 30 seconds, Makoto comes out of the front door. Hey, come in. Let's head to my room. I only nod as I notice her uneasiness. No. Makoto's room is a familiar sight, with nothing significantly different from the last time I had been here. She takes a seat at her bed, leaving me to sit on the chair she uses at her desk. Makoto doesn't say anything, but I can tell that she's breathing heavily. She opens her mouth to say something, but nothing comes out. I notice that she's visibly shaking. Hey, you don't have to force yourself. No, I need to do this. Sorry, just give me a second. Makoto takes a deep breath. Can I ask you to hear me out completely before saying anything or asking any questions? Okay. Oh boy, hopefully you show me you have no thoughts at this point, okay? Thanks. Do we watch a video? Where do I even start? Like I mentioned before, I always hated myself, even before becoming a VTuber. I've always been the type of person to hurt people because of who I am. I'm not good at expressing my feelings, so I lead people to think that I don't care about them or that I might not like them, even if that's not true. I've always admired the people who can wear their hearts on their sleeves and effortlessly build a positive connection with others, whereas someone like me will just give others the wrong idea. But actually, is it even the wrong idea? I wouldn't consider myself a nice person. It's easy for me to fall into the trap of condemning people for taking actions I perceive as wrong or ignorant. I don't want to think like that. I want to be able to accept people and believe in their capacity for good. But it's not uncommon for me to just straight up tell someone off if I think they're wrong about something important. If I was a better person, I would say it differently, or maybe I wouldn't say anything at all. I'm not that kind of person. I've hurt a lot of people by doing that. I don't think my family situation helped my mindset at a young age either. My parents divorced when I was in middle school. So a lot of bad fights prior to that, and they weren't that uncommon after the fact since I was going back and forth between them for a while. It wasn't hard to think that I was at fault for this situation, being an only child. I wouldn't say I have the best relationship with either of them. I'm not saying I hate them. I still love them both and only wish the best for them. But I have my differences with both of them. They're both strong-minded, and they differ from each other in what they want out of my life, which is one of the reasons why they fought. Maybe I could have prevented it if I had been more self-aware back then. All I knew was that this desperately wanted to keep both of them, so I tried my best to listen to them. But my efforts ended up being for nothing. They divorced anyway. For a while I still tried to cater towards both their demands, even if they differed from what I wanted to do. After some point I just had enough. I honestly don't even know what's best for myself, but I know what my parents wanted for me wasn't what I was looking for. It wasn't uncommon for me to get in fights with my parents throughout high school. You can probably see why I'm living here alone, don't you? I'm an awful daughter, aren't I? I'm willing to break my family's hearts for my own sake. That's something I was desperately to avoid, no matter what. But I'm a selfish person. But despite the selfishness I've shown, my parents never abandoned me. They continue to reach out and care for me in their own ways. Why do they continue to keep a daughter like me around? All I do is fight with them when I see them. A lot of times I think to myself, what if I was never in the picture in the first place? Would they have found happiness instead? I knew I wanted to change something, but it's not like I can just suddenly become a better person all of a sudden. That's when I was exposed to VTubers, and they started taking off in popularity. At first I didn't know why there were so many people that started watching these VTubers, but as I started watching them myself, I think I understood. I saw these amazing people able to bring happiness and inspiration to so many people. Just by expressing a part of themselves, they were able to form such a unique, profound connection with their viewers. I knew that this was something I wanted to try. The idea that I could reinvent myself and try to become the person I wanted to be and share the things I love just appealed to me. It's only been about a year, but I get nostalgic thinking back on my beginning as Mana. Before I even had the idea of Mana, I did a ton of research and brushed up on my skills. I applied to a bunch of agencies and got rejected at every single one. Eventually the idea of Mana came to me one night and I decided to try and make it as an indie VTuber. I wanted to ultimately be responsible for my own success as a VTuber. I spent a lot of time and research coming up with the design of Mana and having it created. Eventually I debuted it. I don't think there were more than 5 viewers at any given point of the stream, but I was still happy. I think starting out, I was just happy that anybody would come to watch. I would recognize the few people that would stop by and feel bad if they stopped showing up. If I found them on another stream instead, then that would hurt even more. But still. It was nice. I felt like I was starting a new life almost. Everything was scuffed and there was a ton of things I didn't know about. I was working tirelessly every day, balancing school and improving myself for streams that only a few people would see, but it was fun. For the first time in my life, I felt like I was choosing who I wanted to be and expressing the self I wanted to show. There was a friend I made, not soon after I debuted. She was another VTuber that debuted at around the same time I did. Given that we were both in a similar situation, and that we just ended up clicking immediately, it didn't take long for us to become pretty close. She's the type of person to wear her heart on her sleeve. She was energetic, kind, positive, and an unbelievably hard worker. In a lot of ways, I looked up to her. I was so blessed to have a person like her in my life. Honestly, a big reason why I think back fondly on the times I was starting out, despite all the hardships, was because of her. We would collab a lot, sometimes doing some really dumb things like singing meme songs. Other times we would share the joy of beating a really difficult game together. We laughed a lot, struggled together, complained to each other about things, talked about mundane topics, discussed life. It was a happy moment in my life that I took for granted, not realizing how fleeting those kinds of moments can be. We both worked hard every day, and she was more talented than me in a lot of ways. If I was a viewer, I wouldn't even think about watching my stream over hers. But for some reason, I started growing quickly in viewership, while she didn't. At first it wasn't really an issue. Why would it be? One of us is growing and we should be happy about it, shouldn't we? Well, I continued to grow. I didn't know why more people were coming to watch me. I still don't know. Don't know. My friend continued to support me like she had always done, as positive and bright as the sun. But I started feeling guilty. Starting out, we had always talked about how we wanted to grow and reach as many people as possible. Why was I the one who was growing and not her, when she was so much better than me in every way? Still continued to treat me with the same kindness as she always had as I continued to grow. She never complained and she never said anything negative to me about it. But I knew that deep down it must have been affecting her. Our conversations about viewership or growth became awkward. I noticed that she started working twice as hard, running big events, streaming more often, trying to put out more content, and be more engaged. But none of her efforts were ever rewarded. It hurt so much to see her barely grow, despite the effort that she put in. I started becoming hyper-fixated on viewership numbers, even though I knew I shouldn't. At first I would try my best to try and promote her on my own stream, but that ended up making things worse. After a certain point, it just seemed like I was desperately trying to promote her. She ended up getting backlash that she was just trying to piggyback off my own popularity. And a part of why I was doing it was out of pity. I wanted to try and help her, but I wasn't actually thinking about how she felt. Would you really feel fulfilled if someone just handed you viewers because they felt bad for you? The worst part about it all is that she never condemned me for anything. She still wanted to continue being my friend. It was precious to me. I know I didn't ever want to give up the friendship we had. But how could I keep growing, knowing that I was just hurting her just by existing? Every day I would feel more and more guilty. I would feel more and more guilty. Why was it me and not her? It's so conceited and self-important to think that my growth would cause her to hurt. But I could tell that it affected her. If I was in her position, I would feel jealousy, even though I knew that she was so much more amazing than I am. I don't blame her if she started hating me. It would hurt me so much to see her smile and be kind to me. I would hurt her regardless of my actions on or off stream. It was my existence that was the problem. started to keep my distance, even though I loved her more than anything. Maybe it was because I loved her that I felt like it was better. She didn't have to see me. Eventually, we drifted apart. And every time I see any of her content, I feel an overwhelming sense of guilt. Maybe this is my punishment for my selfishness. I'm sure she hates me. I'm someone who always relied on her and burdened her with my own troubles. She would always be there for me, supporting me. What did I end up doing for her in return? I only ended up hurting her. I know you probably have wondered why I don't collab with other VTubers this manner. It's been brought up on stream a couple of times as well. I always gave a vague hint on stream, but if you're wondering what the real reason was, it was because of this. I didn't want to go through the same situation again, or just end up hurting another person. It was also because as I started to get bigger, I would get approached more often and I didn't know what people's intentions were. Isn't that a terrible mindset? That I might automatically assume that these people might just be wanting to interact with me to try and climb socially. Isn't that enough to just try and make friends? But I couldn't think like that after what had happened. It's just one of the many things that I wasn't ready as I started gaining popularity. The responsibilities I had started getting more frequent and more significant. Suddenly I was having to present myself in front of hundreds and eventually thousands of people. My chat culture went from cozy and I could recognize everyone to an amalgamation of names that I couldn't put a personality to. I could no longer keep up with trying to satisfy everyone. It was impossible for me to read every message and address every problem. As I got bigger, negative impressions of me became more common. I used to always check out people's impressions of me on social media, but I stopped. People started DMing me more frequently, many times with the intention to try and get closer to me for shallow or dubious reasons. Sometimes I would even get straight confessions from people I've never met. I didn't know how to respond to that. I started having to really watch what I say, both on stream and on social media. Anything even slightly negative or controversial could be spun into something that would cause backlash. Expectation grew as my popularity rose. Suddenly I was juggling multiple different commitments and projects. I started struggling to meet deadlines, so I poured out all the time I had to try and meet what was expected of me. I stopped having time to enjoy my passions in my own time, like playing video games. This was on top of attending classes. At some point my mom also got hospitalized for a short while. It wasn't for anything life-threatening, but it still caused me a lot of grief in a time where I was already feeling overwhelmed. I guess God really wanted to punish me. I was not okay during that time. I had no idea life could be like that. I wasn't ready for any of it, not mentally, physically, or emotionally. VTubing was originally a way for me to escape the pains of the real world, but it ended up adding onto what was already weighing me down. But it didn't only hurt me, otherwise I wouldn't have kept doing it. A big part of what kept me going was the joy I felt when I could be myself on stream and connect with my community. I continued to chase after that, despite all the hardships that came with it. It was the only hope I saw in a world devoid of hope. That joy also led me to want to become that hope for others. Any one of my viewers could also be someone going through a difficult time. If I could be that person that they are able to find a place of comfort in despite the circumstances, then that would mean my life had purpose. So I kept smiling on stream. I kept trying to be that bright, positive person I strived to be. Eventually, that's the identity that Mana became known as. Must have done a good job then, and I think most people would tell me I can be happy and satisfied about that. But that's all I could do. Keep that image up, only on stream. Off stream, I was absolutely miserable. I didn't smile. I wasn't positive. I would never say that I was a happy person. There were so many times where I felt so tired of everything. I would find myself unable to pull myself out of bed, despite the enormous amount of work that still had to be done. This all ended up accumulating in what's been leading up to my anniversary stream. I was desperate to find an answer, but I think I knew the real answer all along. I'm just getting what I deserve. Jesus Christ! My mind had... I wanted to stop and think, just talked about this, but at the same time I didn't want to because... No comment about what's happening up there. Just ignore that up there. Just ignore that from actually for some time now, please. Just ignore that up there, okay? If something up there comes up, ignore that, please. Just saying. And I think it's also good for a little break, so see you in a few minutes. So I'm back. Sorry for the long break now. I thought a bit. I had a bit of a thought. And let's just say this concert stream that I was alluding before. Oh boy. It will be hard. But it'll be something, well, refreshing. Maybe. Anyway, it's my punishment for being selfish. When continuously hurting others. It's my punishment for lying and deceiving everybody. I can never truly be strong, kind and happy person that I want to be. Instead, all I do is hurt others by existing. Makoto's voice goes weak as she looks away. If all I do is hurt people, and if the only value I bring is built on a bed of lies, maybe it would have been better if I had never existed. Or if I had never been born, my parents wouldn't have fought over me and divorced. If I had never been there to start VTubing, my friend would never have gotten hurt. If I hadn't selfishly gotten you involved, you wouldn't have to be burdened with such a selfish, worthless person. Everybody has every right to hate me. But why? Why does no one express their hate for me? Why does everybody keep showing me their kindness? You, my parents, my friends, my viewers, why do you all keep showing me such kindness? If you all just hated me like I deserved, I could disappear from this world in peace. Tears starts forming from Makoto's eyes. I'm unable to sit still anymore. Without thinking if it's the right thing, I pull Makoto into a tight embrace. Please don't say that. You're not someone who deserves to be hated. Please don't blame yourself for those things. Huh? Even now, someone like me, TheRMan, I really deserve to be happy. Tears start rolling down Makoto's face. I pull her closer, not knowing if it's the right thing to do. My own eyes start to form tears. Of course you deserve to be happy. I refuse to believe that there isn't happiness for you in this world. If every greater power is preventing you from attaining that, then I'll fight with you. I'll help you find that happiness that you deserve. So please don't say that you won't want to disappear. I don't want that I want you here. I don't know how else to put it. Is this really okay? Only mess things up. I just keep hurting people. I can feel Makoto's arm tighten around my back. If this is wrong, and I want to be wrong, it's wrong for you to achieve happiness, then let's be wrong together. Please, don't try to shoulder this burden by yourself anymore. You've already been through so much. It must have been so hard. But you're not alone, even if it's a little bit. Please let me share some of that burden with you right now. Oh, Ma. The last of Makoto's restraint breaks and the sound of her sobbing fills my ears. I'm unable to hold back my own tears as I hold Makoto even tighter. I don't know if I said the right things. I don't know how we should approach the future. All I know is that right now, and going forward, I want to be here for Makoto. I don't want her to ever have to shoulder so many burdens alone. Even if this is the only thing I can do in my power for her, I want to be here for her. I just don't was right now in the mood to make that joke there. Just saying. I pick up the waste bin in Makoto's room and put it in front of her as she wipes her face with tissues. I take a seat next to her after she finishes blowing her nose into a tissue and throwing it into the waste bin. How are you feeling? No idea, but better, I think. Feels like a weight's been lifted off my shoulders. This is the first time I've told anybody about all this. Well, if there's anything else that comes up that you feel like you want to let out, then please rely on me. Thanks. We all sit silently for a bit, simply appreciating the company of each other. Sorry about your shirt. I look down to notice that my shoulder is still wet from the mess that Makoto may have made. Don't worry about it. So, what will you do moving forward? I'll choose to trust you. I want you to walk this path with me. After all, you did tell me that you'll help me find my happiness. Hearing that makes it sound really embarrassing. But I did, and I wouldn't have it any other way. I don't think it'll be easy to change my mindset. There's still a lot of things that I hate about myself, and I don't see myself suddenly becoming a strong person anytime soon. But I think I found some inspiration in you to find the strengths I'm looking for. Me? I wouldn't particularly call myself a strong person. The strength you've shown me isn't the strength that's defined by a lack of weaknesses. It's the strength to embrace your weaknesses and be able to walk forward by accepting them. I think you've recently come to accept my natural tendencies to think bad thoughts as a weakness. And you've been able to walk forward with what you want by accepting that they're an inedible part of you. Oh, I would honestly say that isn't my own strength that's allowed me to do that. My sister actually helped me a lot. Maybe strength isn't defined by just an individual. The ability to form close bonds is also a part of what makes you, you. In that sense, your bond with your sister is a part of your own strength. Maybe you're right about that. In that case, I'd like for us to become part of each other's strengths. So I probably won't add much to you. Hey, I think I might actually decrease your strength if you include me. But sure, let's do it. We both start laughing, albeit weakly. I'm glad that we were able to laugh like this despite the heaviness it was in the air earlier. Makoto wipes the tears from her eyes once again. This time, it seems like they stopped. Regarding the struggles I talked about relating to being a VTuber, I don't think they'll ever get easier. There will always be commitments, expectations, and situations that I'll have to overcome as a VTuber. But I think now that I have at least one person that understands me, I'll be okay. Is there anything I can do to help in terms of the workload? Do you have any experience with video editing, video mapping software, or streaming? Hi. Here's a streamer who's been streaming for 5 years and edits his own videos within those 5 years. And VTuber too. So yeah. And still doing it. Not really. Hey, I can be here. I can. Hi. Well, I don't think you can really help with singing. I wouldn't want you to touching anything related to my commissions. Same thing with interfacing with vendors for merchandise. I'm sure there's grunt work I could have you do. I guess that's better than nothing. What about what you think about Mana? Of course, I don't blame people for pushing the current identity of Mana onto me. In the end, it's my own fault that I feel guilty about lying to people. I put on the appearance of someone who I wish to be when I'm nowhere close to reaching that point. I never intended to trick people by masking my true self. I put on this appearance of a greater version of myself, in the hopes that I can one day become that person by internalizing that behavior. But maybe I'm just deceiving myself along with everybody else. Doesn't feel right to call what you're doing disingenuous or dishonest. Nobody can truly be the best version of themselves. There's nothing wrong with trying to change how we naturally behave so that we can become a better person. Can you really call it deceit? Isn't that still being emotionally honest? I don't know. I'm not sure if what I'm doing is right. I don't think I should be hiding my true self, but at the same time, my true self is not something I want to show to people. Is there really anything wrong with hiding a part of yourself? Sure, it can be done in deceitful or manipulative ways, but isn't hiding parts of ourselves that we don't want to show to others something we all do? And is it really wrong to show a different side of yourself if that's what you wish to be? We're all works in progress. Maybe some people out there have it figured out. I don't know. I don't know if it's even possible to reach a point of completion as a person. But I don't think it's a bad thing to constantly be in a state of transformation or improvement. Can what you said even be considered hiding your true self? To me, what you're showing is also in a way your true self. Not everything will reflect how you naturally are. Is a person's self only defined by their natural tendencies? Isn't who they aspire to be also a part of who they are? I'm still struggling with this myself. When I found out you were Mana, I couldn't stop myself from thinking about my own self-satisfaction and validation. These were my natural thoughts, that's who I am, and I hated myself for it. But I was also someone who wanted to overcome that and be a better person. I still have those negative, selfish feelings, and I probably haven't fully come to terms with them. Like you said earlier, trying to come to terms with my own natural tendencies, find the strength to move forward by accepting them. In that way, I'm also trying to be the self I aspire to be, despite how I think naturally. When you still consider that to be my true self? I would. Is it any different for you? I'm going to have to think about it some more. My head is all over the place right now. Same here, sorry if what I said didn't make any sense. No, I understood what you were saying, I think. Just myself that I need to understand. I think that's going to take a bit more time. Maybe once I do, I can decide how I want to proceed with Mana. Definitely not going to be straightforward though. It's not as simple as saying, hey, look at me, I'm this depressed, broken person. But I'm trying to improve by being this better person. Hope you can accept me. That might not be something that should be shared with people. I don't want people to worry about me. And that's not who I want to be known as. I don't want to be someone who's defined by my weaknesses or struggles. I don't want to be known as that person who's struggling or is depressed. I want to be known as the person who was and is able to overcome those struggles. Not as simple as just be yourself, isn't it? It kind of reminds me of our first conversation we had when we met. Oh yeah. Whatever I decide to do, I wonder if my fans will still accept me. I'm sure they will. That's what we do. You really think so? I see. I'll have to think about it some more. I don't think it's something I'll figure out and will become comfortable with right away. That's completely fine, isn't it? Let's find the right answer together. You're just going to keep saying embarrassing lines, aren't you? Thank you though. As for the relationships I talked about earlier, my parents and the friend I made as a VTuber. I think for my parents, I still want to continue choosing my own path in life and believe that in time they'll come to understand what I want for myself. But I want to become a better daughter regardless. I think when this is all over, I'll have a long talk with them. I know they'll come to understand. It's just how family is, right? As for my friend, there's something that I want to do, but I need to think about it more. I'll let you know once I found my answer. I want you to be there with me. Of course. I think that just leaves my most immediate problem that has to be addressed. My anniversary stream is only in 3 days. How much is there still left to do? Well, there's the final checks I have to do with the art pieces I commissioned, making sure everything is set up correctly with my vendor for merchandise. I have to put together the visuals, such as the news for the merchandise, as well as the thumbnail for the stream. Okay, well, that isn't too bad. I also have to finish the script for my program, prepare the audio and video files I'll be using, as well as the audio assets, rehearse the songs I'll be singing, pick out the fan letters I'll be showing, choose the clips I'll be putting together as highlights for the year. So it's in 3 days, meaning we only have tomorrow and the next day to work on it. Yep. Had all this to do, and you were spending your last few days with me? Yeah, don't you feel special? Yeah, I feel special, alright. So, how are we going to do this? I don't know. We'll just have to get it done, I guess. Can you come up early tomorrow? The last few days have been such a roller coaster, and I guess it hasn't stopped yet. I mean, we just... yeah, probably. Okay, I'll come over early tomorrow. We should probably call it here for today, so we can get a good night rest for tomorrow. I think we've been lacking in sleep for the past 2 days. Agreed. I stand up and immediately notice my exhaustion from the events of today. Guess it was just emotional exhaustion that I'm feeling. Makoto stands up and leads me out the door. Makoto walks with me to the gate in front of her house. After I reach the gate, I turn to her. I guess this is it for tonight. Good night. I'll see you tomorrow. Wait. Makoto immediately walks up to me and locks me in a warm embrace. Makoto? Psh, let me have this before you go. After recovering from being caught off guard, I return the hug. My heart is pounding so loudly that I'm sure Makoto can hear it. Stay like this for about 10 seconds until Makoto releases me. Thanks for that, and for everything else today. Of course, anytime. Thank you too for everything. Makoto smiles for a few seconds, before waving to me and turning to walk back to her house. I watch as she reaches the door to her house and turns her head to give me one last smile before entering her house. It was unlike the sad ones that she usually gives. This one was of hope for the future. As uncertain as it might be, we'll walk down whatever path it takes us, together. VTuber Connect. Once again, I find myself in front of Makoto's place, but this time with newly found resolve and laptop in hand. Also with the worry that we won't be able to finish everything in time. I ring the doorbell to Makoto's house and look around the neighborhood. It's a cold, quiet morning. A neighborhood neighbor can be seen walking their dog. The dog. It's such a nice morning. It probably helps that last night was the first night that I didn't sleep way past midnight. My thoughts are interrupted as Makoto opens the door and comes out to open the gate. Good morning. Good morning. Feels a bit weird to say that. I haven't gotten out of bed this early in a while. It's kind of nice. Makoto gestures to me to follow her, and we make our way to her room. I take a seat on the floor of Makoto's room and sign to my laptop. Makoto takes a seat at his desk. So, what grunt work do you have for me? Well, you could start by massaging my shoulders. I sure can see how that directly helps with your anniversary stream. But actually, could you find some clips I could use as highlight moments to show for this year? Just find some of my most popular moments and find which one they're from, and let me know when it happened. Okay, I'll make sure to pick out the most embarrassing moments for this year. What was that? Can you repeat that? I said I'll pick out your cutest and coolest moments for this year. Okay, I thought I misheard you for a second there. Makoto turns her chair and gets to work on her computer. I opened the lid of my laptop and started researching what clips I could give to her. After some time I found a good amount of clips that I can give to Makoto. There's a few clips of her most intense boss fights, there are some funny moments, some clumsy and cute moments. Going back and seeing these moments made me a bit nostalgic, even though it hasn't been that long. These types of moments are what got me through some dark times. Hey Makoto, I'm going to send you the list of clips. Makoto turns to me and stretches her arms. It seems like she was working out of some image editor. Thanks. There's something that came to mind when I was looking at these clips. I think you can already piece it together from what I've told you, but about half a year ago, I was in a pretty bad headspace. Oh hi Amori, stop. I wasn't able to find the kind of relationship I was looking for after entering university, so I was pretty depressed and lonely for a bit. While looking at some of your best moments, they remind me of how I was able to get through those tough times. I turned to your content and a lot of it was my light for a while. I don't think I went about it in the most healthy way afterwards, using it as a replacement for what I was looking for. But I still value the experiences I have had. So if anything, I'm at least one person whose life you were able to make brighter through VTubing. I'm really glad to hear that. I hope I can continue making your life a bit brighter, both as Mana and as Makoto. And I do help you find what you are looking for. I think I have. I immediately get embarrassed and look away from Makoto. I clear my throat to clear out the awkwardness. Water. By the way, you haven't eaten yet, have you? Let me stop by the store to grab some food for us, so you can continue working. Yeah, thanks. Here, use this key to unlock the door behind you and to let yourself in. Thanks, see you soon. Oh? I arrived at the store where Makoto and I had first met. I let out a deep sigh. I'm still kind of crazy about Makoto, aren't I? Still don't know where our relationship is at. Well, at the very least, we're friends, I guess. But I think we've shared some really personal experiences that just saying we're friends might be reductive. Definitely friends with benefits, but it's more like friends plus. You're out of the friend zone, definitely. But you both are in kind of a weird place between friend zone and not friend zone. What if you go from the friend zone to the relationship zone? No problem. Or maybe I'm reading too deep into this. I haven't really explicitly asked her what she thinks about things. But maybe right now isn't the best time with the work we have to get on. I also don't really understand my own feelings all that well. I might be misinterpreting as well. It's probably something that should wait until after the anniversary stream. We're busy enough as it is. We'll be thinking about not making things uncomfortable for her instead of trying to rush things. Who would have known that not too long ago my life would change so much from meeting someone here. Life sure works in mysterious ways. Is it weird to feel nostalgic like this when it's only been about a week? I wonder where we're going to go from here on out. I let out a deep sigh. Even though I assured Makoto on so many things, I'm not confident at all in myself. I don't have very many answers to the problems laid out in front of us. And I can't help but feel like just being there for her isn't enough. No, I shouldn't think like this. I need to do what I can. Bring my hands up to my face, quickly slap my cheeks to try and dispel my anxiety. Let's get the food and go back. I opened the door to Makoto's room to see her continue to be hard at work. Once she notices that I came back inside, she turns her chair to me and leans back. I hand her the keys as well as the bento box. Thanks. No problem. Are you making good progress? Yes, actually. I should be ready for the stream going at this pace. That's good. We both open our convenience store bento boxes and start eating. I guess now would be a good time to ask her about various things I've been wondering about. So, if you don't mind me asking questions about what it's like being Mana, go ahead. I'm sure there's a lot of stuff you're wondering about. What's it like being famous? Well, it's cool, I guess. It's nice that I can keep my private life a secret. It's like I'm a superhero or magical girl. I might went into weird places for a second. Not into the perverted ways, more like the oh no Medoka. The obvious downsides it has, like how negativity will inevitably come when I bring so much attention to myself. I think the biggest thing is the validation I can get from all the people that support me. It's a double-edged sword. It's easy to fall into the trap of using your audience for self-validation. Jesus. But at the same time, it's not like people's impressions are not worth anything. My friends are not actually going to be supportive of what I do, but I try to be realistic about myself. Yeah, you seem to be pretty harsh on yourself despite all the praise you get. I think you could definitely be more proud of yourself. Yeah, that's it all, already. I guess it might be. It's a bit of a vague question, but what do you think about the relationship between you and the Mana fans? From a fan perspective, it's a bit hard to get noticed as an individual. We can see how you present yourself on stream and see how you interact with chat, but you kind of have to accept the fact that you'll never get to know us as individuals. I've actually thought about this a lot. It's kind of weird to think about, isn't it? You have one person able to have the majority of the agency in communication, and the only way for the other side to make themselves known is through chat, which can be impersonal. I can even choose to not read chat. I could make it completely one way almost. I'm just I hope nothing changed up there. I'm looking at you. Just. Even if I try my best to interact with chat, I don't know them as people, and they don't know me fully as a person either. And even so, I love them other friends. They've given me more than I can ever hope to return. I don't believe that the relationship we hold is just something as shallow as a way for me to make money or a way for my friends to get entertained. This definitely is something special there, but it's different from other types of relationships. And I think it's easy for it to turn into an unhealthy relationship, both for the VTuber and the fan. Parasocial relationships, hello. Yeah, I understand from experience. I used the streamer-viewer relationship as a way to substitute for what I wanted from a more intimate mutual relationship. Maybe they can give a similar feeling in some ways, but ultimately they're two different things. And I've experienced how easily it can be to fall into an obsession as well. It can happen to the VTuber as well. Developing an over-reliance on interaction with chat is a substitute for what they might really want. Or getting obsessed with someone because they ended up making things too personal. Has that ever happened to you? Obsession with someone? Nah, I try to keep a reasonable distance from my viewers. I think I might give them the wrong idea if I try to get close to them. This feels similar to something. I think it can work depending on the streamer. There's nothing wrong with getting to know someone who watches your stream. But you have to establish that interpersonal one-on-one connection first. And I don't think that's possible for me to do that with every viewer that wants to do that. I'm sure there are people out there that are nice and I would want to be friends with. But I can't be expected to try and get to know every single person that wants to get friendly. Yeah, that makes sense. It's hard to find the correct way to interact with my fans. On one hand, I want to get to know my community and I want to be able to acknowledge people. But at the same time, I don't want to create any expectation that our interactions will turn into anything more than a streamer-viewer dynamic. I would feel partially at fault if, because of my actions, a viewer ended up developing an over-reliance with me despite the fact that I can't return the same attention. Even if it could be because the viewer misinterpreted you, I don't think you're at fault at all. I think there'll be people that develop that social reliance regardless of what I do. Yep. But I want to think about the things that are in my control. It's impossible for me to invest the time and energy into acknowledging every one of my fans. But I don't want to just ignore them. Still trying to find that balance between being engaged with my fans while maintaining enough distance to not create any expectations. I can see how that would be difficult for streamers to deal with. There really doesn't seem to be an easy solution. The way people interact with any entertainment medium is complex, and it doesn't help that streaming as a medium is fairly new. Add VTubing as another, even newer layer on top of that, and it becomes even more complicated. I'm still trying to understand my own experiences. Same here, this is also new to me, so I'm constantly finding myself thinking and doing things that aren't healthy. Like developing an over-reliance on streaming at times. I was aware of what I should be looking for in my relationship with my viewers in terms of it being healthy and positive for them. But it's hard not just turn to streaming when I'm feeling lonely, or if I just want to escape from everything. Is there anything wrong with feeling like that though? I'm sure I would do the same thing. I think the problem arises when you're just using it as a way to avoid your issues. In that case, I guess the problem isn't with VTubing itself, but with the mindset to try and escape from everything. But I guess there are times where the best thing to do is to try and just take a break from everything. VTubing is just a way to be able to do that, both from the streamer and viewer side. There's of course when VTubing itself becomes a problem, like how we mentioned before about developing an unhealthy relationship. Yeah, I don't think there's a correct way to watch VTubers similar to how there aren't correct ways to consume other forms of media. But at the same time, there are ways you can go about it that will be unhealthy for you. And a lot of times it can happen without you knowing or without you wanting it. I don't know how to feel right now about this. First off, second off, why are you two looking at me right now? I guess the best thing to do is just to try be aware of our experience with VTubing as much as possible. You might be right. Hey, why is it so complicated? I guess that's part of what makes it fun and interesting though. Here, I'll make it easy for you. The objective way to enjoy my stream is to forfeit all multiple sessions to me. Hey, you've said before that you don't need my money. True. I'll be happy if you just continue supporting me in your own way. I can do that. Makoto smiles at me before finishing her food. After cleaning up, she showed me some things to review and give my opinion on as a viewer while she continued her own work. We would work silently but occasionally make small talk as a break from work. This went on for a few hours. Hearts connected. Makoto leans back in her chair and stretches her arms above her head. I think that's enough for today. Yeah, it's getting pretty late. What's the progress looking like? I should be able to get everything done by tomorrow night. That's good. I feel like I didn't do too much though. Is it too late to massage my shoulders? You're serious? I'll actually do it if you want. Oh, sure, I won't turn down a free massage. After walking over to the back of Makoto's chair, I put my hands on Makoto's shoulders. She flinches when I make contact, but immediately calms her body. Start rhythmically exerting force on the tense muscles. From my perspective, I can really only see the top of Makoto's head. Her hair is a bit messy, but there's a certain charm to it. So, this kind of reminds me of when my sister used to make me massage her shoulders. Oh, you were a good little brother, weren't you? If by good little brother you mean by being made to do it against my will by my sister, then yes! I think that still makes you a kind brother. Wouldn't a kind brother have been willing to make it that act of kindness in the first place? It kind of goes back to what we talked about yesterday. About the person's natural self versus how they wish to be. I've been thinking about it lately. Not specifically about being a good brother, but about kindness. Before I thought that a truly genuinely kind person would just naturally be that way and not have mean or ugly thoughts come to mind. Does that kind of person even exist out there? When we observe people from the outside, then maybe. But unless we know exactly what they are thinking about, we'll never know. Honestly, it's probably impossible to always have nice thoughts. At least for me, it's definitely impossible. So you're saying it also matters how people present themselves? But I think there are definitely people who are more naturally inclined to spiteful thoughts than others. I think so too, but it's kind of hard to tell, since what we see is a combination of that and how they are able to deal with their thoughts. I'm not sure one is more valuable than the other though. Say you had two people. One who naturally had a lot of awful thoughts but was able to present themselves kindly because they know it's the right thing to do despite their natural tendencies. And one who just naturally always had really nice thoughts and also presented themselves that kindly. Can you really say that one is kinder than the other? I think the knee-jerk answer many would give would be the latter. But it also shows a lot of mental fortitude to be able to act kind despite your natural tendencies to be mean. Now that you ask that, maybe neither can be said to be more kind than the other. Yeah, I think so too. Something I've recently opened my eyes to from my experiences with you. I don't think I really did anything. But anyway, I think you're the one who's kind, going by either definition. Nah, I think I feel a lot farther to go before I can call myself kind. I naturally have a lot of bad thoughts and I have trouble expressing myself kindly. Maybe one day that kind self won't just be an aspiration. That makes two of us. Let's keep working at it together. Yeah. Started to notice the exhaustion in my hands after massaging Makoto for the entire conversation. Release Makoto's shoulders and start leaning on Makoto's chair as support. Thanks, I give that a passing grade. In response to that unsatisfactory response, I flicked the back of her head. Hey! Makoto turns, not realizing that my face was resting on my arm on top of her chair. Our faces are only inches apart. I both jumped slightly back in embarrassment. So, are you hungry? Did you want to go get dinner? Yeah, sure. Actually, there's something that I need to do first. Oh, Makoto's expression suddenly shifts from embarrassment to serious. Yeah, what is it? You can see that Makoto is struggling to get her words out. I can only assume that this is something serious. Wait. Do you remember that friend I mentioned yesterday? The VTuber friend I made while I was starting out? Yeah. I'm going to call her. Can I ask you to be here with me? I can see that Makoto was visibly shaking. Knowing her and what she told me yesterday, this must not have been easy to decide to do. I want to ask her if it's too soon. I can already see that she's found the resolve. Of course. Thanks. Makoto slowly reaches for her phone and unlocks it. Her hands are shaking as she navigates through her phone to find the right contact. Makoto takes deep breaths, though they're unsteady. Her finger stops moving and her eyes fill with what I can only describe as fear. I haven't even pressed the button to call yet, and I already feel like I'm about to throw up. Makoto's breathing gets louder as she looks to be overwhelmed by fear and anxiety. I walk to Makoto and take her free hand and put it between mine. Her fingers feel cold against my palms, but I can see that her shaking is abating slowly. Thanks. It's okay. Take your time. No, I need to do this now. She just finished her stream, so she should still be around. Makoto takes a deep breath and firmly grasps my hands with hers. She pushes the button to call with the thumb of her other hand. Makoto's grasp gets tighter as her phone starts ringing. Her hand is shaking more than before. I hold my breath as I listen for the call to get picked up. Every individual ring is the only thing both of us can focus on. Just when I think I would hear a voicemail, the ring stops. The call was picked up. Makoto? Makoto flinches at the voice, her eyes filled with genuine fear. Makoto swallows and gathers her courage. Aika? They know each other's real names? Yes, they were pretty close. Yeah. What's wrong? It's been a while since we've talked, hasn't it? Aika, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Makoto? What are you apologizing for? I shouldn't have been me. I should have been you. I didn't deserve any of the attention I got as a VTuber. I know how much you wanted it. You were always there for me. But I couldn't do anything for you. I ended up hurting you. I'm so sorry. No, Makoto, no. What are you saying? It's my fault for getting you involved with someone like me. All I ever did was really lie on you, and I couldn't do anything for you in return. You have every right to hate me. Makoto! How could I ever hate you? In the back of my mind, I did feel jealous, and I hated it, I did. But above that, I felt so happy for you as a friend, that you were succeeding. I valued our friendship more than any amount of pain that those ugly feelings of jealousy would bring. You were more important to me than all that, Makoto. So please, don't blame yourself. I could never, ever hate you. Why? I deserve to be hated. Why does everybody keep showing me such kindness? Why don't you get angry with me and me? Why don't you resent me? It would be so much easier that way. Makoto, you've never done anything deserving of my hate. Please don't say that. You're my precious friend. How could I hate you? Aika, I'm so glad. I'm so glad. Tears start flooding down Makoto's face. Unable to hold it any longer, Makoto starts sobbing uncontrollably. I continue to hold Makoto's hand, unable to hold back my own tears. Makoto, you're such a dummy. Such a big dumb. Sounds of Aiko's own crying starts emanating from Makoto's phone. I got there's a lot of crying. I'm so happy for you, Makoto. She didn't hate you after all. You were loved all along. I'm so glad. Put my arm around Makoto and hold her close as she continues to sob. I don't try to stop my own tears of happiness from being shed. See, Makoto, you deserve to be loved. Something connect. After some time, Makoto and Aika calm down. Makoto's eyes are still red and she's still sniffing, but she's able to speak now. Sorry, Makoto. I never knew what you were going through. I actually thought the same as you, that maybe you hated me because I was in the wrong. I don't think I could hate you no matter how hard I tried. You're such an amazing person who was always there for me. No, I wasn't there for you when you needed it most. I can't imagine what you've been going through. That's it, I've decided. You and me, we're going to catch up on everything we've missed out on by not talking to each other for the past few months. But after all I've done, I don't deserve no buts. I'm not taking no for an answer. I've decided I don't want us to be separate like before again. I want us to be there for each other. I know that will be inevitably the thing that we don't like to think about, and that will create distance between us. Let's be able to talk it out and share our feelings. Okay? Makoto's being overpowered by some radiant energy. I couldn't really tell before, but Aika does seem like a bright person. I squeeze Makoto's hand and she turns her head to me. I know she's likely thinking if it's okay to accept Aiko's kindness, despite her own perceived undeservedness. Give her a smile and nod to tell her that the answer she's already come to is okay to accept. Okay, thank you, Makoto. I'm so happy. Aika's voice trails off, she starts to choke up again. Let's make lots of memories from here on out, okay? Let's have a sleepover sometime where we'll talk our hearts out. We'll eat lots of good food together and laugh together. We also struggle and hurt each other. Well, that's okay. I'm looking forward to hearing about everything that's happened. Have you learned how to not make your ex explode yet? Hey, that was one time! Makoto lets out an unconstrained laugh, as if to try and make up for the loss that she's missed out on. I hear a faint voice come from Makoto's phone. Oh, my little brother calling me. Makoto, let's catch up later tonight, okay? Yeah, I'll call you later tonight. Thanks for everything. I should be the one thanking you. Bye bye. See you later. Makoto hangs up the call and immediately collapses onto me in exhaustion. She leans her head against my chest while I support the rest of her body. I'm happy for you. She didn't hate you after all. Yeah, I'm so glad. So let me stay like this for a bit. Of course, take your time. My heart is beating uncontrollably in response to Makoto's body leaning against mine. I'm sure she'd be able to feel how fast my heart is beating, but I don't care at this point. I just want to stay here like this, able to support her. Old friendships connected. Makoto sits across from me, filling her mouth with hamburger steak. Makoto and Aika have some catching up to do tonight. I probably shouldn't hold Makoto here too long. I guess I've kind of had her myself for the past few days, after all. Why are you staring at me again? You seem to like looking at me eat a lot. Sorry, does that make you self-conscious? A little. Sorry, I was just thinking to myself. Do you have anything that you're wondering about? Well, I guess I do about some other unrelated stuff, but I was just thinking that I shouldn't keep you here too long to myself. You should take time tonight to talk to Aika. Oh, you don't have to worry about that. You have plenty of time now. Want to catch up. You have me all to yourself right now. Wow, I feel honored. You should. Now, what other unrelated stuff were you wondering about? They're weird questions I was just thinking about in my own time. Probably better not to ask. You fought with your stick again, huh? Well, now you're making me curious. I'm going to keep poking at you until you ask. Okay, fine. How do you feel about people drawing explicit material of you as, you know? Makoto stares at me for a few seconds before breaking into laughter. That's what you were wondering? Well, it's fine, isn't it? My son is hella cute after all. I mean, as yes. As Makoto, yes. Brain for a second. Also, a little something here, if you ever wondered. Explicit material of me is okay, and Ronika too. Just saying. You don't feel ashamed in any way? I mean, maybe there's a hint of that, but I've long since accepted that people will draw their own fan content of me like that. No, it's definitely not the same as if it happened with me as Makoto. Begone impure thoughts. One perverted mind can knows what another perverted mind can think. Oh, were you thinking dirty thoughts? No, stop it. Makoto breaks out into laughter again. I'm surprised she's able to continue eating like that. Also, another thing is about this, Ronika x Roman, no please. That is all I'm gonna say. Roman x Ronika though. That is a question. Especially the question is if episode 2 Romana or Star Rail Romana. I mean, both are tall. What's your reason for asking about this explicit content? Have you wanked it already? I start choking under the water I was drinking. Understandable. I mean, it's even weirder now that basically you have the fab material right in front of you. And now it's 100% realistic. Makoto doesn't hold back in this time. Just clutching at her stomach because she's laughing so hard. I look around our table to see if anybody is giving us any funny looks. Thankfully, the restaurant is fairly empty, but the waitress is giving a look of concern at Makoto. Alright, calm yourself before they come over to our table. Makoto is still catching her breath. Okay, I think I'm good. I kind of want to know the answer to the question though. So, Shuma, did you wank or did you not wank? No, I'm not telling you. I'll take this knowledge to my grave. Isn't that basically a yes then? Interpret it as you will. It's okay, you're a healthy young boy, and I know that my model is quite cute. Nothing wrong with indulging in that. I'm not offended or creeped out. Matilda starts laughing to herself again, barely able to muster her breath from before. I knew I shouldn't have asked. I guess I'm glad at least that she's showing so much more life than I think I've ever seen from her. Breathe, Magado. Breathe. Okay. Can I ask a few questions myself? Well, your question involving my masturbation habits again? Nope. Thank you. It's okay. It's actually kind of an unpleasant question to ask, and not in a joking way. Sure, fire away. Does it bother you if the female VTuber you watch interact with guys? Like if man were to theoretically collab with other male VTuber? Huh. The question that I'm wondering about basically everybody in Hololive, or actually everybody back when Holo Tempest was starting to be a thing, especially the first collab with Callie. That is very interesting. What does this game tell us? Oh, sorry if it makes you uncomfortable, but I want to know. This isn't specifically about male viewers with female streamers. It'll depend on the person and situation. I'm curious about how people feel about streamers they might be attracted to. I've been thinking about what I want for myself in the future, and about our conversations yesterday, the relationship between streamer and viewer. Even if I take all the precautions to prevent people from developing an unhealthy relationship with me, I still feel like there might be problems. Particularly with how people might naturally feel towards streamers despite their own mindset to maintain a healthy relationship. I see. For me it depends. Some VTubers I don't have any problems with them doing that. I think for most VTubers I have a healthy mindset of support for. I just want to be able to support them, and I don't mind if they don't get their attention. Okay? And I definitely do not have any ounce of romantic interests for them. Shoma, you're a good boy. But for some others, I think I naturally try to frame them in the context of being a romantic partner, even if I don't want to think of them like that. It's a lingering feeling in the back of my mind when I watch them. Kind of disgusting, isn't it? Fans should just be supporting the VTuber the best they can. Would I just instinctively try to reduce them to someone that should be reliant on my own affection? I don't know. Can you really blame people if they can't help it? I'm sure I could help it somewhat, but maybe there's just something wrong with me. Don't say that. I can see what you mean. There's that twinge of discomfort when you see it happen. I don't know if I can bring myself to condemn people just for feeling that way. But to act on it and express negativity towards a streamer because you feel that way, that's just selfish, heartless. Yeah. Such a common occurrence as well. You see VTubers get hit with negativity all the time for collabing with people of the opposite gender. It really is selfish to act on own discomfort and lash out at someone when they aren't even doing anything wrong. For what? Just to make themselves feel a bit better? To ensure that they don't feel uncomfortable again, even if it's at the expense of another person's freedom and feelings? It's just, I don't even know how to describe it. I want with all my heart for people to have the freedom to express themselves the way they want and be accepted. Why does it have to be inevitable that some people are going to be upset if someone wants to do that? I know that nobody can appease everyone, but I hate the part of having to alienate bit. If I continue to pursue something I wanted. In a way, you could see it as alienating the people that you wouldn't want as a part of your community. Those people who are willing to spread negativity for such a selfish reason might not be the type of people you want to surround yourself with. But it's not just that. What if I were to suddenly start collabing with a bunch of male VTubers? Even if I don't consider the people that would suddenly start spreading negativity, wouldn't there be people who don't express anything but still feel discomfort? The answer to just ignore all of that, just to do whatever I want? I think so. Those feelings are inherently selfish and creepy. I don't think you should hold yourself back just because the minority feels that way. What about your own feelings? I can't just ignore the fact that I might be upsetting people or causing discomfort. Like I said, those feelings are for selfish reasons. There's no reason why you should prevent yourself from doing something you want to do because of it. You should think of it about yourself more. That's what I should be saying. You're not thinking enough about yourself. No, I've thought about myself enough. Makoto noticed the pained look on my face and immediately calmed herself down. Sorry, this probably isn't the most pleasant conversation for you. No, don't apologize. I think it's better to have this conversation. I've been thinking about these things lately. I want to meet new people and seek new opportunities in the future. But that might mean I put myself in a situation that would upset some people. I totally get that and support that. Sorry, I don't know if I have a clear answer for you. I just think, as a viewer, the VTuber should be able to express themselves the way they want, and their fans will match and support that. Like you said, it's impossible to appease everybody. It would be ideal if people could be more empathetic and not lash out at VTubers because they don't like what they see. Looking at your Twitter? Whenever the highlight video is getting out of for this stream, boy. Okay, actually not highlight video, I mean playthrough video. The people on Twitter will never mind, but I want to think about it. It's also, if people didn't feel discomfort in the first place, it's something that's so normal, it's interacting with someone of the opposite gender. But I don't think those are worth restricting yourself for. Makoto lets out a long sigh, and she sinks into the back of her seat. Why can't things be simple? Maybe we are just making it more complicated than it is. Humans are complicated. And this is part of it. Maybe. I think it's great that you're opening up to those opportunities though, not just with VTubers at the opposite gender, but collabing in general. I'm excited to see how fun those streams will be. Thanks. So, would it bother you if I collab with a male VTuber? I mean, no matter how I feel, I don't want to restrict any of the activities you do. Honestly, I'd probably feel a twinge of jealousy, but I wish I could just watch it without those feelings. Don't change your mind just because I said it. Don't worry, I still have a solid grasp of what I want to do. But you know, I would probably feel a bit jealous as well if you watched other female VTubers. Eh? Makoto clears her throat. I know it's a bit selfish to feel that way, but it's just how I naturally feel. Likewise, don't change your viewing habits because I said that. Don't worry about it, I already watched all of your streams before anybody else. Says, good. I grant you honorary status of a mana fan. Wait, was I not a mana fan before? Anyway, he's changing the subject. Thinking about it, I'm not really looking forward to all the tiresome aspects of collabing. Having to put myself out there and getting to know people or asking to collab. I don't know. I don't really want to bother the others. I think it's fine to say to myself, but there are so many awesome people out there, I want to get to know them. But there are so many problems that come with it, like bringing or taking into consideration comparative fame. Not that smaller VTubers are inferior, hi! But if I were to collab with a relatively lesser known one, it can bring unwanted hate towards them. Yep, that is sadly the truth. Like people saying they're just trying to leech off another person. And I could also get people trying to ask me to collab because they're trying to get something out of me rather than wanting to get to know me. Yep, that is the other side of the coin. I mean, there's definitely also a third side of the coin, which is, well, getting to know them. Know the collab partner. I'm sure there are a lot of worries from their perspective as well. I wish I didn't have to worry about all that stuff. Yeah, that honestly sounds like a huge hassle. I find myself asking why things can't just be simple and straightforward pretty often nowadays. Hang in there. Don't worry, I find a balance between doing what I want and considering how my viewers feel. I just have to think about things some more and actually see how I like doing things in the future. I have absolute confidence that you'll be able to find that balance. Take your time, the Mana fans will always be there for you. Thanks. I'm happy that we had this conversation. I honestly don't know if it's the right thing to be transparent about these kinds of ugly feelings. But I think I'm glad that we're both aware. I think so too. Maybe it's better if these kind of things are left in our minds. I want to be as honest with myself as possible. I want both myself and Makoto to be able to accept all of me. All my ugliness, flaws and mistakes. Do you want to get going now? Sure. Collab Connect. So that's how it went, eh? Yeah, I'm happy for both of you. I really am. It seems like she's on the path to realizing how much she actually means to the people around her. I hope you've realized that same lesson as well. Like that there's somebody. I think that she went through all that by herself. She's a strange person, isn't she? For sure, and I think she's just recently learned one of the greatest strengths of all. What's that? The strength to lie on others. Sounds a bit contradictory, doesn't it? You would think that a strong person wouldn't have to rely on others, right? But not being able to rely on others can actually be a sign of weakness, not strength. You remember that one anime that we used to watch on television as kids? One of the lines was something along the lines of, "No person can stand alone." I'm surprised you remember that. Well, you could say it stuck with me. Despite personally growing out of anime, I don't think I've grown out of a lot of the messages that they thought. But anyway, I think it's true. Forming bonds and leaning on each other are a part of what makes us human. Those bonds can be a part of our personal strength. Is that why the power of friendship always wins in an anime? I guess so. Either that or the writers are lazy and don't know how to resolve it in any other way. I'd rather we find our things to our own power and bonds rather than some poorly written cop out, so I'm going to hope that real life isn't some garbage anime. Well, you would be laughing. I can hear Yoko's nest laughing through the phone. I think if this was you from before you met Makoto, you would have preferred a cheap cop-out as an easy way out. I think so too. Can't say it isn't still tempting though. I'm sure the answers will come to you in any time. And when they do, it'll be the more rewarding that you took this path. I sure do hope so. Honestly, I'm really grateful I took this path. The experiences I've had, the things I've learned, the bond I've made with Makoto. I truly am grateful. Speaking of which, are you going to confess to Makoto? I mean, she probably already knows. I don't want to rush it either, especially with how I developed a lot of my feelings because of my unhealthy obsession. I can say I fully understand your feelings, but I feel like you're really underselling the value of the experiences you've had with Makoto thus far. Can you really say that the feelings you have are largely because you actually do love her? I don't know. Can this even be considered love? A lot of it was from a one-sided obsession born out of admiration and insecurity. I don't think that's how meaningful relationships are supposed to be formed. What even is love anyway? I barely know how I'm supposed to feel. I think we'll be up all night if we try to define that. I don't know if we can ever get to a point where we can fully understand our own feelings. Even if we did, I'm not sure if we would be able to accurately put them into words. You know, we'll just have to think really hard about what she means to you. What she means to me? At the very least, you aren't just thinking about being validated by being with her, right? Can't say I've completely overcome those feelings, but I think I can say I like her for reasons past that. I like everything about her. She's an incredible person in so many ways. Maybe it doesn't have to be any more complicated than that. I don't think there's a right way that relationships are supposed to be formed. Same with being deserving of someone's love. Not like you do something specific and are suddenly deserving of someone's affection. I guess I'm making it sound really complicated. What I'm trying to say is that you trust her and want to be with her. Isn't it pretty clear that she wants to be with you as well? Isn't that in itself fine? I mean, she said she wants me to walk the same path as her, but I'm not sure if she likes me romantically. If she doesn't, then what would our relationship become if I were just to confess to her? I can hear you're gonna let out a big sigh. I can't say your fears are completely unreasonable. I guess there isn't really a need to rush things. You can afford to take the time to figure out your feelings. But at the same time, make sure to use this time of your life well. For me, the time I spent at college was dazzling, but ephemeral. I spent a lot of time goofing off and chasing after things that I shouldn't have. So make sure you think about things, alright? Yeah, I understood. I do remember when you were going off to college. You were talking about how you were going to have the time of your life and meet a wonderful boyfriend. I did, didn't I? I don't think I've ever found exactly what I was looking for, but I don't regret how things turned out. I think I'm a better person overall because of it. Sorry, I didn't notice. I was just a dumb kid back then. Wish I could have supported you in some way if you were going through your own struggles. Thanks, Shuma. But you already did a lot for me. Just continue being the great person that you are, okay? Just doing that gives me a whole lot of strength. So don't feel about it. And maybe I can tell you about it when the time is right. Yeah, sure. I would love that. Is there anything I can help with going forward? So if it's relationship advice, I'm not sure how much I would be able to give. I'm sure you'll give some interesting advice. I do appreciate that you're reaching out, but I think I know what I have to do moving forward. I don't think I'm ready for a relationship yet. Maybe it's bad that saying that considering I'm pretty much in my late 20s and a lot of my friends are already starting to get married. There are a lot of things that I want to get sorted before I feel like I'm ready to actively pursue a relationship. I'm insecure about a lot of things. I don't feel like I'm where I need to be, financially and career-wise. There are aspects of my appearance I want to improve. There's some mental and emotional struggles I want to overcome first. So many things I have to sort out. Life is just so busy and hectic right now. Honestly, listing it off like this makes it seem like I might never reach a point where I feel like I'm ready. You're already such an amazing person though. Thanks. But don't worry, I'm working through the things that I can immediately grasp and address. If someone I end up really liking would come into my life and accept me for how I am right now, that would be ideal. But I'm not going to rely on that. I'm going to work through the hurdles in front of me right now and create that opportunity for myself when I'm ready. I'm sure you'll find a relationship with someone who will accept and love you. But page up, but wait that you will not. I hope so. Otherwise I'll never hear the end of it from our parents. Very true. Yukoni and I chuckled to ourselves. By the way, did you want to get dinner with us? Maybe tomorrow, so that you can meet Makoto? Are you sure? I would be happy to. But I know you two are busy with the VTuber stuff, and I kind of want you to have some alone time together. It's fine. Makoto said she wants to meet you as well. Alright, just let me know tomorrow then. Sounds good. I'm going to head off for tonight then. Talk to you tomorrow. Yep, see you tomorrow. I hang up my phone and fall back down onto my bed. I am fortunate to have such great people around me. No, I shouldn't think like this, but it really makes me think that I'm not someone deserving of them. At the very least, I guess it makes me more motivated to become that kind of person who's deserving of their love. Yukoni is going through a lot of her own struggles. It really is amazing that she's been able to support me despite her own issues. Maybe once this is all over, I'll try to reach out to her more and give back to her. What Makoto means to me, huh? I mean, how can I even begin to describe that? I can't even begin to explain the feelings I have whenever I spend time with her. I can never say for certain, but I'm confident that I would have fallen in love with her even if I hadn't known that she was Mana. Even if she doesn't think so, I think she's a beautiful, kind, and strong person. She inspires me to become a better version of myself and to confront my problems. Maybe I should just wait until after the anniversary. We're both kind of focused on that for now. I'll just get ready to sleep. Sister Connect. I find myself once again ringing the doorbell to Makoto's place, almost as if it's become my daily routine. The familiar sight of Makoto coming out to open the gate lays out in front of me. I think I would have gotten used to the sight of Makoto without having my heart race, but that isn't the case. Morning. Hey. Makoto gives me a warm smile before leading me into her house. Makoto takes a seat at her chair and turns it towards me. I take my seat on the floor. So, did you get to talk with Aika last night? Yep, we talked for hours. We caught up on a lot of things. It was really nice. I was actually afraid I wouldn't be able to wake up in the time this morning, since we talked into the night. Well, you don't seem any more tired than usual. But I think your eyes have had a bit more life to them recently. You're probably imagining things. Maybe she's right. But she's definitely showing a lot more life in general compared to before. You know, I can tell she's smiling a lot more. It really makes me happy to see. Maybe. Oh yeah, my sister said she's free to eat dinner with us tonight. Oh, awesome. I really want to meet her. I think she's going to love you. Well, we'll see, but we have a lot of work to do until then. I think we'll finish by dinner time, since Aika offered to help with some of the work. Oh? That's great, I really am happy for you. Oh, what's all that about? It's nothing. So, what do you have for me today? Can you read through my submitted fan letters and pick out the ones I'll read on stream? Hold on, that sounds pretty important. Are you sure I should be the one to pick them out? Yeah, it makes me more interesting. When I read them on stream, I'll be able to show my live natural reaction. And I trust that you'll pick out some good ones. I don't think that I'll pick out some embarrassing ones for you to read. Do it and see what happens. I'm gonna do it. Yeah, you won't. You'll see. Don't say I didn't warn you. Marjorie gives me a sly smile before turning in her chair and navigating through some windows on her computer. Send me your email so that I can give you access to the form and responses. Oh, sure. I pull out my phone to send Makoto my email address. In a few seconds, Makoto picks up her phone in response to the notification. She starts tapping on her keyboard. There, I've given you access. By the way, show us 35, that's the name you go by on the internet. Is it just taken from your real name? I recognize it from my streams. Huh, you're lying, but I don't type in chat that much. But you've sent some super chats before, right? Yeah, but I don't think I've sent too many. And it's not like I said anything notable. Oh yeah, do you want me to recite some of the things you said? Ah, stop, I don't want to remember what I've said in the past. Sorry, I hope you'll continue to support me as you've always have. I feel like I haven't really done much. That's not true. And regardless of how much you did, I think it's enough for you to just be here with me. Huh, asking for a lot there, aren't we? But I can't do that, gladly. Makoto returns one last smile before turning to her computer to get started on her work. I open my laptop and log onto my mail. I see the email that informed me that I was given access to Mana's fan letter form. Oh, there's a lot here. I guess I can kind of see why the work needed to be split. This would have taken Makoto forever. If I have time to go through all of these, I guess I can quickly filter out the non-serious responses. Fan letter Connect. I spent the next few hours looking at various fan letters, covering just about every type of response I could think of. There were plenty of funny jokes, heartfelt words of support, and thankful comments. Fortunately, I didn't really see any unpleasant responses, but there were some that seemed uninspired that I could tell that the person was just trying to make a joke without really caring. Overall, the responses were overwhelmingly positive and supporting of Mana. I ended up picking about 10 messages that I really connected with, and I felt like Makoto would be happy to hear, plus one extra. Look over to Makoto to see her busy at work. Within a video editing software I'm unfamiliar with, Lightworks. I don't really want to distract her. I guess I'll just sit back and watch her work. I lean back on the wall of the room and start to observe Makoto. Yuri is talented, isn't she? Even if she herself doesn't think so. It's hard for anyone to deny the work she's put in to get as good as she has at so many things. I could see that even before meeting Makoto. Just as Mana, she was someone who was amazing in so many ways. But even someone like that can be going through their own internal struggles that they never show on screen. It really makes me wonder how many other VTubers that I watch could also be going through something similar. No comment. Some of them do share their struggles with their viewers, but many of them also might feel like they shouldn't be bothering their viewers with their problems. Some might feel like their stream is a place of positive vibes, where people can escape from the burdens that may tie them down outside of the stream. I don't think there's an objectively right way to go about it, like there isn't a right way to stream. I don't even know how I should be approaching it as a viewer. It doesn't seem right to just assume they might be going through some tough times when they themselves wouldn't want me thinking about that. But at the same time, I don't think I should be insensitive to their potential experience as a human being. Maybe I'm thinking about it too hard. Is it as simple as just, watch and enjoy? Nothing more to it? No, I think that's ingenious to the complexity of our experiences with media and people. There's nothing wrong with approaching streams like that, but there's definitely more to it than I can just immediately understand. VTuber themselves, as well as everybody else in chat, are human beings like me. Yeah, really this game. I say only this game is an experience. Like Yukone said, we could all be lost in life, figuring things out. Maybe the best thing to do is to just be mindful of that and try to treat everybody as people. It seems so obvious, but it's easy to forget that there are humans behind the screen. Being the viewer or the VTuber or streamer. My train of thought is interrupted as Makoto starts yawning and stretches her arms. She turns to me, looking bereft of energy. Did you finish? Yep, I picked out some I thought would be good to read on stream and sent them to you through email. Awesome, thanks. Say, can I make a selfish request? Sure, what is it? Makoto stands up from her chair and starts walking over to me. Once in front of me, she turns around to face her back to me and sits between my legs. Oh. She then leans back so that my body is supporting hers. Eh? I start panicking at the abruptness of Makoto's actions, unsure of what to do. I have a selfish request. Can you hold me? I just want to be like this for now. I place one arm around her shoulders and place the other hand to rest on top of Makoto's head. How's that? That's perfect. Thanks. Sorry about this. No, I like this as well. Makoto lets out a sigh, so large that I'm afraid her soul might leave her body. I've been so tired. We've been through a lot the last couple of days. I guess she's been trying to stay strong for everything. We've done an amazing job so far. Not just the work I've done on the anniversary, it's everything that's happened in the past, as well as fear of the future. I'm afraid of the future as well. I don't know if things will get better, but all we can do is face it together, right? This is where you're supposed to tell me that things will definitely get better. Will you believe me if I said that? Probably not, but I'd appreciate it anyway. Alright, things will definitely get better. Thanks. Sorry for being so weak and selfish. You're not. I am. Look at me right now. Should be able to take everything on, but here I am, having to ask you to comfort me. There's nothing wrong with that. You don't have to face everything alone. Even if this is the only thing I can provide for you, then let me help you. Thanks. This feels nice. I might start asking for this more often. Be my guest. We stay quiet, simply appreciating each other's presence and the warmth of human contact. I wish I could freeze this moment in time so that I can stay like this with Makoto forever. This may just be a fleeting moment in time, but this mere grain of sand in my life means more to me than I can express in words. Shoma? Yeah, I'm here. Is this really okay? Yeah, I think so. I'll stay here for as long as it takes to convince you that it is. So, forever? Well, if that's what it takes. Nah, there's still so many things that need to be done. But at the very least, let me stay like this for a little while. You could feel Makoto completely relax her body, using only me as support for her upper half. Closes her eyes and places her head right below mine. It looks completely burned out, All the labor required of her, as well as the emotional energy that she expended the past few days, must be taking its toll on her. Hey Shoma, yeah? Why are some people so cruel? What do you mean? Did something happen? There were some comments about me that I read online. People are saying negative things? About what? And now there has to be some negative reactions somewhere, but I usually only see positive opinions. It's not too difficult to find negative comments. If I go digging, whether it be in unmoderated communities or just in some far corner of social media, people in most of the big communities won't express any negative thoughts because there are consequences. Some show their true thoughts when given complete anonymity and have any consequence taken away. But why? There will always be people who are dissatisfied. Do you have to go searching for those kinds of opinions? I don't know. I just don't want to upset people, even though I know that's impossible. I know we shouldn't be looking at those comments, but I don't know. Some of my viewers are there and just get curious. Maybe because I'm seeking validation. Some of my viewers are just completely obsessed over what I do. I really don't know why. I'm just a messed up girl. Don't say that. You have so much more value than that. No, I really am just messed up. Because of people's obsession, they react strongly to every little thing that I do. Some just straight out express their love for me, others are just completely spiteful or misconstrued any action because of their entitlement. You know how I ended the karaoke stream only because of what happened? Yeah? Well, instantly people started saying extremely negative things about me. I don't care about my viewers at all. If I would just end the stream all of a sudden, like that without explaining for anything. Or maybe that I'm just a self-centered person that will use streaming as a convenient way to manipulate people into giving me a quick buck and take a break when I want. What? People are actually saying that? How can they even come to those kinds of conclusions? Probably because content creation is quick money. That's not even the end of it. There are so many other comments that assume stuff about me. Some seemingly do it out of parasocial obsession, like they can't go on without me streaming every day and will be upset if I don't stream. Some might just hate me and will grasp at any chance to dox me or try to twist narratives to make me look bad. Ah, those kind of people come. It's just so wrong. Yeah. Like I'm not a person to them. Makoto suddenly punches out into the empty air in front of her. Why are some people like this? How can they be so cruel? Can't people just try and be nice? I'm only human. I have feelings too. Okay, personally I can only say those people just think, oh yeah, they're just an enemy character. I don't give a... They're not a human. Well, Makoto's hand slowly falls back to her side, as if she used up the remaining reserves of her energy. People say it all the time. If you want to make it as a streamer, you have to be thick-skinned and be ready to handle negativity. But it still hurts me. No matter how hard I try to be indifferent about what people say, I can never fully bring myself to do that. Maybe it's my fault. Maybe I'm just weak. There's no way that's your fault. Anybody would be affected by negativity. It's awful that people say those things in the first place. It's just too cruel. I'm so sorry that you have to do with this. Come on, why are you the one apologizing? Well, I didn't write hateful messages, but I'm guilty for forming my own obsession and pushing my own expectations onto you. That's different. I get there are some things that people do naturally without any ill intent. But there are others that just completely disregard having any ounce of empathy. Makoto lets out another big sigh. I know I should focus on the positive parts of the community, but it's just so hard sometimes. Again, the part of a community that is just negative is small, but it's loud and annoying. Maybe one day those people will come to understand. Even if they don't, there's still so many people that support you. Yeah, I think I'll be okay. As long as I don't have to face it by myself. You're not alone. Thanks. Hey, Shoma. Yeah? I'm scared. What are you scared about? About a lot of things. What if I can't meet everybody's expectations? What if I end up hurting more people? What if people just continue to be heartless? There's so much that I still need to do and work on. How am I supposed to do it all? Well, will I ever be able to truly call myself a happy person? Will I even be able to give back the kindness that so many people have shown me? There are too many things that I don't know. So many things that I worry about. There's so much uncertainty about how things are going to turn out, and I have no idea what unforeseen events can happen. That's why I'm scared. Sorry, I don't have a good answer to those questions. Honestly, I'm scared as well. I've been having so much anxiety recently about the future and how my current self will be equipped at all to handle anything. Even right now, I don't think I'm ready to continue trying to take the necessary steps forward. Unfortunately, life doesn't seem to care it if we were ready or not. Yeah, cruel, isn't it? But even so, it might not all be that bad. Like, right now. Thanks for this. I think I needed it as well. We could switch places if you want. No, I think I'm fine like this. Being able to support you. I've been unsure of what I can provide for you. I know you've already told me multiple times that it's enough for me to just be here. But I want to be able to do more for you. I wish I knew the answers of or what the right thing is to say to you. I'm not even sure about myself. My insecurity eats away at me. I'm afraid you'll realize how worthless I am and leave me. I know I shouldn't think like that, but it's a thought in the back of my mind that haunts me. I try to sound confident and supportive, but maybe I'm just desperate to prove my worth. The reason I want you to hold me like this isn't because I'm just looking to be helped by anybody. I want you to hold me and be with me. I've mentioned this before, but you've done more for me than I think I could ever repay back, even if you might not know it. There's someone special to me. Just by being here, supporting me, I feel like I'm able to face tomorrow, as well as the rest of the future. So please don't feel insecure about your worth to me. You don't have to prove anything. I value Shoma Hasegawa for all that he is. You're someone special to me. Thanks. You're someone special to me as well. Much of the tension that I was feeling starts dissipating. I'm not sure if I ever fully shake off my feelings of insecurity, or I ever stop asking myself if it's really okay for someone like me to be with her. But I think that's okay. One more thing. Yeah? I'm sorry for telling you that you'll never come to understand me. I don't have to apologize. You were right. Don't say that. You don't understand enough for me to be happy. I've been thinking about it, and I've realized that the one who didn't understand me was myself. I don't even know if it's truly possible to fully understand myself, let alone others understanding me, or me understanding other people. I don't think that it's fully possible, but that's okay. I think maybe trying by itself is enough. just trying is enough, then it sure doesn't feel like it a lot of the time. But at the same time, there are moments where I felt happy that people try to understand me. Okay, this is something right now here, because... Oh my god, how long is this? First off, second off... I would like to say stuff here, but I will not at the same time because brain can't comprehend words. So, thank you for that. That's what I should be saying. Another thing I've realized, I never really fully understood you either, despite my best attempts. Sorry about that. Come on, you don't have to apologize. I'm glad that you tried. But still, maybe it ended up working out. I didn't understand your feelings, but because of that, we've ended up like this, which can be glad for. Yeah, I couldn't have predicted any of this either. Remind me that I really don't understand any of the other mana fans either. You keep surprising me with your views as a fan, and I continue to wonder why I get the support I get. It's all the more reason that I'm thankful that I've been given this opportunity and level of support despite my inability to understand. So, thanks again. Of course, I'm sure I'm able to speak for the rest of the mana fans as well when I say this. I'll always be here for you. Pulled Michael talked closer to me and closed my eyes. Appreciating each other's presence and warmth, sharing our vulnerabilities, accepting and being accepted. Okay, I need to pause here right now because my heart, for some reason this sentence alone, just my heart just... It wants to feel this right now. Can you please give me a virtual hug?
Of course, Roman. Sending you a warm virtual hug right now. Hugs, remember, I'm always here to support you.
Okay! 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 I didn't expect that! I didn't fucking expect it at all! There, I just literally said the thing that is happening. Okay. Okay, after this, I will probably die. I don't know, actually. What are we gonna do? Brain is currently a bit... How can I describe what I'm feeling? All I can say for sure is that I wish we could stay like this forever. Connect. After some time, I feel Makoto perk her head up. Should we get going now? Isn't it near the time that we agreed to meet your sister? I think we still have some time, but I guess we should get there first so she doesn't have to worry for us. Alright, let's get ready to go then. I wait for Makoto to get up so that she's no longer leaning on me, but she doesn't move. I think you need to get off me first. I'm having trouble finding the motivation to get up. Help. What am I supposed to do here? I don't know. Do something. I contemplate for a moment before deciding something I might regret. Help. I place my hands on Makoto's waist and start tickling her. The old tickle tactic. Makoto immediately makes a sound that I've never heard from her before and jumps up. She turns around, her face red with what I assume is both anger and embarrassment. You really want to get smacked, don't ya? Feels familiar. That feels familiar. Even if it will make her angrier, I'm unable to contain my laughter at her reaction. Sorry, I couldn't help myself. I'll accept my punishment. What should it be? Slap on the butt. Maybe I'll have you commit seppuku. Or maybe I'll ban you from my stream. Whoa. Okay, seppuku? Maybe. But banning from my stream? That goes too far. Please. I'll take this. Okay. I don't know what to say here. Wouldn't you not be able to watch my stream if you're dead? It's about the message. Being banned means that, well, I mean, when I'm dead, then yes, I can't see your streams, but then you will be the last person that I see. If you ban me from your stream, however, then I'm still alive, but can't watch your streams, even though actually you can just chat in the chat anymore. Anyway. Sure, okay, let's go before I actually decide to smack you. Yes, ma'am. Pants Connect! Michael and I arrived at the restaurant a bit earlier than the agreed upon time. After calling my sister to inform her that we are here, Makoto and I grab a table. I'm kind of nervous. Pretty sure that'll go away once you meet her. She's pretty easy to talk to. And I'm not just saying that because I grew up with her. She's able to make friends pretty easily. I see. What about you then? We don't talk about that. Makoto and I chat for a bit before I notice Yukuni coming over to our table. Ah, sorry I'm late. I got caught up in some traffic. No, you're fine. We didn't wait that long. Yukuni gasped as soon as she noticed Makoto. Hello, you must be Shuma's sister. Yukuni immediately takes a seat next to Makoto and starts embracing her. Well, this is... You're Makoto, you're so much more adorable than I expected. Yes. Sorry, I don't typically hug people right after I meet them, but I know you and Shuma have been through a lot. Just call me Yoko. No need for any formalities. Makoto is startled by the sudden smothering of affection. She's flailing her arms, unsure of what to do. After a few seconds, Yoko, okay, let's go of Makoto. If there's anything I can help you with, please don't hesitate to ask. Thanks? Okay, you're scaring her. Sorry. I really do want to thank you, though, Makoto. You've done so much for Shoma. I really can't thank you enough. He's the one who's done so much for me. And I should thank you as well for being a pillar of support for him. Well, Shoma has clung to me ever since he was a little boy. Oh no, I feel some embarrassing past memories coming up from Shoma. This is false, more like you drag me everywhere with you. Makoto, why don't I tell you about the times Shoma clung to me when we were young? Stop! Interesting, tell me more. Tell me more. That was a good movie. What? You too, don't encourage her. Well, that was this time Shoma and I went to... Yoko began telling stories of her childhood with the content that I was always attached to her. She would conveniently leave out the parts where I would be forced to tag along. All my objections were immediately shut down as expected. This continued for a bit until we got our food. Wow, Shoma, you sure are a very clingy kid, weren't you? You're having the time of your life right now, aren't you? Makoto burst out laughing, almost choking on the bite that she was swallowing. Yukine seemed to be as amused, and Makoto's disregard for keeping up appearances as I was. Even now, he's still like that. He always wants me to pat his head. What other lies are you going to tell? I'm not surprised. Even today, just before we arrived, he tried to get physical and intimate with me. Why are you saying it in a way that's so easily misunderstood? Come on, Sherman, you need to control yourself. You two are having way too much fun. Sorry. It really does make me happy to see how far you've come though. Just over a week ago, you would scoff at trying to meet new people. But now, I can tell you and Makoto have really come a long way together. You must feel like you two can take on anything together. I think we're a long ways away from reaching that point. Yeah, I'm not sure either of us know exactly where to go from here. Nothing wrong with that. You're both smart, kind people. I'm sure the answers will come to you in time. I sure hope so. If it makes you feel better, I'm still figuring things out myself. Is that supposed to make us feel better or worse? Most people would think that working adults have their lives figured out. Maybe some do out there. But I have my fair share of clinging to the past and wandering aimlessly. It's just that as an adult I'm expected to use most of my day doing things to try and provide for myself while I also figure things out. That sounds depressing. Sorry, it's not all that bad. You don't have to worry about that though. There's plenty to appreciate in the current moment. That's true. Sure, Mac, could you give us a few minutes? There's something I want to talk to Makoto about. Oh, sure. Guess I'll use the restroom. Thanks, it won't take long. I get up from the table and make my way to the restroom. I wonder what she's wanted to talk to Makoto about. Guess there's no point in thinking about it. I'm sure there are plenty of things they could talk about that they won't want me hearing. I think I know one. After a few minutes, I make my way back to the table. Makoto and Yukuni are both smiling. Are you two done, or should I walk around? You're good, we can sit down. I assume you're not going to tell me what you talked about. Definitely not. It's a woman's secret. Yeah, I figured. It wasn't much, let's just call it some girl talk. Right. Well, I think I have to get going soon. I know it's been short, but I got some things to take care of. That's alright. Thanks for coming. It was nice meeting you. Aw, you as well. I'll be leaving town tomorrow, so I might be a bit until I see you two again. Come on, Makoto. I know life can be tough. But I truly believe that our greatest strengths as people is the connections we make and the bonds we form with others. Neither of you are alone. Please don't forget that. Thanks. I won't forget. Great. Now both of you give me a hug before I go. You're gonna give each of us a hug before going to pay the bill. After paying, she said one last goodbye to us before leaving. Your sister's quite a character. She is, isn't she? Here and gone like a storm. Do you want to get going? Sure, back to your place. Is there still work that needs to be done? No, there's a few things I need to rehearse, but I can do them on my own time tonight. Well, overall, we're basically done. Oh, that's great then. Yeah, I want to stop by the beach before you head back? Sure. Thanks, let's go. Girls Connect. Makoto and I walk across the shore. The sounds of the ocean race in the air. Stars decorate the night sky. The night sky really is beautiful here, isn't it? Yep, that's why I love taking walks here at night. I actually took inspiration for the design of Mana here. I was actually guessing that was the case. Yeah, I wouldn't say it's particularly unique, but When I look at the sky, there's so many beautiful stars out there. They all have a varying degree of brightness. And there are also so many out there that aren't visible to the naked eye. But I think that's okay. We all find meaning in our lives in our own way, and we also assign meaning to things in our own way. People find it in themselves to assign meaning to even the dimmest of stars. Not every star has to be as bright as those that make up the most well-known constellations. There's someone out there that'll notice that the lonely star even in the deepest corner of the sky. I became money in hopes that I could be a star that people can find hope and happiness in, no matter how bright I shine. That maybe I can eventually become a star that's able to shine bright. And maybe I could find my own meaning. And you know what? I think I was able to find it. I'm really happy to hear that. I'm really living the current moment as a VTuber. VTubers have only recently become a thing, and I have no idea what the future holds for us one. It may just be a fleeting page in the entire story of my life. But right now I love what I do, and I want to keep doing it, despite all the hardships that come with it. Not something I want to ever give up, even though I know it will have to end eventually. Even when I no longer shine, I want people to know that I'm still out there, somewhere in the night sky, doing my best. I want people to remember that I was someone that was able to bring at least a bit of hope and happiness to their lives. The connections that we form, the happiness that we share, the memories that we create. VTubing really is amazing, isn't it? It really is. Despite all the hardships and negative thoughts and feelings that can come from VTubing for both the VTuber and the fans, I don't regret my experiences at all. There's just something special about it that lets me abashedly and wholeheartedly enjoy and support someone. There's an unfiltered sentimentality and heart at the core of VTubing that just feels so natural. Yeah, you're completely right. People are brought together by these similar interests, and VTubers are able to express themselves in the way that they want. We're able to form so many different kinds of amazing connections, whether it be between VTubers, between VTuber and viewer, or between viewers. We are all able to come together, become something greater. We're able to accomplish amazing things. Makoto walks towards the water and reaches out towards the night sky. He stares out the infinite array of stars for a few seconds before turning back to me. Hey Shoma. Yeah? I really do love VTubing. Huh? Yeah. There's something I want to tell you and ask of you. And let me save it for after the anniversary stream. Will you hear me out tomorrow after the stream at this location? Of course. Thanks. I need to head back so that I can do some final checks and rehearsing. Good night, Shuma. Good night. Makoto returns one last smile through the night before heading back towards the direction of her place. I think I've been able to find my own meaning as well, Makoto. Tomorrow is when it all happens, huh? Although I'm not feeling as nervous as I was before. I take one last look at the beach before turning to head back to my apartment. Right now I can only look back at the events of the last week with gratitude. My life really has been turned upside down. But I've been able to find someone truly precious to me. Anniversary Connect. Conmanites, your shining star in the night sky, Mana Orion. I'm back. Did everybody miss me? I thought so. It's been an incredible hectic past few days. It feels like I went on an odyssey and I have finally returned home. I can say that I can. I was able to learn a lot of things, both about myself and about others. Just about life in general as well. What happened? The details aren't important. The important thing is that I'm here and I'm doing well. But anyway, welcome to my first anniversary. Can't believe it's already been a year. Whether you've been here since the beginning or you've just recently joined, thank you for being here and supporting me. You guys have made this into something unforgettable for me. I hope that one day I can give back even a little bit of what everybody has given me. So, I have a lot of stuff planned for the day. I guess the first thing would be what you guys might have already noticed. We have new badges. I want to make the 1 year badge look really special, so I hope everybody likes and looks forward to getting it. Thank you, Nina Mama, for the designs. Something tells me you've all noticed the new emotes as well. I don't know what it is, but maybe it's because you guys are all spamming them. Yep, there are a few emotes at it as well, also by Ina Mama. Thank you. I hope you guys like them. So, before I go into any other things I have planned for today, I want to talk about some stuff. Oh, this might be a bit of fun, but it's also important, so please hear me out. Let me tell you guys a bit of a story about a star in the night sky. There was once a lonely girl. The girl didn't shine. Every time she tried getting close to others, she would just end up hurting them. There wasn't really anything redeeming about her. She was ugly, mean, weak, and always unhappy and tired. She didn't want to be like that. She wanted to be someone that could shine, one that could be happy about her own existence. But despite her efforts, she struggled to change. There were just so many things about herself that she was unsatisfied with. One night she had looked up to the night sky and saw the beauty of the countless stars. She thought, if only I could shine like that. And she was given the chance to change. She was given the ability to transform into a new star at night. This new star would be one that shined. It would be the one that others could look up to. It would be a self that she could be happy with. First, there weren't many people that would find it in the night sky or pay it any mind. But slowly the star started to grow behind her. People started to look towards it for light. As more people looked towards it and believed in it, the star grew brighter and brighter. And eventually it became one of the brightest stars in the night sky. It was a happy time for the girl. She thought she was finally making progress to becoming the self she wanted to be. Unfortunately, that happiness did not last. She found herself overwhelmed by the responsibilities that came with being a star. Maybe she had grown too fast. Maybe she would never have been ready for such responsibilities. Even as a star, she ended up hurting others, both her fellow stars and people that looked up to her. Did she continue to make the same mistakes even as a star? Had she changed or grown at all? Was she just lying to all the people that looked up to her? That she was still this ugly, weak person all along? The girl ended up lost about what to do about both her human and star self. She thought maybe it was just better to disappear. But despite the pitiful state that she was in and the pain she had brought to others, the very people that she had hurt were still looking towards her with love and kindness, even as her ugly human self. How could they still laugh and accept her despite what form she took? She didn't understand. She even tried pushing them away. But no matter what she did, they still smiled at her. They were happy about her entire existence. The girl didn't really know what to do. What could she do? If she continued existing and being with these people, she would just continue hurting them, despite her own love for them. But they just continued to accept her and that they might get hurt. They told her that it's okay. They want to be with her anyway. Finally the girl gave in and accepted them. She was still weak, ugly and mean. She would still hurt others. She might never find the answers to her problems. She might never become the self that she aspires to be. Things might never get better for her. But she wasn't alone anymore. Her problems didn't magically go away. She didn't suddenly become the self she wanted to be. But she now felt like she could continue taking steps forward. She never discarded her ability to transform into a star. That's something she still valued. It was her opportunity to be the self that she aspired to be. How she was a star might not have been how she naturally was, but she continued becoming a star in hopes that one day she can truly become that great self. So she continued taking steps forward into the future. She didn't know where it would lead, but with the people she values by her side, she felt ready for that uncertain future. And maybe one day, she'd truly shine brighter than she had ever imagined. The end. Makoto. How did everybody like that story? I see a lot of crying in chat. That's just my awesome storytelling abilities, right? What happened to the girl? Who knows? The future is up to her to grasp. I won't worry too much about her though. She'll be fine. The reason I told the story is to show that stars aren't perfect. In fact, they're not much different than regular people in this story. They have their own struggles and circumstances. They might shine bright at night, but they also might have sides to themselves that don't shine. I know it might be hard to tell because they are looked at from a distance, but the stars in the story are individuals with their own hopes, dreams and insecurities. They have feelings too. It's because of both the other stars and they are people that look up to them. The girl was able to find a home in the sky that she valued. Let's all try our best to make our own night sky the best place we can. One other thing I wanted to talk about. People can really only look up to certain stars, and with some extra effort maybe make their voice loud enough to be heard for a second. But that might be the extent to which people can make themselves individually known to the stars. Even though stars might appreciate every single person that looks up towards them, some stars just can't give the same attention back. It's just the extent of a star's ability, and I know that might be painful for some people, might seek individual specialized attention from a star. I believe that relationships are built on mutual interaction. Both parties have to be in on it, communicating on equal grounds. If a relationship is built on a one-way viewing, is that really something that's intimate or deeply interpersonal? One party doesn't even know that the other exists, and the other might just be viewing one side that might not tell the entire story. It could very well be the same as one-sidedly worshipping an ideal. The relationship between a star and its viewers has its own value, but it's not the one that I think people should seek as a replacement for other types of relationship. Often the star can possibly spend the time and effort needed to form intimate relationships with every individual that looks up at it. Sure, there might be a lot of nice people out there, and kindness is something that's invaluable, but contrary to what's depicted in a lot of media, I don't believe that just being nice alone makes you deserving of someone's feelings. There's a lot more to compatibility than just being nice, and it's impossible to know without interacting directly one-on-one. Sorry if I'm being preachy, but I felt like I had to say this. All the people that might wish for something more than just being able to look up at the stars, I don't condemn you for feeling that way. But what you're looking for very likely won't be found in the stars. I do hope that you eventually find what you're truly looking for, even if that might not be in the night sky. I know I said a bunch of stuff just now. I'm going to continue trying to be the mana that I aspire to be, and that everybody can find at least a bit of light in. I don't think I'm quite there yet, but I hope that everybody will continue to accept and support me as I continue to work on it. There will be changes that come as I continue to grow. Not every change will make everybody happy. I can only do the best that I can to try be the best version of myself I can be. That's exactly what I'll do. I'll do my best. This is only the start of my journey. Please continue to watch over me as I work to become a star that shines bright in my own way. That's how she planned to do it. This is the mana she wants to represent and strive for. I know some people might be taken aback since she said a lot of things that might come as a surprise or that people didn't want to hear. You basically never see her be vulnerable and open like this. But I believe in both Makoto and the mana fans. Doesn't take long for the chat window to be filled with messages of support and affirmation. We will start spamming the mana heart emote and eventually the entire window consists of real hearts. No, stop it guys. I really don't have the words to describe how thankful I am for how you all made this dream come true for me. Really truly, thank you. Alright, enough of all that serious talk. Let's get to the actual fun stuff. Okay, so first off we have a collection of clips that I've put together that features some highlights throughout the year. I can already see myself cringing at myself throughout the entire thing, but I know you all will enjoy watching me squirm. Let me pull it up real quick. There we go. A video window appears on the screen showing you a paused frame of Mana's debut stream. Oh, she actually decided to show this. I thought she'd just leave it out and scold me later for choosing the clip from her debut. Yes, this is from my debut stream. No, we're not watching the whole thing. You guys laughing already? I haven't even shown anything. I'm probably going to regret showing this. I guess a loud audible sign. Alright, here we go. The video doesn't play for longer than 5 seconds before Mana as the video closes her eyes and turns her head in a visible display of pain. She starts groaning in pain and seeing herself doing her debut stream. Okay, just bear with it. When Shimano was able to get through the debut stream clip, helping with frequent pausing. The rest of the clips that follow went relatively smoothly, with plenty of laugh, embarrassment, and ironic self-praise from Mana. Looks like that was the last clip. Well, that was fun and painful, but fun. I just wanted to backseat past me the entire time while I was watching those clips. Like, you idiot, what are you saying? I have a feeling down there. I have just a feeling down there. Well, shut the fish up. For real. But also, yes. Past me was also cute and innocent, so I also wanted to pat her head and give her some words of encouragement. Something like, ha, you're screwed. It only gets harder from here. Yeah, I'm sure past Mana would have really appreciated that. Man, it sure feels weird looking back at my past self. Okay, next we have fan letter reading. I can read through all of them, otherwise I'll be here until my 2nd anniversary. Yeah, so I had some picked out. I haven't actually read through any of them, so I'll be reading and reacting live. First we have a letter from Triangular Turtle Tiger. Thank you Mana and fellow Mana fans for a wonderful year of loves and wonder. Your streams have been something I could always rely on for a time of heart and joy, and it wouldn't have been possible without you. Here's to all the great memories that have been made, and also to another year of wonderful Mana streams. Aw, thank you. It wouldn't have been possible without all of you either. Let's make the next year even better than the first, yeah? Okay, next we have, when I continue to go through the letters that I had picked out. Directly to every letter positively. A response ranging from slight teasing to strong fondness. Let's see, we have a letter from Showhouse 35. Oh! My little mate scolded me for slipping my own letter in there, but I kind of wanted to let her know my own thoughts on her as Mana. Was this sent before or after? Mana, meeting you has been a pivotal moment in my life, in more ways than one. These days have been filled with so much joy and laughter thanks to you. But amidst those moments of joy in life are also inevitable points of hardship and struggle. Realize that there often aren't easy answers to what life throws at us. But you've provided a place where we can all connect and make memories and have fun, despite what we might be going through. Might only be so much that I and the rest of the Mana fans can do for you during your own times of hardship. If the only thing we can provide in return is to be here for you and foster this community that you've created, then we'll do just that. Even if we don't understand you fully and regardless of what the future holds, there's always be a place you can return to, and we'll always be here to support you. And don't feel like you're undeserving of any of the support that you get. Truly believe that it's not just what you've done, but also who you are that makes you deserving of all the love and support that you get. You're not alone. Let's face the future together. Thank you, Shoma. I was in a bit of a rush, so I'm not sure if I managed to get everything I wanted to say across. I think I managed to say what I wanted to say as a Mana fan. And I wanted to get past the serious stuff, but we have Shoma here being all sabby. I really am so thankful and happy that you all gave me the chance to be a part of your life and make this dream come true. You have the chance to be able to share the things I love, to connect with all of you, to have been part of something greater than I could have ever been alone. Truly, I'm so thankful. You could hear Mana's voice start wavering towards them. If it can be heard through the stream audio. You're going to start crying on stream? Osborne could be shaking her head. She sits up and opens her eyes. No, I'm not going to cry. Stop it, guys! You guys are just being weird now, spamming those hearts. Come on, stop it. In response to Mana's emotional display, the chat once again fills with hearts and words of encouragement and affection. Alright, I'm going to move on to the next one. I have a plan since you guys are being all sappy. Let's sing a few songs. I know my last stream was a karaoke stream, but I had to end that stream suddenly, so I didn't get to finish. After that, I have some new merchandise to reveal. Yay! Then I get something I put together and recorded to show you guys, so that'll be fun. We have something a bit different in terms of songs though today. I feel like singing something different than what I usually sing. Okay, let's start. The song that starts playing has a tone distinctively more upbeat than what Mana usually sings. What would usually be something more melancholic is now one filled with hope for the future and gratitude for what's been experienced, despite any mistakes and regrets. Again and again, we've made mistakes. Our lingering regrets and eternal affection will reboot our love. More than ever, Mana shines brighter than I've ever previously seen her. You wanted to become a star that people could find hope and happiness in, didn't you? I don't think you have to worry about that. You've already achieved it. And to me, you've become the brightest star of all. So let's connect our love. The feeling I want to put into words and the right answer. I want to convey are one and the same. Thank you. I slowly walk across the shoreline, looking back at the imprints my souls have left behind the sand. The warm glow of the sun can be seen in the distance as it starts to make its exit for the day. Still feeling a whirl of emotions from the anniversary stream prior to arriving at the beach. There was plenty of excitement and fondness for the stream, but there was also feelings of worry and anxiety for what's to come. This new strength that Mother showed, one that's born out of an acceptance of one's weakness and truth. I know the reaction seems most positive, but how are people going to feel our stream? And in the future, when there might be more changes? Did her words even make a difference to the people that needed to hear it? I let out a loud, audible sigh in an attempt to ease my concerns. Careful there, they say that every time you sigh, a little bit of happiness escapes from you. I turn around in reaction to the familiar warm voice behind me. Aren't you the one who's always singing? What you say is true, then let's try to salvage what we have left. Sure, I've got enough happiness to go around. Akato returns a smile as she starts to walk alongside me by the water. Turns her gaze to the ocean, with an expression on her face that I can't quite ascertain. So, what did you think of the stream? I think you did amazing. You're really shining brighter than I've previously seen you. Thanks. I still don't know if I made the right choice or if I'm on the correct path. Just did what I felt like was right for me. I don't know if people will come to fully accept the changes that I showed and that I'll be making in the future. This is how I want to express myself, I think. Not sure either, but I think you made the right choice. Take it from Shohaz35, the biggest manafan out there. Oh yeah, that was a bit of cheeky thing you did, putting your own letter in there. It was so long too, you didn't even pay attention to the character limit. Oh yeah, I guess I wasn't really thinking about it. But thanks, I really liked it, even though you said some embarrassing things. It wasn't that embarrassing, was it? Sure was. Let's face the future together, eh? We were able to make it through this whole anniversary ordeal, but I'm not sure how things will go from here. You sure you want to continue walking down this path with me? Sorry, I know I'm bringing this up again. But I don't see this path being smooth sailing from now on. I don't even know if I have found any solution to my problems. And I know I've said this before, but I don't have the answers to your problems. I can't be that knight in shining armor. I can't be that broken protagonist that will save you or figure out your problems. I'm just me. I have plenty of my own problems. I'm not even sure if I'm still doing this out of my own insecurities. I just know that I want to continue being with you. If you're fine with all that, then I would be the happiest guy to keep walking down this path with you. I'd rather have Shoma Hasegawa than a knight in shining armor or one of those protagonists. And you've already done so much for me. It really makes me feel like I should do more for you. Like I said, you're just you. But that's exactly why I want you to stay with me on this path. Just my own confidence in myself. I'm bringing this up. Say, can I be a little selfish? I'm going to ask you a bunch of annoying questions just to give myself an ease of mind. Sure, go ahead. My eyes are currently failing at this point. I know you've already said you would accept these parts of me, but I just want to selfishly reaffirm. You accept the side of me that will annoy and burn you? Yes. I'm going to make selfish requests of you. Please do. I have so many problems. It makes two of us. You're never going to get hurt. It's fine. I'm going to complain a bunch to you. I know, I want you to tell me about your problems. And I'll say it as many times as it takes. I want all and every part of you, and I wouldn't have it any other way. You're looking for your soulmate or someone who can complete you, and you won't find that with me. This is me, this is who I am, this is all that I have. I'm just a girl with a lot of problems. I'm looking for my soulmate or someone who can complete me. I just want you. Aww. You really are. Come on, what the heck? I'm so happy. Hey, this is not just me. There are plenty of people around you who all accept and love you. Yeah, what's wrong with all of you? Makoto takes a moment to wipe her tears with her sleeve. Yoma, there's much value to the path I walk, but I want you to be there with me, side by side. You'll probably stumble a lot and feel lost, but if you're there with me, then you'll feel like everything will be okay. Will you walk this path with me, just as someone was involved with me, but as someone I love? Is it a no? Of course it is a yes. I was just shocked. I think you've made me the happiest girl in the world at this moment. Very coming from my mouth, isn't it? I don't think so. I think this is happiness just fits you. Think so? I hope you can continue making me this happy then. I'll try my best. Let's go show up to this unknown future. Yep. No matter where it leads, no matter what the way they'll set you in, we'll walk it together one step at a time. Yeah. Your reader. Thanks for reaching the end of VTuber Connect. Ever since I started watching VTubers, I've always been captivated by the power of the connection that they are made. This game is my love letter to VTubing as a medium. It's a love letter in which I attempt to hide nothing but embrace everything. Not everything about VTubing as a medium is dazzling. There are plenty of things that we would prefer not to experience or think about. But I believe that's what it makes human. It's human. It's true to life in a way that's reflective of who we are as people. Similar to people, I believe that it has a power to move, inspire and connect us in a way that isn't really seen elsewhere. My own personal experience with VTubers reflects this. Despite any of the negative experiences, thoughts and feelings I've had with VTubers, I'm ultimately thankful that I've been able to share in their experiences and be part of their communities. One of my hopes with this story was to get people to be more conscious about their experiences with VTubing as a medium. Yeah, definitely. And that maybe we could come to a better understanding of each other, both from the perspective of the VTuber, I, and the viewer. Easy to forget there's a human behind every screen. We are going through our own individual experiences and have our own unique stories. We don't know what others might be going through, and we can't make assumptions that they may or may not be in a good spot. We may not always be able to do much for the people that need help, but I truly believe that there's power in being understood. Even if we may never come to fully understand them, just feeling like they're understood or knowing that someone has made an attempt to understand can have a significant effect. Of course, it's impossible to truly 100% understand everything about a person, and oftentimes it's best not to pry into or share certain experiences. But just coming to an understanding of the possible experiences of others can go a long way. This is just one of the many ways that we connect with others. Thank you again for playing through VTuber Connect. I hope that I was able to connect with you in some way through this game. You did. Signed, TheRMan. And that was VTuber Connect. I don't know what to say about this. Like, I have absolutely nothing to say. But okay, nothing to say is not the right word. I have nothing to think about what I should say. Because this game... Jesus. But... It was good. It was nice. A lot of understanding. And let me one thing tell you, it was nice though, and yeah, I really have, I have no words, either because it is already, it's nearly midnight right now, in about 15 minutes, or about what happened the whole day, technically, or no, technically also yesterday, but it is a good game. This was a game that I really recommend to play. As a VTuber and also as a fan of being a VTuber. You can also just watch all of my streams of this game because it's just basically just a visual novel. But it's better to experience this yourself. Because again, noise game.